Welcome to BTN Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't be late. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't be late. Join the fun, it's here today. Toys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Fill your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Well, we're back. It's been an hour. We decided to start a new stream. The other stream was strictly about a fun show that we're watching, Justified. The episode that we reviewed tonight was very good. Good acting, good storyline going on there. So that was great. But now we get to have some fun with just some shit talk, because we need to do more shit talk once in a while. It was a quick hour, Chris, I know. And I was watching The Biggest Problem in the Universe, laughing at everybody calling Vito fat basically the whole night that I was watching, or the whole time I was there. So, JJ, if you check your DMs, I sent you a link if you want to join. And I sent Low Watermark the link. We have our boy Jim back. How are you, sir?
Hey.
So, yeah, we've got Julio back. How are you, sir?
How's it going, boys?
Hey.
Happy theme, Jim, for the hey.
Hey.
What's up, Blue Gundam? How are you at Forest Pub?
That's actually what's happening. I got to get the theme for what's happening.
Yeah, it's not hard to find. Kevin, how are you, sir? Man, so we've got Nicholas. How are you, sir?
Hey, good. What y'all doing?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we blew through that review in 2 hours, but it went quick. Like, was
Oh, you
an
were
hour and a
staring
half,
at your
right?
phone
Hour and a
the
half, right?
You were staring at your phone the whole time.
Who was?
You.
You're full of shit.
How the
I don't
tables
look at my
are turned.
phone.
He was like this the whole time. I just skipped like half the episode. And you didn't even notice,
No.
right, Julio? Tell him.
No,
Yeah, no, he's right.
For about 5 minutes, I was on my phone talking to my son. Yeah, that lives in New York. So,
Okay, no problem. Hey, I'm just pointing out the facts here. Just facts. This ain't conspiracy.
the
This ain't
motherfucker-
Woo Woo Friday.
there's
Conspiracy
the
Theory Friday.
motherfucker who will say, "Hey Jim, what do you think about that?" And you're like, "Huh?
You talking to me?
What? Yeah, huh? What? You talking to me?"
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Oh shit! Are we gonna go to war on our soundboards?
Here's to 5 miserable months on the wagon and all the irreparable harm that it's caused me.
Fredo,
What?
Mike Partika.
you're my older brother, and I love you.
Oh boy, I gotta.
But don't ever take sides with anyone against the family again.
I don't. All I have is your Gmail, I think, Mike.
Jim, do you have on the day of your daughter's wedding clip? On this
No.
day from Godfather?
He's not that smart.
No, but she does.
Someday, when that day when I come, I'll call upon you to do a service for you. But until that day, accept this justice as a gift on my daughter's wedding day.
Oh boy, here we go.
Off to a hot start.
We're off to a hot start, which is fine.
I thought we were live backstage. I did.
We were a little late, and that's my fault. I was watching The Biggest Problem to see them read my super chat. So bad hosting for sure. But you know, when you get Vito on the on your show and they're streaming, you send them a super chat thanking them for coming on, and that's cool with me. And they read the chat and they recognized us from our secret room out there. Did I say Jim wasn't smart? I didn't say. I don't have a Proton address. I don't know how to.
You can send it to Proton is just an email address. Proton's like an email service for like really paranoid people.
Oh,
You
I
have a
don't have
fax
that.
number. You can fax them the link. I mean, I'm just trying to
Help the man out.
solutions.
Yeah.
Well, I could just put it in the chat and he could click on it in the chat.
There you go.
Right, Jim?
Sure.
Yeah. We'll put it in the chat.
He said he put it in your chat somewhere, a Proton address.
I'll just put the link in the chat. It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, great.
If Blue Gundam wants to join, he can join too. So there you go. Doesn't matter to me. We've done this plenty of times. So Blue Gundam and Mike Partika, if you want to join. So anyway, Jim, I guess there's this comic book guy named Eric July, right?
No, I never heard of him.
Isn't he like CEO of $1 million comic book company?
Right. Multi-million-dollar. I think he's made like $12 million or something.
Yeah. And like he's really
That guy used to do those dancing videos.
No, this is him.
Same guy.
did he
Whatever
used to
you
do
did
like
failed, Jim.
like
What?
and did he used to do like ANCAP stuff and stuff like that?
Hey, Mikey.
What's
Yeah,
up, Mike?
Hey, why are you wearing my shirt, Mike?
Oh, dang it, man. I told you we needed to coordinate.
Well, hey, we like it. It looks good. Yeah, y'all both wearing hats, both have glasses.
You
So
have my Proton mail address. You've sent me the link by that way.
but I
many
don't
times.
I got a new computer and I don't have that Gmail
Ah.
account set up on this computer yet. So
Okay.
the super chat button doesn't work.
That's on my channel.
Well, he's not monetized yet.
I'm not monetized yet. I need the.
No one likes Jim.
It's a good name for the channel.
Andrew, I didn't invite you on yet, bro. I invited Blue Gundam and Mike. I'll get you in a little bit. We're gonna go over some stuff. EJ's comment section was saying that BTM was leftist pro DEI. Wow, I cannot wait to watch this video. Now, guys, I've not seen this fucking video that Eric July made. I wanted to watch it with my show. I have not seen it. I have no idea what it says. I might cry, Mike Partika. I might have an emotional moment.
You
You
might.
might feel
I
good
might
about
fall
yourself. It
completely
actually
apart.
might make you feel good about yourself. Based upon I did listen to it. I'm a vain motherfucker.
Yeah.
If you listen, you'll actually feel good about yourself. Being,
dude,
as a
you know how
certain
good I
age, you'll feel
know.
good about yourself.
You know how good I know I'm going to feel good about myself? That this guy that says he's this real millionaire that's doing all this stuff that even gives a shit about somebody's room in a Twitter fucking in a screenshot of a Twitter feed. That's how lame Eric July is. It's awful. This is what
Yeah. He's
this
a
is
petty
why he
motherfucker.
blocked me, Mike Partika, in January, because I told him this is why I don't like what you do, because you even know what the hell's going on when you got a company to run. Why do you care? And if Ripaverse Goalpost sends you this shit like he did, you don't have to respond.
Which
Stop
Ripaverse Goalpost has blocked me forever. That coward motherfucker.
Oh, dude, I don't interact with them. I never interact with these people ever. They can make all the shit they want. I don't respond, and it drives them crazy. That's why it drives Matt Barr crazy, Nicholas, because I don't get into it with them. So it just makes them nuts. Maybe it would grow my channel if I partook in this bullshit, but nope. I got a life to live. I don't need a bunch of war campaign people coming after me like they have. And that's with me. That's with me without responding. What if I responded? Oh my God, Mike, it would be a shit show, right? I mean, how many people came after you for your Goodging review, Mike?
Actually, I don't get that much flack for those. I don't think. I mean, occasionally people come in disagreeing, but I don't get a lot of hate sniping.
Oh, but in your comments, they didn't say, "Oh my God, this is the worst review ever," any of that
I
stuff.
don't get a lot of that. I think those Ripaverse fans who are like so in love with their universe that they can't take that kind of criticism, they just avoid me altogether.
Well, good. I mean, that's fine.
Even them at full volume, it's nothing. It's all sound and fury, amounting to nothing, to paraphrase Shakespeare. But it's just, it gets more views, yes, because that's what people are interested in. That's the hot thing at the moment. That's what's caught the algorithm at the moment.
I mean, I've probably been more looking for trouble in some ways, because I know Ripaverse put out a video where it's like, what do you think of Gooding? And of course, it's cherry picking all of the positive reviews that are out there. And so I just went and I looked at all of these people's positive reviews, and I would leave comments if I had disagreements with it. And one of them, Velvet Room Publishing, who does the Braxcast on Reddit, that one invited me to do a debate, but I was like, there's nothing really to debate. I mean, he's already set himself up as somebody who is a super fan, and meanwhile, I'm just basically trying to judge the stuff as it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chris in the chat said, he would have liked to see you and Jim debate your Gooding review.
Oh, yeah, well.
I have a theory now on what happened. I mean, I don't know if you saw the Study in Waste video, but I have a theory now on why that book is so bad. And it's because I think Mike Barron turned in a full-length script, not realizing that Ripaverse didn't have, I guess, the wherewithal, or maybe they just didn't like the second half of his script. And I think they cut the book in half and said, we're just going to publish the first half of the book as Gooding the Polymath, and then the other half we're just going to either shelve or shit can, and then we'll fluff up those 48 pages into 64 pages, and that'll give us a full length book. But it just doesn't make for a story.
Well, Jim disagrees. He liked it. He thought it was a good read. He thought it was.
I thought it was an easy book. It was an easy read. It was a nice story. It moved real fast. It didn't have to do a lot of thinking.
Well, that part I can agree with. As far as the didn't have to do a lot of thinking part.
No, I mean it reminded me of a comic book from when I was a kid. It reminded me of reading The Punisher. It's just just
The problem that well, of course, you probably saw the videos, but I mean, the main problem I had with it is that this guy basically lives a charmed life and doesn't face any conflict until like his business, wants him to do something he doesn't want him to do. That's one conflict, and then this other guy gets sent after him, and that's it. And he wins
But
both times.
what did you think the book was?
I mean, I totally relate to Gooding. It's like
Yeah.
my life.
I mean, honestly,
But you just had a charmed life the whole way
Yeah,
through.
I mean, I don't know. It was like I was reading a book about myself.
Jim's living his life
Actually, I thought the
$49.99.
book- I thought the book was a good Samaritan that was doing stuff for the town he lives in because Alphacore was too busy over in Floor and he was just a guy that had the ability to help his town people. I didn't expect it to be anything more than that. I mean, why? Why did it need to be?
So did you read it? Because it wasn't even
No.
that.
No, I didn't.
No, see, I didn't like that they took out that he actually charged for stuff because
Right.
they didn't explain where he got all this money from if he wasn't charging.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like they cut out whatever it is, the linking material between ISOM number 2 and where Gooding the Polymath ends off. I think there's a whole half of a book there that they just basically said either we don't like the idea or we don't have the room for it.
There was from the trailer to the book, there's a bunch of stuff missing.
Oh yeah.
The trailer had, it's like, I don't know, but I'd like to see where it goes. I would buy, I don't know if I'd buy another one from Eric July, but I would like to read more about this Gooding guy. I mean, he kind of reminded me maybe like a MacGyver crossed with Tony Stark, kind of.
I mean,
Sounds
if
like
Mike
a ghetto
So
Iron
guy
Man.
who
Mother
likes
Hand.
Sheely says, if you don't know about the trailers, it would be okay-ish, but it seems like they changed a lot from the trailer to the actual book. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
So
sense.
do you not like movies because
half off.
they change trailers? That happens all the time in movies, right?
Or they
Put a trailer out.
Not like that. Not
or
like
they
that.
put
I mean,
too
I've
much
seen
in the
people
trailer
do
and there's nothing in the movie that wasn't already in the trailer. Then you're like, well, man, there was 2 minutes of good content. What the hell?
The one difference that I remember from a movie to the trailer that really made a significant impact on the movie, and they didn't even have it in the deleted scenes, which I was a little shocked by, was Ang Lee's Hulk movie. There was a scene, and I remember this in the trailer, where the frog blows up, and then Eric Bana and what's her name? God, I'm drawing a blank.
Ang
The hot
Lee?
chick from the Hotspot. Jennifer Connelly.
Jennifer
yeah.
Connelly, yeah.
So she and he are together watching the frog blow up. So his experiment failed, and I remember there's a scene where he's like just gripping his knee, like he's trying to control his anger, and she puts her hand on his hand to calm him down. And that was a moment, where it's like it just showed the calming effect that she had on him, and the fact that he has all this pent up rage. And they completely took that out of the movie. It wasn't in the movie at all. And so that lost us the setup that we needed of his inward emotional state to make it understandable why he would change into the Hulk, why he would be like freaking out over, the real secret of his parentage or whatever it is that he caused him to freak
Dude, I
out.
don't even know.
Hulk
I don't
out.
even watch movie trailers anymore. I don't
Well,
waste my
I try
time.
not to.
I don't watch them. Just like I don't watch video game trailers. I'm going to buy it if I think I'm interested and then roll with the punches after that, because they can disappoint you but if you don't have any expectations and you get there and you're like, well, that was pretty good, or it sucked, but I don't need a trailer to hype me up anymore. I guess I'm too old now. I'm just going to go see what I'm interested in. Andrew for $2 says, did you guys see the Horseman pre-trailer trailer?
What even was that? Oh my God.
Did that just come out?
Yeah. It was like 2 seconds of seeing the Horseman, and then it's like, be prepared for the trailer. It's like, don't even bother me
no.
with this crap.
It was like 20 seconds long, I think, total.
Yeah. You saw
It's
the
like,
Horseman.
why don't
for
you
2
just wait
seconds,
until
and
that
he's like
comes
off in a
out
cloud
to
of
do all
mist.
this?
Is it? Oh, it's not the same scene where he's on the train fighting, like on the cover, because he seems to repeat that shit over and over in his trailers. Like it's always what you've seen before.
Well, Avery Stillman's falling on a taxi in the background.
Yeah, it's like Yellow Flash's trailer It was just the fucking cover shot at 45 different angles. There was no content to the book shown whatsoever.
And that's not even that's not even Dillard, is it? Who drew that cover?
Nope, Dillard didn't do the cover.
Oh God. I
Yep.
mean,
There was,
Thanks
I
for
think
acknowledging.
Kelsey Shannon did a cover. I'm not sure if it was that one, and someone else.
I think you can probably
Matt
go down
Barr,
the
I
list
think.
of-
Matt Barr, I think, did a cover for
everyone that hates EVS is doing
Yeah.
a cover.
Well, Jim's conspiracy.
All right, Eric, I'm going to hold you to that. We want to talk to Eric.
Yeah, I got. He's got the link. What were we just talking? The Yaira thing. Jim's conspiracy theory is that Matt Barr redrew it. That's why he hates Ethan so much now.
Have you seen the pictures? Have you seen the pictures? The comparison between the redraws in Yaira and the cover that Matt Barr did for Salty?
no.
Oh well, here we'll just let you take your opinion. What you think here?
Nope.
No, I
I've
mean, I
never
saw
seen
you
Matt
said
Barr
that
draw
mistake.
outside of his own style yet. And that, from everything I saw the Yair stuff, it didn't look like Matt Barr. It looked more
Oh,
like the
okay.
Ken and White style.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there were definitely some pictures by Kane and White in there. I mean, Ethan Van Sciver did his review on it, and
He did say it was a couple, possibly a couple people in there. I remember EVS said that when he was reviewing the book. So maybe might be
Yeah.
some other stuff in there.
Yeah. Dude, when you look at Salty's Silent Do Good chapter part 2, Matt did the cover for that. And this is what we're going to show you, Mike.
the cover to Silence Do Good too.
Yeah, and then you're going to see the Yaira artwork. It's pretty close. But again, conspiracy theory stuff, right?
What the fuck?
Andrew for 10 says, in all honesty, the animated trailers are the only good things I look forward to from the Rippaverse, because we can all admit that the animated trailers are well made.
The only one that I would say was well made was the ISOM 2 animated trailer. I thought that one like knocked it out of the park as far as generating interest for the comic. But Alpha Core was horrible.
Then the
Yaira
live action
one-
was horrible for Yaira.
Oh God, yeah, and the Yaira animated one. I mean, that one didn't really generate much interest either. I mean, I don't even think she fought. It's been so long since I've seen the animated trailer that for Yaira that I don't remember if she even fought like things that were in the book. I remember
You
she
didn't
like
like the-
smashed a couple of creatures or something.
Shit,
but
I
don't
forget
remember
what they're all
features
about. Yeah. Yeah.
in the book.
I remember the Good Ying trailer was, well, we watched it, I think,
Yeah.
whenever it came out on this. I thought it was, well, it
Well,
was okay. I mean,
but because it sold me something that I guess the book didn't provide.
I remember the cow. I was just
Chomp
looking at it.
trailer?
It's like good. You have a billboard up there that says Gooding Services, and it doesn't tell you anything it does. It's like, what are you selling?
What does that mean, Pike? The Chomp trailer was horrible. Wash your mouth out with soap, Dave. I didn't say any of the trailers were good. I don't even remember ISOM 2 trailer. Is that what is
No,
that?
that's the live action one he's talking about.
Oh, dude, that was the worst
That
shit
one
ever.
like that chomp.
Yeah.
Hold on, I can get it. 1 second.
You're
The
talking
ISOM
to
number
us?
2
Trying
trailer.
to do
the
this
only
in a
problem-
way that's.
The only problem with the ISOM number 2 trailer was that he's got that thing saying any official animation has to be in continuity as well. And so what they showed in the video had to be more of a kind of a from Avery Silman's interior point of view, remembering this and that, because none of that stuff has happened yet.
Uh-huh.
And so, I mean, if he's going to say that everything that's official animation is in continuity, he's got to basically make that into a future thing that he has to catch up with and not screw up.
Right. So Simply Green says, I don't know what you're talking about. They've all been fantastic in material. Oh, wow. You got
All
it,
right.
Jim?
Yeah.
All right. Here you go, Mike. This is absolute art that Matt Barr has done. All right.
I want you to focus on The memories.
The memories.
It's
Oh, the stretchy stuff.
Yes. All right. All right.
That's about the. Well.
Huh.
Hmm.
well,
Same
actually, that's the
roundness.
majority of the book. Is honestly that.
But his faces are a
Fuck is
little more
Deborah Correda?
cartoonish than
Was
this.
Matt Barr that did the whole thing that Matt Barr had to be corrected?
No. This is the stuff that was fixed.
Redraw.
This
Yeah,
is the redrawn stuff.
Caney
Oh, this
can't do it all.
So this is all I'm
Yeah,
saying is
Isn't that what her tits look like to begin with, though? Like
No.
the aggro stuff, that weird
No.
like hashing.
How would I know?
Because Matt
Didn't see
Barr
the original
typically,
book,
I don't see Matt Barr draw women mostly.
but he did.
No,
that.
no, but I just saying,
Yeah,
you look at these stretchy things here and the size, the way these look, and to see one is lopsided and the other one. And it's the same way
Oh,
with
yeah,
this
it's
one.
camel toe too.
The same way with these.
Jim, can you go back to the other thing,
That's
the
all.
last screen you were showing, real quick? I had a
I mean,
question.
that's
See,
a
see how this one is lopsided? Look, see, it's this way and this one's round. Saying these are the same tits.
Well,
Maybe
Take a
that's-
picture. Look at this,
This is-
folks.
This is like trying to do fingerprint recognition. I can only like spot like one point and one ridge.
right.
who's the guy at the top? No, never mind.
Oh, go ahead.
No. Keep going. It's fine.
No, go, ask your question, buddy.
Can't see it now. Are those
What?
little heads in the robot at the top?
Yeah, they're like computer heads.
Okay,
They're like controlled by a machine.
just checking.
Mhm.
That's what stood out to me.
Well, this is a time traveling story, so it's good. Silence Too Good's good.
It's
I
really
haven't
good.
got two yet.
And then, so that's all I'm saying. And then, like, you look at, see, this one's like this. This one's round. This one's lopsided.
Same stretchies.
This one's round. Hold on, sorry. This one's round. And this one's lopsided. They're the same tits. I think
know.
we
I think
found
we're
our
gonna-
proof.
I think we're gonna have to get Matt Barr to send us some more breast samples.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll probably show up in a little bit.
So I don't
You can
know.
pop
I
it
mean,
in.
all he's got to do is deny it.
I mean, honestly, I'm convinced actually now. That actually does pretty convincing. I think
It's very
I think,
close.
I think as of this moment, we should just consider that Matt Barr was a second artist besides Cannon White. To
I mean, it would make a lot of sense why he all of a sudden did this heel turn and just started going crazy on Ethan.
True. Very. Like the money talks. He is a corporate
I
artist.
mean, it's either that or he does actually have a head wound.
He repeatedly says he
speaking of,
does not need Comicsgate.
Speaking of art comparisons, I was reading through this George R. R. Martin, The Hedge Knight,
Oh yeah, how'd you like it?
a prequel to Game of Thrones. This book's pretty good, but what was really surprising is that it's drawn by one of Ethan Van Sciver's nemesis. It's by Mike S. Miller, and
Uh-oh.
he actually does like a really good job of.
Oh, is that the one where he did all the gay porn stuff in it?
They have one
No,
scene
every-
where well, George R. R. Martin wrote that.
Well, I mean, but Mike drew it.
Well, yeah, he drew it because
Mike draws men very sensually.
But I mean, he does.
Yeah, didn't he
does-
draw the guy with a bulging thing and all sweaty with a young Kyle coming up to him telling him he needed this like something from him? Yeah, it's creepy.
I'm
Creepy.
not complaining, but he draws
he's
men
got-
very lovingly.
He's got really good grasp of storytelling. I went through this whole book and it was really.
Well, yeah, I would say George R. R. Martin's got a pretty good grasp on storytelling.
No,
You're,
I'm talking about
you're,
Mike.
you're going out on a limb there, Mike, with that
It's a hot
one.
take.
Hot take. George R. R. Martin. I mean, what's next? Tolkien is good too.
No, I'm talking about the art. I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the art and the storytelling.
Translate all this stuff into, to be able to take George R. R. Martin stuff and be able to translate it
Mike,
on the page.
I'm
That's
fucking
a
with you.
skill.
Mike, come on, I'm fucking with you. Come on, roll with it.
No, I know.
Yes, and
I just want to make sure that
Mm-hmm.
Mike S. Miller gets his props because, even though
I would never take anything away from Smiller. Right, it's Mike S. Miller, right, Smiller?
yeah,
How
Yeah,
tall is he? How tall is Mike S. Miller?
Mike, you
Looks like a
are
very
Jim, you
small
are a
man.
little hot,
How is that even fucking possible? It was fine before.
dude. I'm telling you, it's a little hot.
Is your
You
shirt-
get excited.
How tall is Mike S. Miller? Is that what you asked, Nicholas?
Yes.
We need to look. Jim, you know
All right,
everything.
how about now?
He's
Chat,
Hold
how
on,
about
back
now?
away from it. Back away from the mic, Jim. Right, keep going.
Perfect.
Keep going.
Blowing the eardrum, says Ruth. All right. Now talk. Shut the fuck up and talk.
Yeah, we cannot hear you.
We hear you fine. That's perfect.
It's not doing-
Perfect level. So Miller wrote the comic, or he just interpreted the writing?
Miller drew it. Miller drew it. So and he did a really good job of it. I mean, he has to keep track of like a whole bunch of different characters, and yeah, Mike's just basically doing sign language for what I'm saying, or I'm saying Jim's just doing sign language for what I'm saying. Yeah, he had to keep track of a whole bunch of different characters. Facial expressions were on point. I mean, he did a real capable job. I mean, it kind of makes me wish that I had been able to go over Lone Star before Ethan Van Sciver did, just to see if there was anything worthwhile in there. But after I saw Lone Star, I was just kind of like, I don't think I need to see this.
See, but you judge based on somebody else's review.
But I was able to see the pages that were in there, so I was kind of like, I don't care much for what I'm seeing.
Right. Yeah.
I did try. I was negotiating with this guy on eBay for like 2 weeks, trying to get a copy of Lone Star Heart of a Hero for $10 or $8 or something. I'm like, dude, the EVS is going to be reviewing it. You're going to have no demand for this book in about 2 weeks. You may as well just sell it to me. But I couldn't get him to part with it
for $10.
Yeah.
What do you want for it?
He was $10 was his starting price. I was trying to get it for like 7 or 8. Because I'm cheap.
Oh boy, do you buy any of the sales stuff on EVS's show when he does shows, Mike? Since
the only time that I bought anything sale wise from him was when he originally, when I originally started watching his channel. There was one point that he put out one of his dinged and dented Cyberfrog Blood Honey silver covers for about $10, and I picked that up then. And that was my first chance to get to read any of the Cyberfrog stuff. And then later on, he put Warts and All hardcover plus his frog zine or something like that. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like the hardcover or the hard case set with the slipcase of Warts and All plus that extra magazine. Frogapalooza is what it was called.
Oh.
And so I picked that up. So I've got like basically all the Cyberfrog back material and Blood Honey and Wreck Planet and Death Sting and all that stuff. So I'm current with everything Cyberfrog.
Jim, what was the one that sold out last night?
Oh,
no, you're actually muted, Jim. Yeah, your mic is way low.
Your mic is non-existent.
Is that better?
Yeah,
there we go.
A little bit.
Go a little bit higher.
Wait, which is it? Because someone just said perfect.
No, that's because Partika doesn't know what sound is.
No,
Yeah, this is true.
Go up a little higher.
Is that better?
Smooth voice.
Use your excited voice. Like, yes, I got that.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think, Chad? I'd say go like one notch up.
A little more.
Is this good now?
There you go.
Yeah.
That's right where we fucking started.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Because Jim, earlier your mic was actually like squeaking a little bit when you got excited.
See, this is what happens when you try to sell a George R.R. Martin joke too hard.
Takes
You
10 minutes
squealed when you got excited, Jim.
Chris Bacon for 5. Thank you, sir. Hail to the anti-Rippaverse Alliance. Looking forward to seeing this channel getting clipped more than ever. We can provide all the entertainment they need, Chris. Chris, if you're feeling frisky and want to join, let me know and I'll send you the link, buddy. Thank you for the $5.
Chris who?
Bacon.
I don't see him in the chat. Where is he?
You just sent me a super chat.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
Are you behind on the chat?
I don't know. I couldn't hear it.
How dare you end the stream? Well, I had to start a new one. I can't do a justified / Eric July in the title stream. That's gay. I wanted to keep it separate. So
People might be expecting the wrong thing.
exactly. So it's been about 35 minutes. I think we got 120 people watching. Why don't we get to our first video? This is the one that
the whores.
the whores. Let's
That was out of nowhere.
now, let's watch what Eric July has to say. That Nicholas, you have watched. I haven't watched. Have you watched it, Julio?
No.
Okay, Jim, have you watched it?
What?
Perfect. Hit play.
The video where Eric talks about anti-Ripperverse.
Huh?
What's
You're
that?
even calling it anti-Ripperverse.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so yes, you've watched it.
No, I don't. I never heard of any anti-Ripperverse thing.
Anti-Ripper Alliance.
Oh, anti-Ripper
United
alliance. Yeah, that has
Ripper.
nothing to do with the Ripperverse, though.
No shit, and that's what we're
Okay.
going to debunk. Yeah, but have you
Okay.
watched the video? Is my question.
A little, maybe.
Okay, because I haven't. And guys, anybody that says pause, I'll pause. Right.
Pause.
away. You got it.
My bit, motherfucker.
Mother effer. Wow. Look at it. Look at the love in this show tonight. All right. So
I love language. That's
here
real
is a
brothers.
CEO of a multi-million-dollar company, and he's got a title called the Anti-Ripper
No, wait.
Alliance.
Ben Togel, it's not the anti-Ripper alliance. It's
Nope.
the anti-Ripper alliance. We are opposed to Jack the Ripper. We don't approve of killing hookers.
Nope.
Don't do it.
That's
See,
right.
this is why I was not, and still am not, in this gay fucking chat room. Fuck
Right,
up.
because you kill hookers. You and
Yeah.
fucking Patrick T. You're not
Yeah.
allowed.
You guys are the problem, Nicholas. We're anti-you.
I can't believe Nicholas is disavowing the chat. That's not good. That's not a good look.
Right here, Nicholas is founding the anti-Ripper alliance.
It's like Life of Brian, right? The anti-Judea League. You got-
Oh, well, he,
For the South Park
Right.
things, like we pray to Haman.
he hasn't even seen the worst chat group that we got going, has he, Jim?
What?
The super secret?
Shh, dude, you're not supposed to tell people about it. It's a fucking secret.
That's not the name of the group.
Jesus, what are you going to just pull it up again and show everyone?
The first rule of We Love Showgirls
No,
Club. is
what I
don't
said
talk
is-
about We Love Showgirls
Just
Club.
because you're the one that said it was the name of the title, I just said the super secret name. You didn't let me finish my sentence. You're just like my wife, God damn it. I start talking and I get interrupted. I said our super secret name. He hadn't even seen that one yet. Wait till he sees that.
Yeah,
one.
because it's invisible.
So Jim moves.
I wrote it in invisible ink.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now, apparently, from what I had heard about this video, is it's like some weird shit he talks about. Like, I don't know. So, but again, this is how desperate Eric is to think people are talking about him. But thank God he's wearing a sleeved shirt when he's talking about this anti-Ripper alliance.
It's like a
And
whole new Eric.
I know.
Show respect.
It's like, wow.
What's good, everybody? Hope
What's
you're having
good?
a fantastic day. I am. Some hilarious developments as of recently. You have
Okay. This is a development, guys.
I like that you made him so happy. Look how happy he is.
I know. Like, this
Mike
is.
Partika hooked me up with the Showgirls secret chat, by the way. In the download. Just put DMs.
I
So
went to see that movie in the theater, and next to me was like a family of 7.
Oh my God.
what?
I mean, it was like kids
Are they
ranging.
Mormons?
It was like parents, and then kids ranging from like ages 6 to 12.
Amazing.
Uh,
The Showgirls?
Yes.
Holy
It wasn't, but I think it was because the star of the movie was like a child star, right? Wasn't
Saved
they?
by the Bell. Yeah.
Yeah,
Elizabeth
that's
Berkley.
why, dude. They probably watched that
God.
shit growing up and did not expect her to be in a movie like that. Did they leave
Well, they
halfway
didn't walk
through?
out.
They didn't. Wow. All right. So, smiley face, Eric. Some interesting developments here, guys. This is interesting.
well, let's say we've reached a fake news level of hilarity because you have
Yeah, this is right. You're reporting fake news.
guys sending out tweets or sharing around tweets that are completely fake, things I've never said, and presenting them as, you know, truth, obviously. Well, the whole point there is to defame. We all know that. And this tweet kind of went around, which is pretty hilarious, where he calls me the Donald Trump of indie comics. And there's a funny Photoshop there again in response to just people sharing out these fake tweets pertaining to the company. And
Not wrong.
we've also reached the what do you want to call it, Whisper Network era.
Oh,
As well, Rippaverse Goalpost here documents. Some guys go around, they talk about me
Hold
all
on,
the
pause
time.
for a second.
yeah.
Okay. So first of all, I would like to clarify something. What he just did there was he brought up the fake tweets, did not show zero fucking evidence of them and how they are not real, and then just immediately associates that with us.
Well, but no, he associates it to a tweet that's funny about him being Trump, right? That's what he did first.
Right.
Like, there's all these
True,
fake
yeah.
tweets, but then there's this tweet, but then there's this group that's a Whisper Network. Like, okay, so first of all, there's no tweets showing here. This is just a bunch of
Yeah.
people that I talk to, right? It's people that I have in my we talk, right? And DM. So Anti-Ripper Alliance or whatever the hell it's called. I don't even know. And this guy Rippaverse Goalpost is so bored that he notices something like this and tweets it, like, and then Eric gets it, and now Eric's doing this, Jim. This is unbelievable hilarity. Unbelievable. And as you can see, it's a very small room, Nicholas. There's 4 pictures. It's not like there's 25, 50 pictures. There's 4 pictures. Small room. So let's see what he says.
It is what it is there. But apparently the group that they're all a part of is called, and I don't think they meant to do this on
All a
purpose. They
part of.
showed their DMs on in a
Well, who calls Eric July Ripper? Can I ask that? Who calls Eric July Ripper?
Nobody does.
It's just because, listen, it's because I'm a huge LL Cool J fan, and Jack the Ripper is my favorite song. So, you know, I don't know.
But nobody calls Eric Ripper. It's
And I'm
Ripper.
bad.
I mean, just think about it, dude. Like, you're so desperate to think.
Calling
that
all
this is
cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for a light-skinned brother with dimples.
Could you, like,
He's sicking his people on us. So that's all he's fucking doing. They act like a fucking pack of dogs, and they
That's
come
exactly
over.
what
That's
I-
all the only thing he's fucking doing. He just conflated a bunch of bullshit together.
He's trying to
'cause-
rile people up.
Because I'll say it again, right, motherfucking now. I was calling that tweet fake right then and there. I knew something was up because all of those motherfuckers were in the goddamn live chat at that time, including the guy that created the fake tweets and the student of God, which is the guy who actually clipped that.
I think Student of God is actually the same guy.
Right.
Also, very possibly. I mean, it's too many people, faceless, nameless individuals, too fucking scared to put their name on shit, but want to talk shit.
but
Why
you,
would
I
anyone
mean,
put up a fake tweet about Eric July being like Trump? Because to me, it's like, considering how the truth is whatever he happens to say from one moment to the next. I mean, that's very Trump-like.
Yeah.
well, but for Rippaverse Goalpost and Eric both to jump to the conclusion that this has anything to do with somebody that nobody calls Ripper, that's not a thing. Nobody calls Eric Ripper. So this is definitely, just like you said, Nicholas, a way for him to try to get people to say that we're some people that are in a secret room in a Whisper Network. And he knows exactly who all of us are. He's blocked every fucking one of us.
And moreover, who's whispering? We're out here like every day.
That's a good point.
It's only stupid motherfuckers complain about whisper networks or people talking about them behind the scenes when they're actually screaming, fuck you.
I
You
mean,
think
I
Eric actually believes this is real? He can't
To
possibly.
Eric?
It's real.
Oh, he's
His
paranoid as hell,
audience
dude.
is,
Oh, he's paranoid.
I mean, I just made
Did you
two
say,
posts.
Nicholas? I think you're right. You said his audience does, right?
Yeah, he's a fucking con man. Con men say shit to whittle their audience down to the dumbest motherfuckers possible. So he knows he's already at those dumbest motherfuckers possible, so he can say whatever the fuck he wants.
Exactly.
I mean, I've already taken the Saska sisters press release for the Horsemen to task twice today, because on one hand they like screwed up the punctuation, on another point they like hyperlinked the wrong instance of Chuck Dixon's name. I'm like, how many ways do you have to make yourselves look that unprofessional?
There's fucking two of you. Can one of you do grammar checking and the other one do figure that out?
Didn't one of you?
Why do
get
they have to do
English
every
brain?
single job together? I don't get that.
Yes. Does Eric pay both of them half salaries? That was my question.
And then they're supposed to be the keepers of the lore, and their Yaira #1 screws up the lore worse than anything.
But they weren't hired
No.
then, were they?
For
Wasn't
Yaira
that-
#1,
Yeah. Did they have anything to do with Yaira 1?
the Saskas.
Yeah. I thought that was an Eric July thing only because he hadn't done his 3.7 million yet.
No, I mean the Saskas came along way later, so I mean they
Or
were signed
ISOM?
up to do
You're talking about ISOM or Yaira?
Yaira.
Oh, I was talking about ISOM. I thought I was going back to ISOM. So he, like, yeah, they did nothing to grow Eric's business with Yaira. They were supposed to, be the saviors and draw these new customers in.
Well, not only that, but they're supposed to be the keepers of the lore and make sure that nobody screws up their continuity. And they went on screwed up the continuity twice in the same book. I mean, not irreparably, but to the point where it's like this is not what I saw in ISOM #1, yeah, and then the other. This is not what Brian Solari said happened in ISOM #2. So it's like they're the ones screwing the pooch worse than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And now here they come out with a press release and they can't get the punctuation or the hyperlinking right. It's like, good God, people.
Yeah. Well, let's get back to the smartest guy in comics.
Stream, and it's called the Anti-Ripper Alliance, the ARA. Interesting.
It's called the
enough.
stream. That,
But
to show
Interesting.
That.
What's
It's
that,
called
Jim?
The whole show that.
Yeah. And he did.
someone did bring this up in response to this. Drew Manning, big shout out to you. And I wanted to talk about that. And actually, I want that to be kind of the theme of the video. And he says, I'm convinced that none of this is about your company. These people are just sad and needed something and someone to hate. Ain't no way any of this is normal behavior. Well, we are.
I knew a pause was coming after that.
This motherfucker took a Twitter beef with me about 5 years ago and went on his fucking show and tried to drag me on there so he could hit mute on me the whole time. I didn't fall for it, but that's what he obviously fucking does to people. Motherfucker, monetize your haters. Fucking tone deaf, dumb troglodyte motherfucker.
Well, I went on the monetize your haters thing, and he didn't meet me.
This is so sad, dude.
I've seen him do it to other people. He definitely did it to Vito.
This is just some of the saddest shit ever. That this guy thinks that this many people are engrossed in their brains with him all the time. I mean, like I said last night, yeah, the time I think about Eric is when the stream starts. My day is working. My day is hanging out. But it's not thinking about you, stupid. And we certainly aren't tweeting each other in the background going, how are we going to do this tonight? Are you fucking dumb? Get the hell out of here with this retarded take. And you too, Drew Manning. Shut
I
up.
already know these guys are not normal. They're pretty deranged and obsessive. But look, it isn't really about me. It's more about what we've accomplished and the results. It's the success. So if it wasn't.
Oh, is it?
Well, one of the things he's not taking into account is like, we've paid money to be fucked over by him. I mean, it's not just like, oh my gosh, is there somebody successful out there? It's like, no, we've actually bought the product from, the comic book equivalent of Temu and had it, fall apart after just single use. And this is basically our This is our outrage over having been sold a bill of goods.
Well, it's not only that, dude. It's, you know, he acts like it's all about the customers. He doesn't even know who his customers are. That's the problem. He doesn't know that people sitting on this panel paid for his books. Real money, lots of money to be in the first fucking run of ISOM. So, you know, he's so disingenuous. We're not jealous of anything, dude. We're all successful people. We have a life. It's not the point. The point is the way you act towards people and the way you sick people on everybody. Don't say you don't, dude, because if you wouldn't make this video if that wasn't your purpose, like Nicholas said. Your purpose is this little 4-minute clip is to show that here's a group of people. When they find out everybody in the group, and we're not hiding it, they will send us stupid tweets and it'll be ridiculous stuff that I'll ignore like I always do because I don't care about any of them. They're fucking dummies. Jim, what do you think, buddy?
About Eric?
About his comment here, about we're all,
He's just trying, like Nicholas said, he's just trying to get a hate mob to harass us and come after us. Actually, I was thinking,
Which I do a good
really,
job enough
I was
by
thinking,
myself.
Maybe, I don't know, but like him posting private messages like that is kind of against your YouTube terms of service, maybe, and then sicking his mob on people, I don't know.
No, we're not faggots. We're not faggots.
No, I'm not saying I am. I'm saying there could be another person named Jim that is.
right.
There's nobody in this chat that would ever do that either. I know damn well.
Do what?
Flag stuff like that. Even though
Never.
it probably is against terms of service. I mean, it probably really is against terms of service, but we don't want to go that way.
The thing that they're not connecting the dots on also is the fact that a lot of the success didn't have anything to do with the product itself. We didn't get to see the final product until after all of the money had been collected. So when ISOM #1 made $3.7 million, that was practically sight unseen. That was, 3 unlettered review pages and a story synopsis was all we got of that. What he should be relating to the quality, and he's thinking $3.7 million. Wow, I must have done something really good. It's like, no, nobody saw what you did until after you had collected the money, and then people got what you did. People got a chance to look at what you did, and your readership dropped by 40-something or 50-something%. Like, that's when you should have been linking things to quality. Why did I lose half of my readership from one issue to the next? Because I honestly didn't think at the time that ISOM #1 was so bad that the people who bought #1 would not also buy #2. And then all of a sudden you got this humongous drop in readership that does not in any way parallel with the normal #2 drop off in retailers. Ethan Van Sciver's explained that many times. It's like if I have a book where the readership drops off that much, I'm putting out a video saying, what did I do wrong? Give me your synopsis, give me your quick hits on what could I have done better in ISOM #1 that you would have bought ISOM #2. I would have been begging lost readers for that information. What is it that did not hold your interest? What is it that did not keep your attention?
Him.
And instead,
It was him.
like, well, it's just
Mike,
all
it wasn't the
speculative.
book. Nobody bought ISOM 1 as a true comic fan, except for maybe 10% to actually see what the comic was. Because nobody fucking read the book. It was a trophy for a bunch of people that hate mainstream media. That's all it was.
Yeah, he
people-
got all the
that
hate,
would have been
all the
useful
hate,
information
all,
for him.
all the hate and upset that came his way was because of the way he responded to
the way
certain
he
people.
responded to people that actually read the book.
And anytime anybody said anything, it was
Block.
Yeah, block
block,
and,
block.
Well,
Mike-
Imagine
Mike, what-
imagine the 10,000 people maybe he blocked on Twitter that were customers that aren't ever going back. Fuck off, dude. I was a paying customer giving my opinion to some other dude on the internet, and you blocked me? F you. This is why he's failing. And he keeps telling us in videos this week, well, we've learned a lot since ISOM 1, and we're doing things differently now, and we're going to be making more money. As he did $65,000 worth of product for $5 sale in a week-long sale, not a 12-hour sale, a week-long sale. He could only bring in $65K. He didn't move any product for a week. That's not a lot of product when you've got that many books sitting on your shelf and you make it available that long. But no, he screwed everybody over that spent $35. So that's what he did. So who's going back? Who's going back full price? Even if you're a super Ripa fan, why would you go back full price and not wait for 6 months and get it for $5? Because he's going to do it. He just is. Or he's going to sell exactly the total that came out, and that's all he'll print, because he knows these books don't sell after the campaigns or whatever you call them are over. They're just not, they're not worth anything. But, you know, his problem is not the books. It's him. The only people that care about the books are people like you, Mike. Other people just care about supporting this guy that's, you know, anti-mainstream Julio. He's that guy, right?
Yeah. That was my question. Like, what made people want to give this guy $3.7 million to begin with? Like, what attribute does he have?
He got popular because he went on YouTube, well, like 5, 6, 7 years ago or something like that. It was basically telling white people, yeah, you're right. They're not putting white people as much. They're changing stuff. That's wrong.
Right.
That's the entire reason that he got popular. Right there. He was selling comfort to people, to younger to middle-aged white guys.
How many followers does Critical Drinker have on his YouTube channel?
About 1.8.
Okay, and what did he make on his comic?
It wasn't his, though. It was him
Well,
and
the
your boy
comic
Zach.
I mean, people weren't buying it for anybody else except for he was doing it, right?
No, they like Zach, your boy
Oh.
Zach, right? So I don't know what that book did. I bought the book.
Yeah, you said it wasn't very.
Not good.
No.
I did not like that book.
Did he make $3.7 million?
No. That, you know, that Rambo prequel, Mike, that your boy Zach and
First Kill, was it?
yeah, not good. I didn't like it. First Kill. Yeah. All right. So let's get back to Genius.
Me was going to be someone else. Definitely in this age of independent media and content, and people are able to go out there and do great things. You have guys that are going to feel like they skipped the line, right? We saw this even with Yellow Flash. We announced with Ripper Sin that he's going to be doing his own thing, which is awesome. People that have a creative bone in their body, I want them to get out there and create. We can complain all day long, but the creative guys go out there and give it a shot. And it's awesome that he is. And obviously I take this as our responsibility because, well, it's being published through Ripper Sin. So we want to make sure we send it over the edge. But even with them, it's like, hey, it's Yellow Flash. He's a YouTuber and he shouldn't be doing this. He's not a professional, all these things. And look, guys, I need y'all to understand that I'm not really the first one that saw success in the way that I did. And I'm not going to be the last. I just did a video, short, if you will, that you guys can go check out. You got to anticipate this. There's going to be a lot of independent creators. Some are going to be very young and they're going to have an unorthodox approach. They're going to be,
Jim,
That's where you should feel good because he hasn't if this is about us, he just called us young. So I think
Exactly.
we should all feel good about ourselves.
young creators out here on the internet.
Hold on to that.
Next
Yeah.
thing we'll be doing booty dancing videos to get to the next level. But this, I don't think, Mike, we'll ever see another comic book campaign do $3.7 million.
Oh
For a
no,
first book.
not from Rippaverse.
No, from anybody on a first run, like a first book ever.
He might have
First-
spoiled it for a little bit, but
If
yeah,
Taylor
first one would
Swift
be
wrote a
hard.
comic,
That's not fair, dude. That's not fair. That's. But
This is
Keanu
a
Reeves did a
checkmate,
comic.
man.
How much did Keanu Reeves' book make?
he was up in the $1 million range, I think,
Okay,
because it took Ethan a while to surpass that.
right. But
Whatever Eric did, it worked for him. I will.
at one time.
Well, he
Like,
tapped
no.
into, a zeitgeist that was like a confluence of, movies and TV shows were not giving viewers what they wanted.
Mhm.
And here he was saying that, I'm going to give you what you want.
I'm going to fill this space.
Right.
And we were willing to take the chance on that. And there were other people who just basically wanted to plunk down money to hate fuck the other companies. And so that's basically where that whole perfect storm came together to be this enormous windfall for him. And the unfortunate thing is that it became he wound up linking that with quality in a way that it just didn't deserve.
So Jin Wong for 5 says, do you guys remember how Comicsgate became a thing? Could this be the start of a group of creators making stuff that's anti-Rippaverse?
I don't even know what any of us would have to do to make something that was really anti-Rippaverse. It would almost be like Super Killer, like by Vito, and
Wait, whoa. Are you saying you think that Vito's going to actually put ISOM-like character in Super Killer that Super Killer kills? Because,
well, I'm just remembering the George Floyd type scene.
well,
It depends upon how that's really conceptualized. But you could take it from, if you take it from what another artist is going to be doing, it'd be against posers and stuff like that.
Do you think that Vito would do something like that?
I wouldn't put it past him.
There's a good answer to your question, Julio. From
Yep.
Ruth.
I think, no, I agree 100%. Yep. I just read her chat. That
Yeah.
makes sense. I mean, it's missing a couple of things, in my opinion, but yeah.
But that's the basic gist. I mean, he had, I mean,
Yeah. No, when Eric started, he made it seem like he was going to be with it was going to be this new thing, and it was for everyone, and was doing it to win. We will win all this shit. We're going to do this stuff, and then it turned out it's just Eric that's going to win. Fuck everybody else.
Yep.
When he started, was getting asked about why he doesn't ever promote any of the other. They're my competition. But he wasn't competition when he was getting promoted on all these other people's channels, and they were saying this shit. You know what I mean? So that's it.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about Vito is it seems like he's making a comic because he wants to make a comic. He doesn't. It's not anti this or anti that. He's just always wanted to make one, so he's going to do it. Which is,
I mean, you can dislike piss poor, lazy, untalented people betraying themselves as talented, no matter what your own level of talent is.
Hey, and Nicholas said your mic
not
is
like
crackling and it sounds really bad.
Okay.
no, it sounds fine. What?
Oh, fuck you. God damn it. I've done that to him like a million times.
It's probably getting a nice friend.
Gotcha.
you guys are dicks. Chip's tired of hearing it about his own. So he's like, this isn't going to work.
Vito's comic is going to be kind of goofy. It's going to have a lot of weird comedy stuff in it. That's like 80s sitcom, 90s sitcom comedy in it, and tropes and stuff. But it's going to be good.
I just like that he's like, I want to do a lunchbox. I'm doing a lunchbox.
Yeah.
It's like his, he's passionate about it.
He's been working on the script for 4 years.
I mean,
So,
that's a long time for a comic.
Yeah. Trying to get it right. He's had multiple people look at it, give him notes, and fix it.
Lots
You know
of
what I mean?
people work on scripts for 4 years. They're called doctors.
I was talking to B.A. Turner, and he had 2 editors, and it took him 2 years to edit his book. But he's an independent creator, and he did a 500-page book, not a comic book, right, Jim?
Yeah, that book is. I mean, it's good. It's just
book.
I can't. I like to. I if I want to sit down and read, I haven't had 5 hours to read his book. Put it that way.
Right.
You don't want to read the Iliad when you buy a comic.
Right.
So are people, to that point, are people overcomplicating this?
Well, I think a lot of this, I don't look at comic books like they're supposed to be this deep fucking story that's, you know what I mean? It's just supposed to be fun.
Yeah, that's why you like Good Ying, right? You're like,
Yeah.
whatever. I picked it up.
It's
I
just
read it.
supposed to
was
be
fine.
fun. You know, it's supposed to be
wanna
really a
conform to the
comic book is
message.
supposed to be like 40 pages. It's just fun and it's a real quick story. Stuff happens fast. You get from point A to point B and it's over, and then you go on to the next issue. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the way I remember them.
Well, it's the age of overanalyzation anyway, Jim. I mean,
You know,
everybody.
I mean, everyone's writing graphic novels now because they want, you know, they say, well, it's a graphic novel. It's still a comic book to
The
me.
comic.
Well, don't forget also the fact that you've got a much more expanded number of pages these days for the kind of stuff that the Rippaverse is doing. If there you can write something that's 64 pages of just wham bam thank you ma'am kind of action, but when it's presented in such a way that and when it's presented by such a writer who's, for one thing, known for doing much deeper things than that. I mean, when you look at Nexus, when you look at I haven't seen
Bronze Star?
Badger, I'll have to do that. I actually didn't check out Bronze Star, but
dude.
the premise didn't
great.
strike me as anything that I really cared for. I
It's-
love Pat Broderick, and I love his artwork, but I just need some other kind of project for
You don't
that.
like a Western with the sheriff out there killing beasts?
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean,
Did you-
I
read-
think I prefer his trippier stuff like Lords of the Ultra Realm.
Did you read Joe Frankenstein?
I did, and I didn't care for that. I did. I thought that I didn't think that the writing was that
I liked it.
that good on that one.
I liked it. I thought
Seemed
that
like it was making too many basic mistakes. Like there would be times like a character would be referred to that never comes up in the book ever again. It's like, why'd you even mention this character?
because there's more books.
No, there's not. I mean, that character never appears.
No, there's more books. Joe Frankenstein 2 and 3. They might come back.
No, I'm just talking about like a minor thing, like whoever the kid's boss is at the pizza place. You know, like, oh, Andre is going to kick my ass for being late to delivering this pizza. It's like, don't even mention this character Andre unless you're actually going to have Andre in the book later on. Yeah, it's like just say you're gonna,
Jesus Christ, dude. That's some
Chekhov.
overanalyzation.
Well, because
Yeah, I mean, what are you
guy,
supposed to?
It's the whole Chekhov's gun thing. If you're going to refer to the guy, you would think that the guy at least shows up at some point. And if
Well,
he doesn't, then
Kind of like that whole thing with what was her name, Mrs. Whatever her name is in ISOM, the lady who's the grandma of the chick that's Jasmine's the grandma or whatever.
Well,
And they go into the-
she matters just in the sense that she's the one who's coming and asking for help.
No,
So-
it wasn't her. It was the sister saying, "Do this for Mrs. Whatever her name is, like
Right, for Mrs. Newman. Yeah,
Mrs. Newman."
right.
But
I
they
mean-
never explained why he should do anything for Mrs. Newman.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it was because Mrs. Newman's a friend of the family, went to the same church as they did. His mom would kill him if he didn't help her. Those are
Where was-
reasons.
Where was their mom?
Where was their mom?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't actually have to have the mom in the picture for that one. You know.
Well, no, I mean, is their mom dead? Is their mom alive? Is their mom living in another
I
planet?
assume the
Is
mom's alive.
Is their
or else
mom
he wouldn't worry
Gyra?
about what the mom
I mean,
thought.
well, the mom's not in any of the books mentioned again at all.
She abandoned them as children.
I mean, the dad clearly abandoned them. Maybe the mom did too.
We don't know that though. I mean, that was one of the things that I think Darren might have brought up, is that I think Avery had both his parents or something. I'm not sure. I don't remember if that was.
Was he the black one? Was he the
what?
Was Avery the black one?
Was Avery the black one? Did you say?
Yeah.
I saw him.
No. Wait, Isom's Avery?
Yeah.
Really?
A very
Avery-
silly
Avery
man.
Shulman.
A very silly man.
Yeah, I never fell for the buying of his shit, so I have to ask stupid questions.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm with you.
you-
Nicholas.
yes.
I
Avery's
support-
the black guy on the cover of ISOM.
Okay.
All right.
His parents stayed. So his parents stayed.
Blue Gundam might just put it back in the chat.
It might be the case that his parents stuck around. I would have to go back and look at the what Darren said, but Darren Fontana was the guy who was basically giving him a hard time in the bar and saying, you never amounted to anything, even though you had everything going for you. And so that to me implies he probably did not grow up in a single parent household.
I just thought that meant he finished high school.
All right.
Has it gotten to the point now? It seems like only comic book artists or comic book geeks are judging these things. Is there any room for somebody who's never read one to have an opinion on it? Are you picking it apart too much? Is my
Yeah.
question.
Well, that's people are going to have different perspectives.
Right. That's a whole.
Yeah, I mean,
Somebody
it's just
you
like
find
people are
music
going to go to the movie to have a good time, and then there are people who are going to go to the movie and you know, if they've seen a whole bunch of spy thrillers or something, and they're going to see the latest spy thriller, they're going to compare it against every other spy thriller they've ever seen. But if you're going to, you know, a particular movie for the first time, you might be like, "Oh God, that movie was so boring" or something, and be like, "No." But if you understand the genre and all of the other stuff, you know, they can kind of steer you into an appreciation for it. Or otherwise, you could say you might say it's like, oh, that movie was badass. It's like, oh my God, the plot was shallow. There's all the kind of stuff.
See, I'm Julio. I'm just a fan, right? So just a fan of media and stuff. So I don't get deep into the weeds because I got other shit to do, right? I haven't read every comic book ever created. I don't watch.
We all have things. I read a lot. You know,
Right?
are there enough normies in the comic space to counterbalance the
That's who buys a ton of comics, dude.
normies? They buy manga, right?
No. People.
No,
I heard. I don't know.
A lot of people go to the comic book store because they like comics, or they stop into one day and hey, that looks cool. Maybe they never buy another one because they're, you know, and they move on, or they find something. It doesn't mean that they're gonna just get wrapped up in that world forever. They got other interests. It doesn't mean you're a comic book nerd if you buy comic books. And you go play football, and then you go play D&D, and then you go, you know, play your Xbox. Does that make you a nerd, or does that just make you a normie? To me, that's a normie. You're just a guy that's well-rounded, that likes a bunch of different stuff. That's what my life is. I don't have time to sit here and just invest in one thing all the time. Holy God. Oh my God.
I don't really feel like most comics today are written for normies, though. Even when we're dealing with like Marvel,
that's why they can't be 90 fucking pages. They have to be 30 pages, like in the old days when you could grab a comic book, read it in 10 minutes, and move on with your fucking day. Holy shit!
No, I'm talking about even the Marvel and DC stuff of today. I don't feel like it's written in such a way to be accessible in the same ways that they used to be. Both as a matter of technique, where it used to be, you know, you had the character with the thought balloon. It's like you have a
lot of dumb people writing comic books now. They fired all the people that knew how to make them.
would you also say it's derivative? I mean, that's sort of why it's inaccessible.
Well, I mean, there are when you come onto a new title, there does have that tendency to there does exist that tendency to want to play with the big toys that everybody played with before. You know, everybody who comes on to Batman wants to do a Joker arc. Everyone who comes on to Spider-Man wants his hands on the Green Goblin. And so we wind up with a lot of repetition. And unfortunately, with all that repetition comes a crap load of baggage as well. And I think that's what Marvel is suffering under more than anything else. And they had a chance to reset all that when they were doing Secret Wars, which really it kind of blew me away that Marvel didn't take that opportunity, given how well the movies were doing at the time, to like reset their universe and just basically say, we're going to make the Marvel universe more like the cinematic universe. But they had too many stories going at that time, I guess, that they couldn't interrupt or couldn't kill without really pissing off a lot of their writers. So maybe that was why. But I feel like there's a lot of huge baggage that all of these comic books are existing under now. And if it wasn't for the fact that DC has done reboot after reboot after reboot, and Marvel has been, you know, wiping the slate clean and bringing in new writers, starting its. I mean, just the fact that Peter Parker went from being like a podunk photographer to the Daily Bugle to running a worldwide technology corporation to now back to being a podunk photographer for the Daily Bugle is like insulting. Yeah, it's like it's almost as though no progress in the character is allowed to be made, so that we can actually, have a character in progress. Same thing with DC bringing back characters like Hal Jordan and Barry Allen. Hal Jordan, that turned out to be a good idea. I do not like the fact that DC brought back Barry Allen. That was like one of the pivotal deaths of the DC universe. It allowed Wally West to rise into the role of the Flash, especially with Jeff Johns taking him there over so many years. And then all of a sudden it's like, nope, we got to hit a reset button. We got to take everything back to square one. And then the DC universe with the whole New 52 thing, from what I understand, Ethan Van Sciver was saying the main motivation behind that was that the Superman stuff was possibly falling into not necessarily public domain, but the Siegels and Schusters might have gotten the copyrights to that. And so they needed to be able to plug all, start off with a fresher DC universe that wouldn't get into those kind of copyright snarls. But when they did that, and then when they brought it all back with Doomsday Clock, and now we're in the same old situation with this Infinite Frontier after Dark Crisis, and now everything matters, and there's going to be a multiverse that represents everything. It's just this big tangled mess that I don't see any way to unsnarl now. I don't see the way for either DC or Marvel to unburden, to quote on Kamala Harris, to unburden themselves from everything that's been.
if I'm a new comic book guy and I want to buy a comic, I don't want to have to feel like I need to do homework.
Yeah.
Go to the used section of the comic book store and buy some old books. Go buy some old books.
There is an argument for that, because Marvel is doing a tremendous job at publishing their old material. If you look at the Marvel Epic collections, you can get in on the ground floor of any of Marvel's early titles, whether it's Captain America, Spider-Man.
Oh, I collect those.
What's up, Blue Gundam? How are you, buddy?
Oh, hi, everybody.
Yeah, so Julio, I mean, about 5 long boxes of 80s and 90s comics just to go read some fun books. I don't know if they're good, but I'm enjoying them. I'm having a good time reading them. Doesn't mean that if I let Mark Partika read it, he'd say, oh, dude, they mentioned the guy's name and he's not in the book. We can't have that. To me, that's what I call comic reviewing autism. Like, holy shit, dude. Stop. Just have some fun. Like the story in Joe Frankenstein was what I liked about the story in Joe Frankenstein is the role that Frankenstein plays in the world. Like, that's what I thought was cool. Like it was fun. And Joe is the person that Frankenstein has responsibility for. So I thought that was a cool take on it. And I
didn't feel. I mean, I did read. I'm
not giving any spoilers. Yeah.
Well, I didn't feel that Frankenstein was given much of a personality. As far as
he's hundreds of years old. He's probably tired of this shit. How much personality is he going to have? He's just this billionaire that has a job that he took on for himself because some bad shit happened when he was, the monster. And like, that's fine with me. I just like the fact that his whole deal was a thing where, like, oh, he's super cool. Like, he's like the richest man on the planet, Mike. Like, the guy's been around so long. He's made all these investments. It was fucking great. So I had a good time with that. So, all right, let's get back to this. Eric is
I do have a couple of review, or 1 or 2 review videos up on my channel if anyone wants to look at what I've done on that.
Sure. Yeah.
So where are we going back to the Eric July video now, or?
Yeah, I'm going to present it.
Okay.
Let's see here.
You got to anticipate this. There's going to be a lot of independent creators. Some are going to be very young, and they're going to have an unorthodox approach. They're going to be, as you maybe deem, inexperienced, and they're going to kick your ass. That's just the bottom line. There are no proper channels anymore, and that's a beautiful thing. It's like the Wild West out there economically, and we're going to have people, they don't have to answer to anybody else but the audience. And that's awesome. They're going to be creating beautiful things that people adore for several years down the line. And I want more of that. And if someone else does come, and not if, it's going to happen. Someone else is going to come kick my ass, right? You see what we did, 3.7 million with Someone. There'll be inevitably someone that comes through as an independent that destroys that. They'll get nothing but love and support from me. We need more of it. That's what the sort of parallel economy is all about, or just general.
And why don't you support it, dude? You don't support it, man. You support the people you like, and you barely do that. But you're not supporting other independent creators out there and giving them a shout out once in a while on one of your streams.
He's leeching
Sorry,
off
dude.
of them. He's making money off of them.
Right. By making videos and shit like this. But he's not supporting people.
Oh, Ripison. That's the whole. That's rent seeking shit right there.
Mhm.
Ripison. It's not. He's basically a publisher, but he's calling himself like he's FedEx. He's rent seeking. He's just trying to move into an area that an already immensely oversaturated industry, like acting like he's just shipping shit out when he's actually being more of like the publisher for other people, and he's just extracting their money as if he's doing something more than the shipping. That's total fucking rent-seeking kind of behavior.
Yeah. Well, and he's doing it to his quote unquote friends too, right? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took
Oh yeah,
like
none of those people are actually friends. They might
No.
even socialize, but they're all fucking snakes. They'll all knife each other in a second.
yeah, he like asked Ethan and Shane like how they do everything, and then he just basically dumped all those guys when he started like actually critiquing his stuff.
Yeah.
But then he never really shouted out like Comicsgate stuff really. Like he wanted all the help from all the Comicsgate guys, you know, but then as soon
Never
as
shouts them
he
out.
like yeah, exactly.
Never. And says, why should I? I'm in competition. Oh, okay. I thought he was an ANCAP. Isn't that what he calls himself, Jim? Anti-capitalist or something?
No.
Anarcho-capitalist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
anarcho-capitalist.
It's full-throated capitalism, though. Yeah, not anti-capitalism.
Well, he's yeah. good point.
Decentralization.
Well, that's weird that he hired the communist Matt Barr.
Allegedly.
Well, I mean, he's pretty communistic to say that he wants to just take whatever anybody will pay for work, and he thinks that people should just do covers for other people for free.
Or whatever they can afford.
Oh, wait, are you
right?
saying allegedly he hired him, or allegedly
Right.
he's a
Allegedly, he
communist?
hired him. No, he's a
Oh,
communist.
okay.
Matt Barr's a
All right.
communist. Yeah.
Well, if you
Uh,
saw his deal with fucking that lawsuit that Matt Barr,
Yeah,
lost.
that's pretty communist right there.
Well, yeah, just look at the lawsuit. He's probably went in on it for points with the fucking Yaira too.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
he probably would have worked out. Probably didn't work out as good as he might have thought though.
Probably not.
If it wasn't me, it was going to be someone else anyway. The good news is they don't really have power, right? Yes, they may.
Yeah, we do. Because you're talking, dude. If you didn't make the video, we have
I have the power,
We have enough
He-Man.
power to make you make a fucking video about something you misrepresent, dude. That's how lame you are, Eric. You're just grasping at straws to make yourself seem relevant still. So there you go, bro. Sorry.
Why you always lying?
They have
He
contained
did give us something to
Always
eat.
lying.
He gave, why you always lie?
people that are going to listen to them no matter what. But when it comes to ultimate power, no, because, well, we don't answer to them. You and your audience doesn't answer to them. You answer to your audience and your buyers. So
Well, you're my audience, dude.
I did
Most
buy
of us
your book.
were his audience.
Right. He's my audience now. He's making videos about us, Jim. So he's our audience. What were you
You're
going
trying
to
to
say,
steal
Jim?
our clout.
He's
Jim, what were
pulling,
you saying?
he's pulling a gay op on us right now.
He
What he's
is.
doing.
Yeah.
Gay opping us.
That was
So-
totally fucking planned.
Reverse psych.
Most of all the biggest like Eric detractors or whatever used to be fans, you know.
Hmm.
Well, like you,
Go out-
Dave, like you said, you spent hundreds of dollars on his stuff,
Yep.
and you know you were a fan.
Yep.
there, be great. Please do not be discouraged by anything that you see happening to me, because it can't.
Nobody saw it, dude. You got to understand. Nobody saw that. There might have been 100 people watching that show that night, and I don't think anybody on the stream noticed the fucking people I DM. Are you kidding me, Eric? This is how retarded you are. Holy!
I could have told this was all going to happen probably just because I saw the split-second DMs. I couldn't read them obviously, but I knew something was going to happen.
You saw the people I DM, not my DMs. There was no actual messages read.
Yeah, you
Fucking
can see
list
like
of-
people being nice to each other. That's about much as I
Yeah.
could.
What the fuck, dude?
Get much worse than what I experienced. And you see, I keep going, we keep grinding, we keep being great. So big shout out to all of y'all. I do appreciate y'all support. And again, if you have a creative bone in your body, go out there and go be great.
Oh my god!
You guys see
I always
the,
thought the term "be great" was weird.
Ugh.
It's like work instead of be great, like work towards becoming great. No, don't just be great. Like you don't just be great. You have to work to being great.
He thinks he's a victim, Ruth. Like, oh my god! Like, it's so over the top. First of all, that room chat for the 156 or 60 people that are sitting here watching right now, that room was for 4 or 5 people that were going in the chat telling each other stuff that they like. We're anti being negative. Like, we don't want to be negative all the time. We want to talk about Justified, or we want to talk about classic Star Trek or Star Wars, whatever it is. That's what the room is for. But if it would have been funnier, or it would have been more legitimate for Eric to make a video if it would have said anti-Rippa, but it's Ripper. We're tired of these people ripping everything apart. Like, every time they fucking make a video, it's negative. So let's talk about some positive shit. We've had those conversations more often than not, Jim. We like positive stuff. Who the fuck does a goddamn stream twice a week, sometimes 3 times, about a TV show that's 8 years old? If they cared about an algorithm, or cared about being anti-Eric July. We talk about Eric because it's funny. It's silly funny, just like Ethan does. And Ethan makes a ton of money talking about it, which is fine, but Ethan's also protecting something. He's protecting his business from a guy like this grifter, Eric, which he is, Mike. He's a grifter. He's selling plushies in a book form. That's all it is. And he just-
My next big video thing I want to do, Dave, is we're going to do a weekly review show of this new show I just heard of called the
10 years ago, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by the government, they survive as soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-Team.
Da, 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 the anti-rippers, ba, ba, da, 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 coming to save comics.
Exactly, Nate. Like, Nate said something earlier in the chat. He used to watch G&G before he found CG. I used to watch The Fellowship as Gary, Ryan Cannell. I used to watch those guys, and then I just got sick and tired of it, and I found CG over the whole argument with Dick and Eric. And when I found CG, I was so glad that there was this group of people, and especially Ethan. I guess he's the biggest figure in CG. He owns the trademark, at least, right? But he got so fed up with this stuff. He doesn't care who likes him or not. People give Ethan shit because he gave Ice on One a good review, or passable review, Mike. Remember? He did that.
Yeah.
But he had his reasons, right? He did it because he was trying to welcome him into the group and maybe him help out their group. Like, it's a business proposition at that point, right?
Well, it's just like when Mark Millar gave him a good review. It's like, Mark Millard didn't read that shit.
Right. It's hey, dude, let's do something here. And but he never did it. He never reciprocated to those guys. So and then he gets upset when he talks about them and sends them emails and or text messages and shit. So okay, Ethan's gonna stand up for this shit. That's what I appreciate about Ethan. And Ethan promotes people, dude. And I'm not just talking about comic book creators. I'm talking about when people like Katie or me or Jim Tells You or whoever, Black Angus, make a video that he finds funny. He plays it on the show and he tells people to go sub to that channel. It's he doesn't have to do that. A lot of people don't even say the name of the person who made the video when they play the clip. They just fucking play the clip, which is not cool. But Ethan does every time, and it's fantastic that he does that. And that's how my channel grew. It wasn't going to grow just by me talking about stuff I like. It only helps when people like Ethan, and this is early on, catches me talking about Eric July, and I didn't even know Ethan played people's videos like that.
That's how I found you.
I'm watching his show one night. And he goes, I got this video coming up from BTM Reviews. I'm like, did he? What? And I paused it and I ran upstairs and got my wife and brought her down in the basement. I said, he's going to play my video. And he played it. And I went from like 50 subs to 80 in like 5 minutes. Then, overnight it went to like 150 because more people watch after the show ends, right? He played them like 4 or 5 times. Next thing you know, I'm at 1,400 subs. Okay, holy shit, that was super fast. But now I keep losing subs because I don't do enough videos, Mike. I just do live streaming most of the time. And when you live stream, YouTube hates you. They really do. So dude, that first video he played was terrible too because my mic was echoing off the screen. But he still played it. He still played it. I was like, holy shit, this is great. Yeah,
I first came to attention on his channel when this was back when I was still on Twitter, and he posted a page that had been fully lettered for Cyberfrog Wreck Planet, and I pointed out the fact that where one of the dialogue balloons was placed was too high up and needed to be lowered so that the reader's eyes wouldn't be taken in the wrong direction. And so he was like, "Hey, Eric, can you change that?" And Eric's like, "Yep, I'm on it." And then he had me on one of his shows one time to show me some of the stuff that he did in response to some of the other advice I'd give him. So that was my first appearance on his show.
Jim, how many avatars are you going to show us?
Yeah, I'm glad you noticed. I thought I was the only one who noticed.
Just giving me ideas.
I know. It's like, what the hell's going on? I mean, how many avatars, Jim, do you got? I think, are you away from your computer? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I have some work to do on that, JJ. I've got some stuff working on that right now. So JJ Trujillo has been doing a whole series on Eric July. They're really great videos, and he stopped numbering them. So when I go to his channel, they're not numbered, so I don't know what it's about until I click on it. So we're going to present a JJ video. What's the name of it? Eric July assaults the indie community. This is from JJ Trujillo.
It's a good video.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to drop out at this point. I'm starting to get the yawns, and I don't want to kill the energy here. So,
all right, buddy. Thanks for joining.
All right, thanks for having me on.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thanks.
Agent Partika did well in his mission, says Samba. Oh.
Accusations, death threats.
Use
Accusations, death threats.
Use deadly force.
Sexual misdeeds.
Mom on a regular basis.
This is the story of Isom. No, not the International School of Ministry, but the comic by Eric July. You're going to see how Eric July, a creator with over 500,000 followers, sicked his fans on a small indie creator for offering a disagreement in an unrelated thread. Tonight, on Sifting Through the Trash, with your host, JJ Trujillo.
Wow.
Interestingly, despite Eric's aggression at this time, Ethan was still trying to put the brakes on a potential conflict. Eric wrote an essay on Twitter
Chickens in warehouse.
Driver claiming that Ethan was trying to dethrone Eric and reclaim his title as Emperor of Indie Comics. Ethan's chat made multiple references to this throughout the stream.
Android 33 says, Happy New Year to the literal Emperor of Indie Comics. EVS, this is my monthly tribute to stay in your good graces, as you literally are the Emperor. Wow. The Emperor? Do I really have that kind of power in indie comics? Wait a second. You're telling me that in indie comics, a community that's run by crowdfunding and the good graces of a loyal, consistent, wonderful, very kind and generous subscriber, fan, customer base, that I could rule over that? You don't say. Listen, I don't want to let that kind of power go to my head. You guys have to keep me in check. That's the important thing. That's your job, is to keep me in check.
First thing I got to ask the chat or the panel: who owns a white suit? How boss is that? Do you have a white suit, Jim? What?
A tan one.
Your voice is gone
I
again, dude.
I got a black dress shirt.
Jim, you're muted again. You're fucking muted, buddy. I promise you. You're
You are muted, Jim.
Are you playing? Okay. I guess he's... I can't hear you, dude. Nobody can hear you. Why is he doing this to us?
Why are you telling me you can't hear me?
Because we couldn't.
Then how did you answer me when I talked?
I wasn't. I was not answering.
Nicholas
We can read
answered
your
me.
fucking we can read your fucking lips.
Oh, now you're a fucking lip reader, huh?
Yes.
So what was I saying?
No.
Just what you just got done saying.
See, I think you're fucking with me.
No.
Who, me?
I saw your hand.
All you guys, you've been messing with me all night.
I
Jim,
saw you fucking
Jim,
hit a button
Jim.
right before this and check it.
Said that no one could hear you. I swear to God, no one could hear you. I wasn't messing around.
Okay.
Jim's messing around.
I believe Salty. Oh, he says he couldn't hear me. I believe him.
Well, now
He would
can.
never lie to me. Now he says he can't hear me. So which one is it?
Well, now he says he can hear. Now he can hear you.
I don't think that's enough
He
information
couldn't hear
to
you.
determine his opinion.
Hey, wait. I could rewind it. No, I can't. I can't rewind my own show, can I?
Yeah.
You'll watch it tomorrow.
I'll go. You know what? I'll go back in the other stream and I'll
Yeah.
look and see if I was muted. Hold on.
I promise you were. But do you have a white suit?
Yeah, everybody has a white suit.
Really?
Fuck yeah. How are you going to pretend you're fucking Don Johnson in Miami Vice?
Okay. I don't have a
Don
white
Johnson
suit.
ever wear white suits?
I don't have one.
I don't have a suit.
I don't either.
I haven't had a suit in forever. Can you guys talk to the chat? I'll be right back. It's been a while since I went to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, what do you know? I was muted. You guys weren't lying. I can see. I don't hear anything. My mouth is moving.
You know you're not muted now,
Huh.
right?
Man, these dicks. Why do they keep fucking with me? Yeah, we're going to play Miami Vice. You drive around in your Ferrari, pretend you're Don Johnson. You're going to make drug deals with your black friend. You guys don't do that on the weekends?
Drive around
don't.
looking for black men.
Yeah,
I don't know what kind of stuff you're into, man. Could either be gay or racist.
Tubbs was a black man. It was his friend and partner. You got to have a nice, a black friend that you could drive around with to do drug deals with. That's how you play Miami Vice.
Well, that's definitely more on the racist side.
Are you saying Miami Vice was racist?
Well, yeah. Did you see how they portrayed Cubans?
Like Cubans?
You're saying all Cubans are drug dealers?
Have you seen the documentary Scarface?
Yes.
Okay, then.
He was fucking Italian. Al Pacino's fucking Italian.
Tony Montana was Cuban.
Oh, from Scarface, yeah. He was a immigrant, right? Never stop calling out the hibbity jibby. $5
I ain't never been so frisky in my life.
Thanks for the 2. Hey, Salty, if you're done with the other stream, you still have the link, right, buddy? If you want to join, Low Watermark, you have the link too, bud. If you want to join. All right, so do you really have a white suit, Jim? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
You want me to go put it on?
On New Year's Eve? Because I guess this is a New Year's Eve stream. So, all right.
Thinking that I could.
I wasn't being a dick. Let's get that out, right? You were muted.
Yeah, I went back and checked. You weren't lying.
Did you have a button pushed on your soundboard on accident or what?
I don't know.
Did it just come on or what? Or did you push a button to make it come back on? Just say yes.
Pushed a button. I saw him. I saw his.
Nobody
right
trusts
arm
you,
move.
Nicholas. Your trust value went down the drain when you said you could read lips, and Jim asked you what you said and you couldn't tell him. So your trust is shot here. Jim has a matching hood too.
I think that's what was fucking with Jim earlier when I was actually saying he was fine when he was fine. So I think that fucked with his head.
Oh my goddamn Blackroyd, wow. How does an Australian even have that joke in his fucking in his pocket like that? Wow.
Could be the emperor of comics, according to some. Or I think they were saying that I think I'm the emperor of comics. The emperor of comics. Oh my goodness, guys. What a weird world that we live in. Gay emperor says they're being deposed as a comic emperor, says just Kevin Ryan. All right, yeah. Listen, I'm trying to steer clear of that. Nine Ninja says, thank the Lord he is back. It's a New Year's miracle. Ripa's ego is way too enormous and way too fragile. Unfounded pride leads to a fall. 2024 should be interesting.
It's interesting. All right.
They were trying to rope Ethan into a conflict. Ethan says he wanted to stay clear of that drama. While he avoids to speak about Eric's claims against him, he does highlight a conflict Eric had with a smaller indie creator that Ethan had taken under his wing months prior. As previously mentioned, Eric was now on a warpath not just against Ethan, but anyone who seemed to disagree with him. B.A. Turner, author of the novel Vigilante's Creed,
is this when that
explains
Immortal
what
Rising
happened
thing
here.
happened?
Take a look at B.A. Turner's post here. All right, so this is what caused the crisis on Infinite.
Oh, look who's on the stream with Ethan too. Matt Barr. Wow. Nice. This was in January.
Kitchen or something?
I don't know, Twitter, social media. What happened here? You explain this to me.
This all stemmed from July's sudden post last week saying that absolutely no creator should ever ask for promotion. You should not beg. And he went on his, novel long rants about that. And then he made this video about saying, again, you're owed no support. And then this Ripasimp had...
Jesus Christ. Could you imagine a guy like Eric saying that, Jim? When he's got the fellowship support all around him everywhere he goes? How do you sell 3.7 million books, Jim? You go on a bunch of live streams with all your buddies and they promote the shit out of it. You're on Blaze and they promote it, right? But
Fox
they're not.
News.
Oh, yeah, they're not. They're not allowed to ask for promotion. Okay.
Took a screenshot from another tweet where basically the discussion was simply about the same thing, right?
Oh.
This started off of another tweet where, Ripa said he did everything organically. He never, ever received help. He never, ever asked for anything, which you've already debunked. But nevertheless, I responded and basically said, yeah, he built it from music, he built it from politics, but he did not build his success from Isom from comics, from writing or being a comic creator. Very basic statement. It went on, and it ended up with this screenshot that his simp had
His
taken.
simp? Who's his
Yep.
simp?
Oh, one of his many real vile fans.
So you said, yeah, that's a ridiculous statement. You can't expect writers and comic artists to build a following from music and politics, lol, or even YouTube. His success had nothing to do with his actual initial product. It's his name that sold his product, just like when a politician released a book, which is fine. That's what you say.
Which is fine. That's that ending it just like, which is fine. Should have
It's
been
okay.
like the end of it, right? I mean,
yeah.
So then, he obviously tagged Eric because that's what his fans do. They constantly
Wait a
tag.
minute. Wait a minute. Did Matt Barr say something calm? Like, what?
That ending it just like, which is fine. Should have
Matt
been like
Barr,
the end of it,
he's-
right?
He is actually contrived.
So
a lot.
then,
he's
he
not quite
obviously
as
tagged.
stupid as he seems.
I know. I know. I get it. But it's just I'm just making fun.
He's
I
just
get it.
stupid enough that he sounds so stupid the way he contrives everything.
Yeah. I imagine he's not doing corporate work because he's an idiot, right? I mean, you have to know how to get along with people.
Eric because that's what his fans do. They constantly tag Eric like, hey, look, it's a detractor. Dogpile him. And then
Oh, we
this
know
is
that,
what
Jim, right?
Eric responded with.
That
And,
screenshot is telling at least. But it's not that we expect people to spend 18 years building their own brand and independence like I did. It's that for some reason, others want a similar result, having done nothing comparable, or worse, they feel I'm undeserving. Where'd the undeserving thing come from? Did
That's
you
the
tell?
weird
Did
part.
anybody tell him that like he doesn't deserve his success?
Nope.
Nope. And then that's where Aaron, Immortal Rising, who got kind of put in the spotlight and all that just for defending me, being a super nice guy. And he asked that exact question.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
He said you're undeserving. I can't find that. Can you point it out? You say you leveraged 17 years of entrepreneurial pursuits into this project. He's acknowledging that. Let me guess. He's a jealous communist too? You could have made a different product, but you chose a comic. You don't even read indies or participate in the community out here, grinding as beginning entrepreneurs, except as drama fodder. Just continue promoting a few already large money campaigns and leave us small guys alone. If you find us irrelevant or a nuisance, you're not helping the marketplace. Save your bootstraps and pie platitudes and keep walking, pal.
In a separate thread, VA says it's ridiculous that small creators would be told not to ask for promotion. Then one of Ripa's ardent followers has to go running home to Eric and tell him that someone somewhere on the internet disagreed with him. Eric, of course, retweets this, putting BA on full blast, and also takes his words out of context. Another comic creator named Immortal Rising notices this, and watch what Eric does next. You aren't going to believe this.
Anyway, Immortal Rising. What a guy. So what happened next after that? He said he's a jealous communist. Oh, you could have made a different product, but you chose a comic. You don't even read. Okay. All right. What happened then?
Well, that's what led to the whole, him doing that donation.
Did Immortal, what is his name again? Immortal Rising? Did he say something else after this?
I think they went back and forth.
He said
on
Shurjan. He did the Shurjan meme. That's infuriating. I hate the Shurjan meme. For people who are not used to being dogpiled, it really is upsetting. People say, well, just turn off your Twitter or mute it or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what us seasoned pros do. I'm used to being dogpiled. I just mute that shit and move on. He says, hey, man, I clicked on your page and noticed you had an active campaign. You only had 10 backers.
What'd you say?
I said Vito needs to handle shit like Ethan does, because Ethan gets called fat and gay all the time, and it just rolls off his back. Were you watching Biggest Problem earlier?
Yeah. After between streams, I was watching it, and Vito was getting slammed, and Dick laughs at it because he knows that it's bothering Vito, and they're just going to keep sending those chats. And then Vito he stopped reading them mid-sentence, and Dick's like, no, you read the goddamn super chats. They're paying for you to read it, dude. Yeah, but we got a good happy flow going. That's not the point, man. It's a super chat. Read it. They send them because they want you to hear. They want to hear you say it out loud. That's funny. That's funny when they do that. So, Dick knows comedy. Vito, I know you. That was funny though.
6 months.
Jim was there too.
Wow, that's rude.
Yeah, I saw Jim's chat,
so
yeah.
what I
Also
did
not
was
true. Also not true.
Yeah. So what I did was essentially fund your campaign. Of course, giving a tip to fund my comic.
Yeah. Okay.
Did he essentially do that, or did he actually do that?
This pissed me off when this
He did.
happened. I remember.
More or less.
Yeah.
Not in so many words. He says, "Here's what I'd like you to do."
Yeah.
I can't read this.
Oh, dude. I've had Immortal Rising on my show. He was one of my first comic book guests, dude. And this was not his original campaign, as far as I know. This was his second campaign. The book had already been funded. So Eric doing this just is even worse. It's even. I think they're
It
going
was
to get
his
it.
in-demand, like side
Yeah.
in-demand store.
Right.
Wasn't even Indiegogo. It was like Fund My Comic.
Yeah, I bought the Immortal Rising book, and I'll buy the second one. It's good. I like Richard Embry's book too, and he sold his for $5. Geez, Richard, you put some work into that, and you sell it for $5. But it was good. The packaging was just as good as fucking Ripaverse too, guys. All this quick shipping, great packaging, it ain't that good. The same as all these indie guys.
Did you catch that? EVS couldn't even finish reading. That's how crazy Eric's Mean Girls antics were. Let's finish the clip.
Yes. Here's what I'd like you to do. Work on your attitude because it is in a terrible spot. John, this goes for you too. Being small does not make you admirable. Nor does it justify your attitude towards creators who have worked extremely hard to get where they're at. Dismissing or attempting to devalue their efforts is such a tone-deaf thing to do. Didn't this guy just say that I think I'm the emperor of comics and that I'm more important? I think I'm more important to comics than I actually am, et cetera, et cetera.
Pretty much, yeah.
Why is he devaluing my efforts? I mean, I worked extremely hard to get where I'm at. 30 years of working in comics. I didn't just wake up one day and say, I think I'm going to start a comic book company. Actually, 30 years. Dismissing or attempting to devalue my efforts. Such a tone-deaf thing for him to do. I'm going to make this all about me. And will only turn people off to your product. His product. You could have made a different product was a moronic way to approach this. I think actually it's pretty good. Lastly, there is the community. That's you guys. You guys don't exist as it pertains to independent
Yeah, there
comics.
was. Seriously.
Comicsgate, he's saying, is a clique. You're around. They're not the only people that exist, and it is arrogance to operate as if it does. To tell someone they don't participate or they don't help the marketplace, despite them employing more people in comics than you ever have. I think they're all working in the warehouse packing boxes, though,
or in Brazil.
I don't know if they're creating comics. I'm pretty sure that they're packing.
I remember
boxes
Eric
in crates.
always saying a rising tide like raises all ships, and then he just didn't follow through on that statement. He didn't try to raise
he needed
anybody's
the help.
ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember him saying that all the time when I used to watch Tuesday Night's Main Event. When he would go into his spiels about stuff like that, and you go like, "Well, a rising tide raises all ships," and when he was talking about like him doing well is like going to help everyone else do well.
Very good point, Juggernaut. Not only did EJ come off as patronizing, it came off as I funded your book, so stop fucking criticizing me. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's unbelievable. Just the audacity of this guy to act like he's above anybody. Just because you made more money doesn't mean it's good, dude. I mean, you guys slam all these Marvel movies that you say suck all the time, and they make a lot of money. So,
Yeah, was he jealous of Captain Marvel? It made $1 billion.
Was he? Yeah, it's crazy.
$1 billion is way more than 3.7 million.
Any of the stuff that they've criticized has made way more money in a single day and his entire company is raised so far.
On the preview night, they make more money. Nicholas, like that Wednesday night midnight screening, they make more money. Holy shit!
You ain't nothing. It's like this. He really isn't nothing. Like $12 million might over the course of like 2 or 3 years might sound like a lot of money, but it's a hell of a lot less when you got to factor in rent on a big ass warehouse and all the staff.
To pay. You're paying full time. It's not even like they're there part time, dude. They're full time employees. What are you doing with these people all day? I mean, Jim would have them making white suits, obviously, because he needs more white suits. But
I mean, that better be like the squeakiest clean little warehouse in the world.
Yeah. I know. It's just crazy, TP. I mean, these movies make money because people just we all got kind of sucked into it, right? Into the whole we got to see what's happening next. But they finally got so bad we stopped going. What's up, Gundam? How are you tonight, sir? Saska's making another movie in the warehouse. Ugh. Is that true?
Do you mean me or somebody else?
No.
Or do you say Gundam?
No, the Gundam. Saska's making another movie in the warehouses, Ruth. Maybe. I don't know. Didn't they just release a movie, Jim? The Saskas?
I don't know.
I thought they had one coming out. Yeah, so
anyway, despite them employing more people in comics than you ever have, is incredibly stupid. You are in no position to be as dismissive and disrespectful as you are. Your project's funded, and I don't want your items. I just want you to get to work. Go be great. And work on your attitude.
Fuck.
Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck.
So
So a little bit of context to what he said is he actually had an Indiegogo campaign prior to this where he did get over 100 backers. I think he raised between 4,000 and 5,000. So this is just a storefront for excess inventory.
Eric could have done something nice and just said, "Hey, I made a donation for your project." You misunderstood the context of the tweet. Hopefully we can move past our differences and grow in the indie community. Instead, he
Oh, JJ, you give Eric way too much credit, dude. Are you serious? Eric doesn't have that brain capacity. He would never say that. It would not give him a chance to grandstand. He could not ever make that statement. You could because you're a reasonable person, not Eric. He's not reasonable.
said that Immortal Rising couldn't fund this project, and also how he earned very small amounts of money compared to Eric. Eric also said he didn't actually want to receive the book, meaning he didn't care about it and wanted people to know he felt that way. Aside from Eric's cruelty to these small indie creators, it's also important to note that his statement was completely inaccurate. Immortal Rising was able to fund his project, unlike what Eric said here. The truth is that this was just his store to sell more copies after his campaign had ended. Eric could have tried to have a sweet moment of building bridges. Instead, he tried to nuke this guy from orbit. You can take a look at Immortal Rising's project on Fund My Comic. The characters look very interesting. Something about it sort of reminds me of Attack on Titan. It seems to be a fantasy, but with a heavy manga influence. Make sure to give it a look. He will drop another sequel soon. Also, B.A. Turner has a really cool project as well, a novel called Vigilante's Creed. It's about a man who is brought to the brink of death, but is saved by a divine gift, and every night transforms into a gargoyle named Dread Knight. He hunts soulless fiends and kills them. Anyway, make sure to give these projects a look. Also, I've got a fantasy novel too, Long Live the Liar, about Brennan, a young slave who watches as his king is murdered by invaders, and he is left with the choice to run and watch as his kingdom is ruined, or stand up and rally his nation together. Thanks again, and don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe.
Wait a minute, JJ. What the hell? You recognize the artist's work that were on the stream with Ethan? That man, you're such a bad creator. Everything's got to be about you. It cannot be about other people. Come on, man. No, it's a great video, dude. And I do have Richard Embry's book. I have Immortal Rising's book. So I have B.A. Turner's book. So all those guys on that show that have a book, I support. And and it's all better than fucking ISOM. Just so you know, chat. It's all better than ISOM or Yaira. And I shouldn't say that. It's unfair, Jim.
It's not hard to do.
I haven't purchased Yaira. ISOM 2 or Goojing or Alpha Core. So maybe I shouldn't make that statement because that would make me one of the fellowship. Like, Jim, you there, right, buddy?
What?
Didn't Gary have to go on his stream a couple weeks ago and tell people we have to start watching the movies we're reviewing? Didn't he have to say that out loud?
Did he really say that?
That's what somebody was saying on our stream one night. So if that's the case, if that's how like important those guys think they are now, that they can just watch other reviews and make their determination off of that, that's pretty bad, dude. I'm not gonna.
People have no business talking about stuff like that without consuming it. I mean, it's bad enough that they have no idea what they're fucking talking about and consuming and giving their,
dude, it's their opinion. It's their opinion.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Which is that's
they can hate
me,
whatever
that's
they
bad
want to
enough.
hate.
Please
Right.
don't call it like a critique or anything like that. Just say, I'm going to talk about this. But they can't even do that. It seems like it's becoming worse across them. Like, because it seems like they keep on having to be told that you have to do this. Like every couple of weeks, I'm hearing somebody telling them they have to watch this stuff.
So
They're like,
JJ says he saw it, and Ruth says he's always assigned them movies to watch for F&T. Sometimes they forget or whatever. Could you imagine being on a show with 15 to 20,000 live viewers on YouTube and another 5,000 or 6,000 on Rumble, and you can't be bothered as a fucking panelist to watch the movie because you forget? That's pathetic. That's pathetic. I mean, your fans deserve better than that, dude. I mean, you're getting to the point with this shit where you're becoming everything that and somebody put in my comments one day about a video. They're like, Dave, I like where you're at now. You're doing what you want to do and all this stuff. This is why it's fun to watch you, but you're going to get big one day and you're going to turn into one of them. Well, first of all, I'm not going to get big. And second of all, I'm too old to get like them. I didn't start this as a young person. I don't have anybody that I'm loyal to except for my wife and kids. Certainly not YouTube. And I have to worry about I'll never make a living off YouTube. That's not going to be a thing. Now Jim might, because Jim can change his voice.
Nope, not me.
Oh, at least I got Jim's attention. But I'm just
I've been here the whole time, dude.
No, I know you have. I'm just giving you shit.
At least Jim stopped pitch shifting his voice.
Well, Jim, how's your avatar switching photos like that? Like, is it on rotate?
Ancient Chinese secret.
Okay. It's kind of cool that it does.
I just go in and does it whenever I tell it to.
Oh, it's not like an automatic thing, like a screensaver or something.
No.
All right. I still don't get Deadpool and Wolverine. It was absolutely a turd. I liked it, dude. I had a good time. I just had a good time with the movie. People say the story's garbage. Okay. But Ryan and Hugh were good together. Again, I'm not looking to make what's the greatest movie of all time, Jim? What's the number one rated movie of all time? I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but
Isn't it like Casablanca?
Yeah, Casablanca or some shit
Or
like that.
no, it's God, I know the name of it. That's bothering me now.
I'm looking it up. Oh shit. Come on, Dave. Jim, what's your number one movie of all time?
Let's see.
Oh, Gone with the Wind. That's based on fucking revenue. I don't care about revenue. Gone with the Wind's the highest grossing movie of all time.
There's no best movie otherwise, because everything. I mean, you're gonna have a lot of disagreement.
Citizen Kane.
on
That's what it
anything
was.
else.
Yeah.
Citizen Kane. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna walk in. We're gonna walk in our next video. The next video is another JJ Trujillo presentation, and this is about Eric July and Yellow Flash endorsing slave labor. Or they want slave labor. they're monsters. I mean, these are some hibbity jibbity monsters right here, guys. So Eric July, Yellow Flash want slave labor.
Accusations, death threats,
Is this new?
sexual misdeeds.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen this one.
This is a story
Well,
of
good.
ISOM.
That's
No,
why we're here.
not the International School of Ministry, but the comic by Eric July. Last time, you saw the first skirmish of the comics war. Now witness the first battle as once allied forces enter total war. Tonight, on Sit Down Trash with your host, JJ Trujillo.
I like his
Previously.
vocal grind. Like he gets it right in the right spots. It's perfect, dude.
On sifting through the trash.
I think a lot of those notes were accurate. I read it. I might be the only one here who actually read the book when I got it. Why didn't anybody read this?
You know, I heard you talking, Ethan, about this whole like this guy in his review or criticism was excellent. That's bullshit. We read through it ourselves, and it's not excellent. It was literal lies built within it. There's one thing to be critical of something, and I'm perfectly fine with that. You've never seen me jump down anybody's
No, you're
throat.
not.
saying,
Well,
hey,
I mean, what
look
you're
at it
saying,
this way, but for example, hold on.
Eric feels Ethan isn't being loyal enough. Because he agreed to some degree with people that Eric didn't like, it raises a question. Was Eric putting pressure on his ally for associating with individuals he didn't like? Now let's take a look and see how the rift happened between Ethan and Yellow Flash.
I didn't show up for like 3, to be fair. I didn't show up for like 3 shows in a row around the holidays. And then I saw.
All right. So, out of respect for our boy JJ, he asked me to show the thumbnail. So, this is the thumbnail right here. On the right, Eric July endorses slavery, question mark. Eric July with a rebel flag behind him.
Confederate General Eric July.
How the hell did you get AI art to do that? I can't get AI art to do anything cool. It's what it is. But that's awesome, man. That's awesome. But they're not numbered anymore, JJ. So this one's numbered, but episode 10 wasn't. I had to go through all these videos and try to find it because we stopped at 9. I'm like, what the hell? So let's present it again. Stop that screen. Let's get back to Eric July.
I had been kicked from his room.
Uh-oh.
Been kicked from the DM room. I thought that was weird. And I asked Anna, that Star Wars girl, what happened. First I asked Flash, I said, what happened? Why did you kick me out of the room? He didn't answer me. And I asked Anna, and Anna said, oh, I asked Flash. And I said, oh, you got an answer from Flash, did you? Like, I just asked him 5 seconds ago. I'm asking you right now why that happened. And you got an answer from Flash instantly, and I didn't from this guy. Okay, that's interesting. And Anna basically said, look, he's got, he changes the room up when he is, for every show, he's going to have new people in there. I said, yeah, it's interesting that the week that I got kicked out of the room, he had Nerdrotic on there. I mean, look, you could just tell me, Ethan, this is the thing about this. I have very thick skin. You could just tell me, listen, you and Nerdrotic don't get along. I want to have Nerdrotic on the show. I can't have you coming in there when he's there, obviously. So would you mind?
JJ,
back? I'd be like,
JJ, make a playlist, like just the Eric July ordeal playlist. That'd be great. So when we go to your channel, we just go right to the playlist, and then we can watch all your other videos, all your animations and stuff, just on your regular feed. But your playlist with Eric July is going to be hot, dude. It's really good. I mean, you could sit there for almost 2.5 hours now and watch these videos, probably 2 hours at least.
yeah, of course. Yeah, it's no problem at all. I don't want to hurt your show. I don't want to bother anybody. But instead, I was like kicked. So I thought, well, maybe he'll make a new room and put me in that room later or something like that. Nope. Next thing I know, not only have I been kicked from the room, I have been blocked on Twitter. We didn't have a fight. He and I didn't have a fight. I didn't say anything unpleasant to him at all. We didn't have any arguments. Nothing like that. So I then found out that it wasn't just me. It was also Camelot was blocked. and quite a few of you guys have been blocked as well. Do you know why? Does anybody have any idea why this is happening? Does anybody have any clue? I mean, the thing about it is there are people who will get in and will fight. Like, we'll have an argument, and you know, I find myself blocked, and I completely understand why. You know, you don't want to deal with me. That's fine. But in this case, I did nothing wrong.
As Ethan explained, he realized that Flash had blocked him. But that wasn't all. Flash also made a move against many smaller artists. Ethan was perplexed.
Paging Dr. Faggot!
It's important to note that Flash also blocked Camelot. Camelot was busy at night when all this drama unfolded. Back in June of 2023, on Nick Rekieta's stream, Nina inadvertently started all this drama. Dick Masterson mocked Isom. Nina defended it without even reading the book. Nina
Let me ask you a question, Jim. Do you think that Nina actually ignited this drama, or do you think it was going to happen?
I think she did.
I'm gonna have to fuck you up, Smokey. Playing with my money is like playing with my emotions.
You just fucked me up. You said what now, Jim? You think she is the cause of all this?
Well, I wasn't playing with your money.
So you think that Nina actually...
I think Nina did it on purpose. I think she's behind the scenes pulling strings. She's like all those. She's like all those. Yeah, she's like all those people, you know, pulling the strings of the
puppet master,
the senators and Congressman Corleone and Senator Corleone, President Corleone.
She's like Persian, dude.
Whoa, transvestite, back off.
Good old Quagmire.
I think she backed into it. Honestly, I
Possible.
think she was just trying to kiss everybody's ass at the same time, and
I think she was actually
figured there's
trying
nothing to
defend
lose
Eric's
from the
valor.
talking good about.
Like, yeah, she's trying to defend Eric, and Dick's like, "Well, did you fucking read it?" She did not expect that question to come. Hey, I'm gonna get a simp over Nina's innocence. Back that up, Jim.
Dear Lord, baby
Like, you
Jesus,
couldn't dislike.
or as our brothers to the south call you, Jesus, we thank you so much for this bountiful harvest of Domino's, KFC, and
fucking Ricky Bobby.
always delicious Taco Bell. I just want to take time to say thank you for my family, my two beautiful, beautiful, handsome, striking sons, Walker and Texas Ranger.
Let me try this one.
It's because they're stupid. That's why. That's why everybody does everything.
Like something without reading it. Then Camelot inadvertently dismantled the Griftosphere, demonstrating that they ruthlessly mocked many movies before their release. Could it be that Camelot
I gotta
was
take
being
the dog
punished
out. I'll
for
be right back.
previously embarrassing Flash and Eric? Or perhaps it had something to do with Flash's
means he
new
has to go
upcoming
take a dump.
book. There is also a third option, which we will cover at the end.
TMI.
Of this
I was
video.
just
Ethan wasn't
bullshitting.
blindly loyal to Eric and felt that there were significant flaws in Eric's story. Would Ethan be equally critical to Flash? Flash later explains that the tension was because of the comic book. He felt Ethan was charging him too much for a cover.
Yellow Flash reveals the quote that I gave him, which is, by the way, a no-no. Look at this. No more than 2 months ago, Yellow Flash requested a cover for EVS and Shane. He wanted Shane to do one too. So
It's amazing too, Nicholas and Blue Gundam, how all these guys are anti-CGers, quote unquote, but they're always hitting them up for covers. Why is Eric July in a big fight, but he has Chuck Dixon, Graham Nolan, Mike Barron still paying them to do work? If they're that bad, if that community is that bad, why does he keep hitting up that community to do work for him?
I think it's just because he was a big fan of them in the 90s, especially Chuck Dixon with the stuff he did with like Nightwing and Batman. I think that's mainly the reason.
He was 2 years old.
Well,
No,
I
it's
mean, he
'cause
probably
they're
went
all
and read them
famous canceled
when he was a
people.
little older.
I get it, but he's the smartest guy in the block. Shouldn't he be able to go find new artists? Maybe that
No,
aren't
he was-
maybe not part of
he
the group
was-
that he supposedly hates.
Take that Carolyn, that his like customer relations person that he has.
Ugh.
He was just glomming on to whatever was in the news cycle that particular day. And so he just tries to keep his hooks in as many places as possible, as long as he thinks they're useful. He just got it in his head that he had, because he had obtained a sort of more success than EVS in his mind, because his campaigns were selling more. But that's not, you didn't achieve as much success as EVS at that point. Because like Eric, his stuff, once a couple bad books are going to come out, that's all going to go away.
Dude, it's
EVS
not
people know are going to keep paying for that for years to come.
Wait. Just think about the money that EVS made for DC. Think about the money he made for them. Okay, you want to actually talk about money being made? Eric July has no ability to go work for DC and grow their company at all. They gave Ethan 2 characters in that world that were kind of forgotten characters, and his Flash cover is rated as the best Flash cover ever created, dude. Like, that's how talented Ethan is. So what the fuck are we talking about here? This is ridiculous. And then, you know, what Cyberfrog 3 got over $700,000 this week. It's that campaign's over that now. He's got Rainbow the Brute toys well over $200,000. He's got the Rainbow the Brute book. All the and his overhead is like 3% of his actual revenue. It's so ridiculous versus Eric. So I love how people say you're just jealous of his money. If I was jealous of his money, I'd be more jealous of Ethan, because Ethan takes home more money after his books are done than Eric ever has, Nicholas, and ever will, unless he just completely changes his business plan of maybe doing his own packaging and his own shipping without 20 or 15 employees in a warehouse to do it for him.
Eric thought he
Ethan
was
still gets
investing his money.
royalties from like all the Lantern like stuff he made, like
And the Flash,
like the Red
all that
Lantern,
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
Red Lanterns, Blue Lanterns,
All the
you know, all the
characters he's
Black Knight
created.
stuff.
Yep. All the
Yeah,
characters he's created.
Atrocitus, Larfleeze.
Because Eric thought he was investing his money into the Rippaverse. Instead of really understanding that he was betting his money on the Rippaverse. That's not investing. That's taking a bet. That's not a sure thing.
Eric will move differently again. Yeah, he'll be moving differently. I can't wait. It's gonna come. Well, you know, we decided that we're gonna go differently here. Rippaverse Comics is, you know, it was very successful. But we're going to move on to the plushie world, because the plushies are easier to make. It's not going to happen. This is not a long-term thing. We can just see the numbers. We're not stupid. Look, Ethan can have a 1-hour line art variant of Heather Swain, and he'll make $10,000 fucking dollars in an hour. Whereas Eric does a whole week of old books for $5 and he barely makes 65,000.
He's going to have 2 more custom covers coming out tomorrow.
No shit.
He's trying to fuck with my bank account.
I was gonna say, Jim, are you like, would you stop once?
I was just bullshitting.
Oh, so not true then? He didn't have 2
No,
covers?
he's doing it.
Oh.
I was just bullshitting.
No, it's true.
Well, I might hit you up for one of those Trump covers.
I got you. I told you I got a dozen of them. One for each of my disciples in the alliance.
But you said
not that alliance.
The other alliance.
Yes, the other alliance.
Other alliance. Okay.
Yes.
The yes. Okay. So again, Ethan and Matt getting along on a live stream. Wow, isn't this crazy? Like, Matt is so reasonable, being so cool. I don't understand where the flack came from. Maybe somebody can inform me in the chat. I don't know where Matt lost his mind. I don't get it.
He disrespected the bank. It wasn't an issue until certain people, maybe 2, not many. I'm glad that's catching on. That's
Dude, I love that. I love that.
with big platforms for no. Okay, so all right, so you're saying, hey, just a little while ago, you were like
was
excited.
it Dino King? Dino King's what broke.
Let me
Matt's
ask you a
brain?
question.
No, he was already starting to go off before that. But, Matt's
was
always
when-
been a little bit
But
punchy.
I
with
don't.
people.
That makes sense though, because Dino King broke him.
No,
Like
it was when he got hired to do Yaira.
It more aligns with that because he started really like taking shots at EVS when Riley was threatening to touch him in his no place.
the Riley and mint salad thing says Aegon the Dragon Cock. Yeah.
Yeah, but why did Matt start attacking Riley when Riley went to Eric's warehouse? What did that have to do with Matt? Except for Matt was working for. Maybe
Eric.
he was worried that he was going to get sauce. You know, that Riley was going to see his car there when he was late night in the warehouse drawn by candlelight.
And Chris thinks it's the Frog Tony Katie did drama. I don't know about what Frog Tony drama was there. Did Frog Tony go after Matt Barr?
Yeah, he.
Yeah, after he
glommed
went
on
after
a lot.
Riley.
See, the whole thing started with Riley. When as soon as Riley went to the warehouse, Matt Barr started on him.
Well, because that's when Ethan kind of recognized Riley and Mint and kind of got him in his little conversations and
Matt
stuff.
was
Yeah.
worried that he was going to get exposed as being working for the Rippaverse.
Yeah, it was Ink Cowboy says it was JDA who got broke by Dino King. Well,
Liam broke JDA. He broke him like a fucking wild horse. That's what he
like
did.
a twig, right? Like, oh, dude.
You know what he said to him to get him to break?
He basically called him a bitch. Like,
Do you know who I am? I'm Mo Green. I made my bones when you were going out with cheerleaders.
nice. Very good. But I got this.
Hold it, what the hell is that shit?
Jim.
Cool.
All right, so we think it's when Riley started his shit, Jim, that Matt lost his brain. The chat thinks there's so many things that it's kind of hard to narrow down according to the lore of all this stuff. Yeah.
Or maybe
Yellow
Matt
Flash-
was always crazy.
Well, at least since the accident. I mean,
Allegedly. Stop saying that, people.
Explains that in a very strange way. He wanted $4,000 plus sales of the book for the cover, which is exactly what I told him. I said, "Man, listen, I'm really busy. I'll do it for $4,000. You know, because you're my friend. You know."
Maybe this is when Matt got broke, Jim.
Hey,
Because we know Matt.
Four boxes of ziti is a lot.
Yeah, he's like $4,000. I'm charging people like whatever they can afford. like we've got it on tape. Matt only charges people what he thinks or what they think they can afford to pay him. So Ethan's given Yellow Flash a break at 4K, and Matt's there going, "Oh shit, there's value to art." I just thought you did it because you want to make everybody equal and bring everybody down to the same level.
Matt, he thought that was too much.
What?
That's what he's saying here. He goes, I later found out he charged.
Wait a minute, Jim. Didn't we just do a video where Matt thinks whatever he wants to charge is fine, and now Matt's saying, "What? 4,000 is too much?" Holy God. That's head wound stuff, dude. Complete head wound stuff. You forgot, allegedly.
Charges his actual friends a lot less.
Dude, I mean, you're adding at least an extra zero onto that campaign.
Flash on a project that would probably earn $1 million. And he's mad about it because I wouldn't do it for free.
So Ethan was giving him free appearances on Flashcast, Yellow Flash's show. Ethan said that Flash wanted the cover for free. Was that a low blow straw man argument? Let's take a trip back to December of 2023. Flash's artist John Dillard's basement flooded. He didn't have any money to buy his children Christmas presents.
You remember back in the day, there used to be those memes of like nice guy, bad luck Brian and good guy Eric and all that.
Okay. I have no idea who these people are. Are these
artists and writers?
But they're not part of War Campaign, right?
Not necessarily.
Okay, they're just
Like
creators.
any of them
Okay.
are.
All right.
Yeah.
And it was like some really goofy looking kid, and it would always be like some opportunity comes up and he has some horrendous bad luck, right? She put a picture up there of that guy, and she put Dillard finally gets a shot at a big project, and on the bottom she put CG Civil War.
Yeah.
Oh. And then like immediately the first two people to respond to that were Maitland and Ethan.
And it couldn't come at a worse time either. I mean,
I know
your house is like in shambles. Your workstation is a mess, and then all of a sudden, like
Well,
the
that's my
one guy.
fault.
Well, I'm just the one guy who's supposed to be paying you money for something. All of a sudden everybody's like, "Oh, he might be this, or he might be." And you're kind of like, "Oh, geez, man, can anything?"
Well,
else
that's the
fall on
problem,
this
right?
guy?
I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid.
Good one, JJ.
I'm a partner in the book, so I get paid on the back end after the book funds.
Right.
So it's
Right.
like I really
Still,
need this
though,
book to do well,
You're like, it's just one.
No, but
more
that's
thing.
the issue, Levi. That's the issue. Is like I've been for the last 6 months working on this book, meaning I've been really taking a cut in pay because I've been doing this book.
It turns out that Flash wasn't paying him, and instead made him a 40% partner, and wouldn't pay him anything until after the book was released. It wasn't clear whether he would be receiving 40% of sales, or how much he would have over other business decisions. Of course, you could imagine that the internet exploded after the revelation, and Flash eventually offered to give Dillard money, which Dillard declined.
First off, it's been alleged that I'm apparently screwing over my artist.
Yep. Yep.
He owns 40% of that book.
40% of nothing. It's 40% of nothing until you release it. So he's just working in the house all day long without any pay. You don't own shit till it's a product. So shut up.
So if I make a lot of money, he's going to make a lot of money. This is all private shit too, by the way.
If Nips and Nuts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Right. Exactly. He's still not paid. And I wonder,
didn't his house flood or something, and he had to have people give his kids Christmas presents because he couldn't?
CGers did. CGers gave the presents.
Dark Gift was
Yeah.
one of them.
Yep.
And Quaff. The Quaff. Or it was a Lazmat, one of the two. A while ago.
Yes, was it EBS that said Dillard owes Yellow Flash 60%? Yeah, I mean it's a ridiculous statement. Yellow Flash, he's the weird thing is Dillard owns the trademark. We saw that the other night, right, Jim? Dillard owns the trademark to this stupid comic book.
Totally owns it.
Which to me says that Yellow Flash was pretty much going, I don't care about this. I'm just going to launch it. Which, if it's the case, actually, it could be something that goes on. I mean, Dillard is a very, very good artist. I'm not sure about his writing chops or if any other writer would be interested in taking it up. But I mean, maybe it continues on because Yellow Flash wouldn't have done that if he intended on going through with it any further.
Well, like Jim said, if there's a contract somewhere, right, Jim, that says, you own the copyright just because, and Dillard agreed to it because he's still getting 40%, but the whole 40% is 40% of what? 40% of merchandise or just book sales or whatever.
Yeah, you don't know exactly if even that's. I mean, it should be 40% of sales, but you could write a contract for it not to be that too.
And also the copyright is, yes, it's in Dillard's name, but it's in the contract. You know, because maybe like I think Jim said this the other night, he doesn't want to get, you know, outed with his address on a copyright registration somewhere.
Maybe.
Which, Jim, at some point, don't you have to be an adult? Like, dude, nobody
Well,
cares.
I mean, he's got a fucking avatar character. It won't show his face, so I mean that's pretty childish.
I know, but you're hoping to sell a ton of money in books. You're trying to create this whole world. Maybe you give up on worried about being doxxed and just fucking make your shit and own your copyrights and all that stuff. Because now that Dillard's name is on as a copyright owner, I mean, I don't get it, dude. It's fucking wild.
Does anybody know Yellow Flash's name? Because there is actually legitimate concern, you know, for people that wield any sort of influence in the world that they're completely anonymous. He's not like talking truth to power or anything. He's
No,
not
his
like
name's
picking
Ryan
on
Cannell.
politics.
Him and Ryan Cannell are the same person. They just changed their voice. No, I'm kidding. I don't know who Yellow Flash is. I don't care. Neither does 99.999999% of the fucking population.
I think Yellow Flash is actually Sturgis with a voice modulator.
Yeah, but then why does Sturgis barely get any views then?
Look, have you seen Sturgis?
Because Sturgis shows his face.
I mean, I guess
Yellow-
I can't make a
Yellow
big
Flash,
difference.
Yellow Flash goes to cons dressed up as a fucking Redo the Healer character, whatever.
He just saves all the
No,
the
he was dressed
slightly
in
interesting
something from
stuff.
Naruto.
No, whenever Yellow Flash goes to a con, this is what he hears.
Whoa, transvestite, back off.
Oh, goddamn. Akatsuki. I don't know this.
Akatsuki. That's from Naruto.
Yeah.
It's like an evil organization from Naruto. They wear like these big cloaks, and he wore that basically in something to cover his face. Because he did panels of people in person. He just hid his face with a face mask thing.
Gotcha.
It's possible Flash might be a cop or something, the way he is so for the state on stuff, if you've heard some of his takes on things.
Oh yeah, he's definitely
a statist.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird that he aligned with an anarcho-capitalist like Eric. It says, fuck them hoe-ass roads.
You vote
Fuck them whole ass roads, man.
death. There's a picture out there that says voting is death. Because I was trying to find an image for tonight's thumbnail, and there's a picture out there that says vote and you die, or voting is death, something like that. And Yellow Flash, how old do you think Yellow Flash is, if you were to guess, Jim?
70, 75.
I know, right?
I think he's like in his mid-30s. That's what I would guess.
You're fucking crazy, dude. I think he's way older than that.
Really? With a lot of the stuff he's into, like, I would guess he's a little younger. At the latest, maybe mid-40s. I don't think he's that old.
Hmm. Nate says 37. Kuroko TV says early
I want to be
40s.
shocked about that.
Ben Togel says 44. TP says he's 40. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only 14, so I'm younger than all those idiots, but
Younger than me.
you can be older and into that stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna say at least 40 something. That's what I think. But if
I'm only 12 years old.
if Jim is right and he is a law enforcement person, then maybe he is in his 30s.
I know his real name.
You do? Oh, God damn it. I forgot that was his name. Somebody
Yeah,
told
I'll edit that out so no one knows.
and I hope Sturgis hears this again. I know his name, but I forgot his name. I actually know Sturgis's name, but when they told me, it went right out of the other ear immediately because I don't give a fuck. Like it's unimportant to me.
I
don't
saw
care.
somebody on Twitter calling him by some name, but I don't want to repeat it because I don't know if it's really his name or if it's someone else's name. And I wouldn't want someone else's name to be associated with him, so I wouldn't repeat the name I heard.
Right.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Jim.
That's a true fact. I know it's exactly right, TP. It's like I don't care what his name is. It's hard enough for me to remember my customers' names that I have to deal with on a daily basis.
I'm sure the deli at the Super Walmart will be very upset with Sturgis if they found out what he's doing.
Well, he might use them for clout. Sturgis looks like I cannot wait for the Sturgis t-shirts to start being made. Once I get this Shane Davis art in my hand, it might be in my P.O. box right now. I'm going to get it sent off to Teesprings, and there's going to be some Rat Sturgis t-shirts available. The name of the character is Sturgis, and the I think we're going to just put a banner across it that says "Don't be a Sturgis." Not Sturgis, but the character Sturgis, but it says "Don't be a Sturgis." I just don't know if I'm going to do it big or not, big or small.
If you should do a commercial for it and play that suit. You remember that suit music video, like a Sturgis? You should play the music from that.
And put the fucking character going. We're gonna monetize that, Rat Boy. You guys wait. It's gonna be great. Yellow. So where does the name Sturgis originate from?
I don't know. I don't know where it does.
Probably somebody in a super chat one day said it and it just caught on. Like that rat looks like a Sturgicobra. Sturgicabra. Yeah, that'd be a good one too, Jim, right? Sturgicabra.
Stupid Cabra.
Yellow Flash is 43. Are those facts? Because if I say it's facts, Snorum, and I believe it, you're going to say you're all morons, because that's what Snorum 11 RU means. You're all morons. You guys get it, right? Oh my God. D Artist Jewelry says super turd jizz or G's. Yes, jizz, Sturgis. Yeah. I can't wait for that art to get here. We're gonna make some stickers available so you guys can throw them on your laptop and laugh every time you open up your laptop. We're gonna make some t-shirts. Maybe we'll make a ball cap, Jim, so that you can wear a ball cap with a Sturgis guy on it. I'm not making them. I'm just gonna make them available. I ain't buying any product, but you guys will be able to get them somewhere. I don't know where yet. Gotta
I'll see
figure
y'all
it out.
later, you guys. I'm falling asleep over here.
What?
Wow.
When I said,
What are you, a lightweight?
Don't drink, but no, I'm just tired. I'm not going to be very talkative.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
All right, later.
Thanks for joining.
I'm glad he's gone.
God damn. Fuck. He
Thought
talks
he
too
would
much.
never leave.
Or shut up. Holy shit. Between him and fucking Julio, they talk all night. Nah, Nick's good. He's a good guy.
Talk about this.
It was a joke.
I offered to
chat.
send him money.
I
too,
forgot to
by
say
the
nice
way.
to meet you. Too.
He turned it down because he's a very prideful man. He didn't want the money.
No. He's not a prideful man, dude. You offered it too late. Now everybody ragged on you for so long. And now if he took it, he would look like an asshole when he should have been going to you in the beginning and say, dude, you need to pay me by the page. And when the book comes out, then you can take off that money by the end of the campaign. And you say, all right, I paid you $5,000 and pages or whatever for the book, or 20,000, what the fucking number is, it doesn't matter. But you got to pay me while I'm working. Yellow Flash, I'm assuming he has a job, which I find really hard to believe to Blue Gundam because he releases 3 videos a day every day. Yellow Flash releases 3 videos a day every day. How can you have a job, Jim, and do that every day? I don't get it.
I don't know. Check the private chat. You'll see what's coming.
That's right, D. Eric is the one who said Dillard should pay Flash 60%. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
So you watching the stream and you heard what I said?
Let me, where'd it go? Oh,
I can pull it up if you.
yeah, you pull it up because I don't want to out our new super secret group. All right.
It's the private chat on the.
I know, but it opens up something else. And if I play it. Oh, shit. Did you pull it up?
Yep.
All right. Ooh. What's the name of this character?
That's Sturgis. He's coming.
No. But it's a Dark Sturgis, right?
No,
it's
Demon
Oh,
Sturgis.
Sturgis
What
Demon
the
coming.
fuck? What the fuck?
Thanks, Suit. Suit is always doing the Lord's work. So
I just know Andrew is in the private chat wanting to come on stream. Is he still in the back room? I just noticed he was there.
No, he's gone. I didn't even.
Oh man, I was going to bring him in. He was gone. Fuck. All right. Sorry, Andrew. Didn't see you there.
I didn't see the private. But Salty Traveling Sea just sent me a DM. Ripaverse Goalpost made another video about us.
Oh, good. Let's watch it. I
Yeah.
always liked them.
They're always great.
Oh, what the fuck? What am I doing? I'm almost pulling a Dave.
Shut up. Why? Okay, so this. All right, so.
I see it now.
He sent it to you too?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. What's up? Baki's back.
Yes, he's back. Back again.
Back again. Shady's
God.
back.
Tell a friend.
Because I'm back. Back in the New York groove.
Man, look at this guy in this video. He's sexy.
$300,000, and then you parlayed that into several $million. I know me at 54 years old, having spent 25 years in corporate America, I would hire people who knew how to do shit to prevent me from making mistakes. Because one of the most important things you need in any venture is somebody to tell you no and to tell you why and to explain things like return on investment or opportunity cost. If we do goodging and we only sell X amount of money, that was an opportunity for us. We could have made something else.
Did it retardedly. He has to take the ownership of that. He's the guy that thought he needed a full-time warehouse with full-time employees and all this stuff. That's his fault. But I literally think he was happier streaming, making his, $250,000, $350,000 a year on YouTube and just hanging out. He doesn't get to do that anymore.
But he could, and that's what he should be doing, because again, you don't blow all this money hiring salaried
Jim, we
media
are the
workers.
smartest motherfuckers on the
warehouse
internet.
workers. You
What?
We are the smartest motherfuckers on the internet.
Maybe.
Second smartest, okay?
Nah, I know I'm dumb.
I know I am too. That's why it's funny that Ripaverse Goalpost. This is what I don't get, dude. Like, what are we saying that's wrong here? That Eric or that Ripaverse thinks that this needs to be made into a video. It's really weird.
I wish I had more hands so I could give those titties 4 thumbs down.
God damn.
You know me, Marge. I like my beer cold, my TV loud, and my homosexuals flaming.
What episode is that from? I don't remember that.
The flaming episode, I guess. Do you have another clip, Jim? You want to?
No,
You buy warehouse workers when there's
thought you had
a
another
week's
sound
worth of
bite.
work. You go to a temp agency,
Oh.
you maybe have
Cocaine's a
someone
hell of
who's
a drug.
supervisor your floor. But if you're going to spend money on doing a startup
You
company,
loaded that
I don't
board
give
up.
a fuck what it is. You buy people to keep your books, to do marketing, and also to do research and development because you have to understand your market. And then someone who can sit down with spreadsheets, the shit nobody wants to do, and talk about this book will cost this much, and we see this, and the market will be that. Is there any market research for this product? Because all these books are coming out. Was there this demand for Yaira? Was
I
there
agree,
demand
Snorum.
for Gujing? Was there demand for Alpha Core? What are people demanding? You don't want to do that after you sunk how many hundreds of thousands of dollars printing a shit ton of books that you don't know if anybody fucking wants. Again, I'm not a genius, guys.
Believe in it, fine, but did people believe in it that much? Yeah,
I think they did.
understand what
Hey, look, dude, I believed in it until I got the product.
I did too.
That was it, huh?
That's where he ended it. Like, I believed that's a perfect ending, right? Like, that's perfect to make Eric's product look bad, Blue Gundam. Like,
I'm gonna retweet
$300,000, and then you parlay.
because I like that. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna retweet this one too.
What is
They
that?
formed
one?
a group chat called Anti-Ripper Alliance with
You
the
wanna-
hard ER too. Homeless Larry, look at him, the hard ER. I'm gonna like that too. That's funny.
I want to fight that guy
Is
in
it?
Tekken again. I fought him on Tekken not too long ago with Niobe.
Very subtle.
Very stupid. These guys are so look, man, they're all doing their thing, man. Whatever, dude. It's whatever.
Uh-oh. Vito's out here blocking people.
Who's he blocking now?
I don't know.
Come on, man. Stop the blocking.
Man.
Come on, man. Just ignore
He's
him.
on stuff bother him too much.
Stop paying attention so much. Jesus. That phone actually will leave your hand and you can walk away from it, and all this shit will happen in the world. And if you don't go check on it, guess what? It never fucking happened.
Eric July decided to jump in the fray, starting out a video response saying this.
Yes, there's an individual that had a falling out with Yellow Flash, and as a means to attack Flash, unfortunately, roped John Dillard and his financial.
Typical Eric Hibbity Jibbity shit. An individual had problems. And dude, that individual, he wipes your ass, or he wipes his ass with your comics every day because your comics have no value. Give me a break, dude.
Current financial situation into this whole ordeal, and that's how this popped up. I think that was really messed up, but we're not going to go into his situation.
To be clear, that certain individual, the comic artist who shall not be named, only brought up Dillard because Yellow Flash blocked him, revealed his page rate, and nuked the Comicsgate community from Twitter. Let's
you, JJ.
continue hearing how Eric tried spinning this.
As I said here, this is a ballsy move by Dillard because, as usual, artists got a contract. You got a guy with a big name like Flash.
Okay. Why does Flash have a big name in comic books?
He has no name in comic books.
So this is a retarded argument, Eric. You're talking about a guy who has a big name about saying that MC or MCU hates you, Disney hates you. That's Yellow Flash's big name. What are you fucking talking about? How does that make Dillard? Now, I get it. Dillard Dillard took the deal. That's his fault. Dillard didn't have to do that. Dillard should have been smarter and said, "No, dude, I don't work for fucking free. This is me being a comic book artist, and I need to get paid." That's the bottom line. However, this is a garbage argument that Eric is making, obviously, because Yellow Flash has no history at all in comics. And the way, and this is, Jim, we talked about this, what, a week or two ago, where if Yellow Flash would have did his campaign last year like he should have, he probably would have made well over $1 million. Now, with all the bad rep that Eric July has given this Rippaverse world and the Ripascend world, when we see Gooding doing what, 296,000? Isn't that what Gooding did?
I think it did over 300,000. It's like, I think it did around 350,000, right?
I thought it was 296, Jim. Am I wrong?
No, it did. It did over 300. I know. I 99% sure it did over 300K.
Jim,
I'm not sure.
You think it did over 3? I don't think it did. Okay. Wait a minute.
I mean, I could just look it up right now.
Well, no, you can't. It's gone. It's not on the website anymore. It's not on Rippaverse under the collections anymore. Gooding's gone. I looked it up today. Wangs of Power Season 2 is less shit, but still shit.
Wangs of Power.
Now, see, I heard that Shad made a video for 2 hours for a 40-minute episode and said it's the worst thing he's ever seen in his life. I mean, like the worst betrayal to J.R. Tolkien that's ever been done in the history of making, Shad. Yeah, Shad versus, he's the guy that is telling us that it's the worst thing ever. I have never watched one episode of Wangs of Power. It just, Jim, you tried the first season, right? A few episodes.
Rings of Power?
Yeah.
I watched a couple episodes and that was it.
You were out, right? Like it's not Lord of the Rings at all, right?
No.
What did you dislike about it the most? The characters? Because when I just look at the screen, I don't believe anybody in the ads are people that I'm going to watch and go, yep, that's a fucking person I believe in.
None of it seemed like Tolkien to me. It seemed like some generic,
some CW bullshit.
CW, bullshit. So I was like, whatever.
Yeah, Shad is another retard. Yeah. Well, apparently, Rippaverse Goalpost makes videos of Salty and me and Jim and anybody else that was on that panel, just stating the obvious that it's just business sense. But Eric's going to tell us what a hero fucking Dillard is. Jesus Christ, man.
A bunch of eyes, ears that people are going to lend to him. And, generally speaking, you get like a guy like Yellow Flash. He's going to pay his artist to do something, and then that's going to be the project. But his artist will be paid out as a contractor. He basically waived all of that and instead took 40% ownership of the book. Now, I'm assuming that this is 40-60 of split between those two. This project is successful. People buy into it. He's going to make far, far much more money, not even close. So when you say,
that's another assumption, dude, because Jimmy hasn't worked for anybody else since he started working for Yellow Flash, and that's been about almost 2 years now, right? Think about all the money he might have made doing other projects for other artists or creators, whatever his going rate is. So I couldn't imagine the stress as a father with kids, and you're not getting paid for 2 years and you're just eating through whatever savings you got because you have this hope that this fat ass in Michigan or wherever the fuck he lives is going to sell a book, and his following is so big that he's going to make, $400,000 if he does $1 million. Well, that's not true either, because there's going to be overhead TP, or I mean, Blue Gundam. There's going to be all this other shit that Yellow Flash is going to deduct before it ever gets to the 40% for the artist here. So this is some bullshit, Eric. God damn. Don't tell us that we need to learn business, because you need to learn business. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Yeah, that's like the ironic thing about it is like the dude trying to like lecture everyone else about business makes like the weirdest decisions. Like what he did 2 weeks ago, making his stuff like 86% off.
For a week, not for
Yeah.
I mean, you
He just ruined the value of like half a shit.
Well, like this is why Ethan's brilliant on the Trash Cast. 25% off till the stream ends. You know, this is only available for an hour. And you build the hype, and you don't devalue anything, because he's not putting the stuff that made. I mean, he's even putting out new Trump covers that have a different cover, right, Jim? Which was like very satisfying to you, right? Because you didn't get the first Trump cover, did you?
No, I haven't.
But you didn't get in on it, right?
No, I got in on it.
What's the one you missed that you asked Ethan if he had any available?
That was a 24-hour cover for Red Extermination that I missed.
Okay, I thought it was the Trump cover. I'm sorry. But the point is, though, like Ethan's a mastermind at this, but he's the dummy. He uses crowdfunding to support his books, and all of his fans, they're getting ripped off because you know what? They have to wait.
Who runs Thunderdome? Master Blaster runs Thunderdome.
You're goddamn right. And Tina Turner sings a song to let you know he does. Yeah. Dude, like just stick to your swords. Don't get on with fucking, you know, The Fellowship. And now you're all of a sudden this great reviewer of Marvel and DC comics, or not comics, but movies. And Pike, you know, that's like he should have just called Five Below or somebody like that and said, hey, you want to buy these books so I can get them the fuck out of my warehouse? I'll give them to you for like $3. Just get them out of here. I paid $2.50 for them. I know I charged the charity $17.50 for the books, or the backers in that campaign $17.50 to give it to charity, but I'm going to sell it to the store for $3 so I can get him the hell out of here. But he does a week-long sale. Unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. Ugh. In my business, what I sell, there's never a sale. The price is the price.
Well, Flash didn't pay Dillard just as much as you could say that also the opposite, and Dillard didn't pay Flash.
Okay, there are several important things to unpack from this.
Yes.
First, there are two actors I know who chose to got paid on the back end. Both Harrison Ford and Sylvester Stallone negotiated to have their pay come from ticket sales rather than getting paid up front. Sylvester Stallone was in a very desperate situation. He actually had to sell his dog in order to make ends meet. After the first Rocky film's release, he was able to buy his dog back. I do respect Sylvester for doing that. I do believe there's a big difference though with him and Dillard. Mainly Rocky was Sylvester's idea, and it was his script too, and he had to convince the movie executives to let him play the lead role. Flash, on the other hand, had created this project.
One more fact about Rocky. It was not popular when it came out. But back when that movie came out, they kept movies in theaters for a very long time, Jim. And Rocky was out in theaters for about 7 to 9 months before people finally started talking about it. And then it became what it became. But when it came out, they were like worried, but they kept it in theaters. And that's kind of frustrating because I'm old enough to remember that, because now a movie can hit the theater, and before COVID, there's like 10, 12, 15 new movies a week, and you'd go to the theater, Blue Gundam and Jim, and it would be there. The next week you go, it's gone. Like they're just going straight to DVD. So there's no long-term theater presence for any of these movies. And it sucks because I can't see everything all the time, but if you keep keep it out there, keep it out there. And Rocky ended up being a goddamn classic for Stallone. But it took a long time for it to get there.
I still need to see Rocky like 2 through 4.
Alec Baldwin's finger, he woke up. That's what he did wrong. Well, Alec Baldwin's finger, the stream started with Eric July making a video about this little group that me and Jim are part of, the United Ripper Alliance. And Rippaverse Goalpost puts this shit on Twitter. Eric July makes a video about we're a whisper network hating on Eric July, where it doesn't say Rippa, it says Ripper. It had nothing to do with that guy, but Eric needs to stay relevant any way he can. So he makes part of his for canon's sake stream about us. That's how lame Eric July is. It's god awful. Anti-Ripper. If it would have said anti-Rippa, 100% you caught us, bro. But we ain't talking about Eric July on our downtime. But we have a special guest here. What's up, Mr. Eric DeBunks?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, what's up, Eric?
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Fantastic, buddy. We're having a good time. We did a Justified season 1 episode 7 stream earlier tonight. We ended that, and we're on the detracting model tonight. And what we're actually doing is just calling out Eric. You know, JJ Trujillo, you know who he is, right? Eric DeBunks. He makes great videos. He's got this whole series going on. So this is episode 11 of his series. And it's just Eric and Yellow Flash. You know, the title of the video is Yellow Flash and Eric July Want Slave Labor.
Oh, I see the title. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you know, the point is Yellow Flash isn't paying his artists, and he still hasn't. It's been almost 19 months into this project.
Yeah, he gave himself a way out on that by saying, "Oh, he didn't want it." You shouldn't have to ask him; just give it to him. Like if I had a friend that was struggling, and I knew that I owed them money for some work, I would just pay them. I wouldn't say, "Do you need the money?" What a dumb fucking question to ask.
Well, you don't offer an artist who that's his livelihood to wait till the end, and it only goes out on. The book only can go out on the 60% owner's time frame, right? So he's already in a bad place here. He's in a bad place. So maybe Dillard stopped. Maybe Dillard had finished writing this book a year ago. Maybe he had already drawn everything. It doesn't matter. He has to wait till Yellow Flash decides who's going to publish it. It took him forever to decide to be Eric July. Or whatever.
I'm curious about that too. Was that really a struggle for him, or was that always going to be the case? Was it always going to be Eric?
I bet it was a struggle, but I think he looked at the upside of being part of the fellowship. That hey, look, another Eric July product in the fellowship, guys. You guys all love Yellow Flash. I guarantee you, Yellow Flash is going to be on a bunch of FNT streams really quick. You know what I mean? On the Real BBC with Az and Gary and Mahler to talk about this wonderful Mighty Morphin Power Ranger book that's coming out.
I noticed that Eric made a video about you guys after he said he wasn't going to do that shit anymore.
No.
I thought he was moving differently.
He doesn't tell the truth about anything, so.
He moves differently by moving the exact same way.
He's moved so far differently that he just came back around to doing the same thing again. So,
and we just watched another video that Rippaverse Goalpost just put on Twitter about us again. They're that desperate. Like my little channel is affecting Eric in any way that he thinks he needs to make videos about it. It's retarded. Stop.
Rippaverse Goalpost. That account's interesting. It's an interesting account.
Well, the video clip was actually. It made us look like the right ones here. Like
that's the way it typically is with them. Anytime they've ever clipped me saying stuff, I'm like, I'm just stating a fact, and you clip me stating that fact, and you share it with no context whatsoever. Like I don't get that.
But then he clips us. Then he clips us the day before. Me and Jim are in a little room called United Ripper Alliance, and he thinks that's about Eric July. It's not at all, and then that's the video that Eric made about us.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with that stuff. So it's all weird, fake nonsense. To tell you the truth. What is here? What do you got here, Jim?
I guess Mandy Summers went to Shane's house and he didn't like it.
What?
Watch.
Oh my God.
What?
I think it was lower. Look.
John wouldn't allow this to happen. That's the issue. I'm stuck with you and not with John. John would not allow.
John be laughing his ass off.
I can't believe Shane kicked her in the face like that.
That was hilarious, dude. I like Shane's what's the guy's his alter ego?
Mange.
I like Mange. Mange is funny.
I thought voice he does was funny. He's like, yeah.
Exactly. That's why like these streams are very rare, TTPT, when we talk about Eric July. He's boring as fuck, dude. But the reason we're playing this one is because this is our boy JJ, who's put a lot of work into these videos and been very nice to me. He actually gives me credit in these videos, so I enjoy playing him. He's got a great presentation. Have you watched these, Eric?
I've seen some of them, not all of them.
So this is number 11. There's only about a minute and a half left. So let's finish this minute and a half left.
Project. He didn't need to get the buy-in from any executives to move the idea forward, but as we can tell from his interaction with an Eisner nominee, he wanted to pay his artists the least amount possible. I get why Eric says he respects Dillard for wanting to pay on the back end. That's how any business founder gets paid. However, there is also a great risk to it, as Eric mentioned. A risk that the owner of the project might cut half of your potential customers off by nuking their community page and blocking many of their favorite internet personalities, or that your basement might flood. Originally, Dillard planned to launch the book in October. Let's take a look back at why he didn't.
Again, I made that little trailer, coming out in October. I made that like early in the year. We hadn't even started the book yet. And everybody was real excited, but they're like, oh, well, like, I guess the book's not happening now. I was like, no, we just made the book longer. So we pushed the date back of when we were going to do the campaign.
Well, I think maybe that.
Why does making the book longer make it better? Can anybody explain why everybody thinks their book needs to be 70 to 90 pages? It's a comic book, guys. Why do we need to do this to people, Jim? I still can't figure it out. How long was Gooding? Like 60 pages?
It read like it was 40 pages.
Right. I just don't understand.
I think it would work if you're like a good enough writer to take advantage of having more time to flesh stuff out. But if you can't, it just makes it seem like the pacing like is just off by being too long.
But Blue Gundam, what if you were like Marvel and DC for the last 70 years and you did 30-page books and you just had a series running for 12 books, 12 30-page books? Wouldn't that be better? You could just have a campaign every other month. Maybe over time you make more money because people are more willing to spend $10 and buy multiple copies at a $10 price than $35 fucking dollars. And it's so.
I think the other issue is that independent creators don't always have like proper editors or people that are like looking over their content. So if you're not somebody that was in the industry,
right,
who is making your own comics, if you don't understand how that works, you're not going to understand how to apply that to whatever you're making. So you may believe like, if I add 20 extra pages to my comic, it's going to make it better, even though that doesn't make any sense. If you're making your own comic, you can make it as long as you want or as short as you want. You can make it 20 pages if you want. Like, you don't have to make it any longer. It doesn't make any sense if it doesn't serve the story.
Right. That's why he said, you know, we made it longer, so that's why it's taken longer for the book to come out. But this was October of last year. How many pages did you add? It's not this question of is it bad, but is it good? Does it have to be longer? I mean, were there more ideas that you guys came up with that you decided you needed to make it longer? Well, then say that. But he didn't say that. We just decided to make it longer. Okay. I mean, I would rather pay $20 for the book if it's, you know, 40 pages, and it's fine. It's okay with me too. Look, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I bought the fucking Fellowship plushies. I bought all of that stuff. I've got an As hot dog. I think it's I got all of them. As far as Gary, the Wizard, Gary, and all that stuff. I've supported all of these guys, man. But the comic book stuff is different because there are people that are working hard every day to come up with characters, come up with a story that makes sense, Jim. Find an artist that will do the work. It's a different thing. And if you got a nice little story in your brain, but you think you have to make it longer, do you think they do it because they want to be able to charge $35? Is that why they do it, Jim?
Maybe.
We do have.
I don't know.
Jim, we do have Hayden75 in the chat.
Okay, who's that?
You know who Hayden is a huge fan of the Fellowship.
Oh, cool.
Nice
to see you.
Yeah, it's very nice to see him. I've seen him on that show. I've
heard his
heard
name a lot.
A lot, dude.
Well, me and him have that in common. I'm a huge fan of the Fellowship too. I like the Twin Towers too, and Return of the King.
Much respect to Hayden, because apparently he's in an industry that I deal with all the time. So much respect to Hayden. It's not an easy place to have a job. So nice to see Hayden jump in. You know, he's laughing at us, I guess, but whatever, man. Good to see you stop in. I just don't understand. We added more pages thing. That's just not comprehending with me. I'm sorry. I don't understand why they think that makes it more valuable or anything. Frog Tony's on this stream, isn't he? Yeah. Is that Frog Tony in the bottom right? Yeah.
Awesome. And then I had that stuff happen with my house, so I had to take paid work from more paid work from other people, because what happened was I was doing about 60% paid work, and I was spending some free time doing the Yellow Flash book as I got free time.
So he was working for food or money while working on Yellow Flash's stuff. Okay.
But then I needed to do 100% paid work, so I had to put that project with Yellow Flash I'm doing on hold while I did nothing but paid work. So it pushed the date back even further.
Did you catch that? Because he didn't have an immediate incentive. He was unable to work on the book, delaying both his and Flash's payload. Had his book launched in October, he still would have gotten a lot of support from Comicsgate. Now many of those customers will be gone forever. Flash may feel Ethan was charging too much, and for some reason 40% seems fair. Perhaps Flash's confidence wasn't all that high to begin with, of what can happen if he had someone by his side who would say what he thinks instead of what Flash wanted to hear. Now Eric said something that must be addressed. Eric says that people shouldn't be asking why didn't Flash pay Dillard, but why isn't Dillard paying Flash? To be clear, Dillard doesn't own anything. This is business 101. 40% ownership equals 0 if somebody else has 60. If I had 40% of Walmart stock and Eric had 60%, then Eric is still the owner. Sure, I get 40% of the profit, but 0% of the control. Nonetheless, some may call Dillard ballsy for taking all of his money on the back end. Others may call him foolish for tethering his boat to the wrong individual. Next time, watch as Ripa is humiliated by his artists.
What? What? That'll be interesting. So, do you have a big show tonight, Eric?
Yeah, we were really busy. We've got it's Labor Day weekend, so everybody's out spending money. So it was a really busy night.
Is that a tattoo you had?
Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stone. Yeah, Tattoo You,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. That's I was just making sure you saw. Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay. Like
I like
oh,
all
you-
kinds of music. I love classic rock too. So
oh yeah. What's your go-to Stone song?
I've got so many, but I actually like one of the more like I don't want to say recent, but one of the ones that came out like later in their career, which was Has Anybody Seen My Baby? Do you like that one?
I don't know if I know that one. What year was that? What year did that come out?
Let me see what year that was. I think it was relatively let's see. When did that come out? 97. So it was a 90s Rolling Stone song. Now I love classic Rolling Stone, obviously. But that song I really liked because I was DJing at the time and it was a very popular song.
Okay.
Honestly, it was requested. So I heard it a lot and I sort of fell in love with it. So
Yeah. I'm a big Emotional Rescue.
that one's so
Remember that?
good. That one's so
Like-
good, yeah.
And that they released both albums at the same time. Tattoo You and Emotional Rescue came out the same year. It was crazy. So good. Too many dudes. Gay. Guess what, dude? I can't take listening to women on podcasts, and I like Katie Did's the best female guest ever. I'm not going to bring any others on. Sorry.
You're not gonna bring like not even Nina Infinity?
No, I can't take her voice, dude. I just can't. I don't I don't listen to women singers. I can't take it. Like it takes a very special person for me to listen to them as a female, and it sure the fuck isn't 99.9% of them.
X-Ray Girl? Can you listen to X-Ray Girl? She doesn't talk half the time, I guess, or more than half the time. So
The beauty of my wife, when we were dating, we're driving down the road one day, and I go, "Hey," and she goes, "Hey, oh, we don't need to just talk for the sake of talking. I'm very comfortable just sitting here, enjoying the ride and enjoying the music. We don't have to have a conversation." So she spoiled me. My wife's like, "I don't need to talk about everything all the time." So no, I can't take women that think they need to be heard all the fucking time. I got news for you. You're gay, says Corn Boy.
Are you on Rumble too?
Yeah, I'm on Rumble and X.
I've never seen the icon. I'm seeing it now in your chat. I've never seen that before because I don't broadcast on Rumble. So
yeah,
it's kind of interesting.
The Rumble thing is a very slow burn, Eric. Like super slow. Like it takes a lot to get more subs on Rumble, right, Jim? Like,
yep. I just realized I didn't check my mail today, so I went to check my mail, and Andrew's comic book was in my mailbox.
Oh,
and you know he didn't put it in a bag or anything, so it's all wet.
It's not in a fucking
no, it was just in a
cardboard.
fucking. It was just in an like a mailing envelope.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't even in a comic book mailer?
No, it's just
Wow.
like in a, like a simple mailer, but even, not even in a bag or anything. So now it's all wet.
I love this is one of my favorite things ever, Jim. When there are people in the chat, 4 dudes to 5 dudes talk about 2 dudes who are more successful than any of you will ever be.
Really?
You don't know anything about my life.
I
Like,
love that
what kind of statement
anybody
is that?
thinks they know anything about our success. They
I don't know. Didn't Eric July say he says yet to take a penny from his whole job yet? That he hasn't got paid at all. He hasn't made everything's been spent back. So
yeah,
I would think I'm way more successful than that because I collect money every day.
But then if we
Not
talk
only
about
that,
how
Jim,
successful
you
you are, they
haven't
would
had
say,
to
"Oh,
lift
you're
a
bragging."
finger and you haven't
You're
had to lift a
bragging.
finger for working
You know?
over 10 years, right? Like, what are we talking about here? Tomac says for $10. Thank you for the 10, Tomac. So who do you think had bigger big old bitties? AVS or Buggy? What do you think, Jim?
I don't know who they're talking about.
I don't know either. AVS, or do you know that? Do you know what they're talking about, Blue Gundam?
No, I have no idea.
Who do you think?
I mean, I know who Boogie is, but not.
Oh,
AVS.
that's it. I don't know. Maybe they're
I
saying
think they might
EVS
mean
or-
EVS or Boogie 2988.
EVS or
Oh,
Boogie.
Boogie by far. Boogie's like twice the size Ethan is.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, like Boogie's at that point where like it looks like he floats when he walks, right? Like he was at that point, like just
Yeah,
that,
I mean, he can barely walk.
yeah, like it's Ethan doesn't have yeah, like it's definitely Boogie. But I don't really look at man tits, but I would guess for
you know, when you say it like that, it's like, yeah, what kind of question is this for you? I mean, you could ask me, but why would they be asking you that question?
As Eric July would say, or for canon's sake, for canon's sake, I'm gonna say Boogie because you sent me $10, bro, and I thank you very much. That's very generous. I appreciate that a lot. You know, that's a really funny question though. Like, yeah, Eric says he doesn't make any money. He hasn't paid himself. So, dude, earning money and not paying yourself means you're not making profit, Jim, right? I mean, if you ain't paying yourself, you ain't making profit. So that's a thing. There's no reason to fight that argument. If you can't afford to pay yourself, then that means you're not making any profit, Eric. It's a thing. I mean, that's why people
also the measure of success isn't just financial. Like success could be whatever goal you set in your life. Like if you wanted
in your own brain, yes.
right? So
like B.A.
so
Turner's a very successful dude in his own brain.
Yeah,
and I agree with him, dude. Like I get it.
Say for example, my life goal was to open my own like restaurant. That's all I have to do, and then I'm successful in my mind. You know what I mean? Like that might not be somebody else's goal, but it's just a dumb comment. Like we can't criticize someone because of the amount of money they make or what
They
their
made
business
more money
is.
than I did, so they're more successful than
Right.
me.
So now you can't criticize them. How can they criticize all these large corporations then? Disney is worth like billions of dollars, and they get on there and talk about them every single day.
Every day.
It just boils down to I like them so they can do it. They don't like us so we can't do it. That's all it is. They don't like us so we can't criticize them, but they like Eric so he can criticize Marvel and DC all he wants. That's okay when he does it.
Reinvesting in the company you own is how you grow. That's a very true statement. But you actually have to pay yourself by law, Jim, right? That's a thing. Like there's a thing out there that says you got to pay yourself.
Hey, you know what, man?
Yeah. So these are
If
bad.
Eric July is really worried about what a couple of guys on YouTube think about his business practices or his comic books. I don't know. I mean, we have every right to say what we think, and he has every right to complain about Disney and Star Wars and Marvel and DC,
and people watch it all the time.
Yeah.
They go on and they talk with him and Az go on and they talk every week about whatever they want to talk about, and it's most of the time.
It's a cope argument. It's a cope argument. Like Gundam was saying, they're just doing it because they don't like that someone that they like is being criticized. So they're just like, oh, look you're a big loser while I'm under a sock account. You know what I mean? It's just
Talk to what? First of all, hey, Nagern Now US, whatever your name is, I don't ban anybody in my chat. Understand that. I don't do that. So you can talk all the nonsense you want to. There's not 150 bots here in the chat. We're here every night, Jim. This is our stream. Like this is what we do. And you're on the wrong channel. You got to understand. Yeah, so you got to understand where you're at, dude. You think we actually give a fuck about this stuff? It's funny to laugh about. We don't care. Eric July affects my life 0%. There's no effect on my life. The only thing he does when I do this streaming stuff is every time I talk about him, there's 180 to 225 people on the fucking show. So is it me or is it Eric? No, it's Eric. Because if I name the show fucking Justified, guess what? 50 to 75 people show up. So is that my fault? Or maybe that's Eric's fault because people want to hear people talk about Eric. Eric's boring. Just like his fans are fucking boring. All these guys are boring as fuck, including the people in the chat. You're boring, guys. You're making stupid simp arguments because you keep spending your money. I stopped. I spent $450. Eric, I looked at it. I put it on eBay the next day, and I sold it for $650. And guess what? I never looked back. I don't care. Fuck off, dude. But you know, he wants to have his Rippaverse goalpost people make videos about it. I don't even know if he's a true Eric fan. I really doubt that he is.
Well, look at, so this is argument here. He's boring, but you keep bringing up his name. Okay, so let's try this. Why is it that they talk about shows that they say nobody's watching?
And they hate.
What? Right.
Yeah.
Nobody watches Echo, but they've talked about it for months and months and months. Why do they do that if nobody's watching it? These arguments you're making, whoever this troll account is, these arguments you're making don't make any sense, man. Like, seriously, think about what you're typing before you send.
Yeah. Thank you, Rothgar. Keep buying that rip of crap. Cheers, bro. You're in the wrong place, man. We don't give a shit.
And nobody's trying to stop anybody from buying Eric's stuff.
I don't care if people buy his comic books.
You know, do what you want.
I don't care if he makes $1 billion. Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't care.
Doesn't matter to me. But I'm gonna laugh when he tells people like you know, B.A. Turner or ID Crisis to fucking grow up. Dude, fuck off. They're doing the same thing you're doing. You just have a bigger following on YouTube. So it's a stupid argument.
But Alec Baldwin's finger, do you understand how ironic it is that you want to hear about Echo and she can't hear anything?
So if that's the truth, and people want to hear about how bad ISOM is,
right?
It's the same fucking argument.
That's what I'm saying, Dave. Listen to how stupid these arguments are.
Yeah, they flipped to the wrong side of the fucking of the aisle. Like they think they're on this self-righteous moral campaign to save the black man for some reason, when he's just another man. He's just a man making a product that people paid for, people had problems with. And when they talked about those problems on Twitter, that man personally blocked you on Twitter because he didn't like the fact that you were talking about his book in a negative manner. That's the guy that went from 3.7 to 300,000 in less than 2 years on campaigns. That's not me. I didn't do that. I didn't tell him to do what he did. He chose to do it. So y'all can talk all the shit you want, but that's what he does. That's what he did. So,
do you guys think that Eric and his team have some sort of parachute for when this thing all comes falling down? Because it's going to happen. It's just, do you think there's some sort of backup plan, or do you think they're just flying by the seat of their pants?
But he can actually, me and Dave talked about this before.
Super simple fix. Go ahead, Jim. You talk about it. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
He could survive and actually make money selling 15,000 books a month. No problem.
Would he have to downsize? Have you guys looked at the numbers? If you have to downsize,
I don't know. I don't know how many employees does he actually have. You know, I don't know.
I would say at least a dozen. At least a dozen employees, probably.
You know, if he's paying them, I don't know if they're on salary, if they're paying them hourlies. I mean, I don't want to get accused of pocket watching, but you know, I'm just saying, like you know, I bought his books. I wanted to believe it was going to be good, and it wasn't. And then I thought Gooding was actually good. Alpha Core was whatever.
So again, Alec Baldwin's comment: how do they know that Disney and Star Wars are going to die? Are they the accountants for Disney and Lucas?
No,
you know what I mean.
Disney, like Disney and them places, they can lose they make so much money on other stuff. Like,
right.
Look at the money they made on
things.
Wolverine. Yeah, on like Wolverine and Deadpool. They made probably $1 billion profit on that movie. So they can lose $1 billion somewhere else and still be even. That other stuff that they do.
Jim, this is the exact argument I've had with other people when they talk about like one movie failing. That's one movie out of like 50 movies they've made in the last 2 years that didn't perform well, when you have some of them that made billions of dollars. It's all going into the same place. It's funneling into the same place.
Yeah, they take money from the parks and they use that to prop up other things. And I mean, I don't know. Disney could always sell off something. They could sell off ESPN, or they could sell off.
Eric has made most of his finances public. These are dumb arguments, man. Like, you can go and look at all of the campaigns unless he's lying about the money he's making. I mean, he could be lying. But the point is that those are public. That's how he was making money, was with the campaigns. People were willing to spend money to own the woke, basically. They wanted to buy his products to own the other woke shit. And it was never about that. Eric made it very clear that his comic books and his company is not anti-woke. He made a whole video about it. But that was what people were spending money on, this whole idea of having some sort of purpose of his fans. And then you had some people that genuinely wanted to flip. They wanted to buy the product to flip it on the secondary market. And even though he's like, well, I don't want to sell to just collectors that are flipping it, when you literally call your new campaigns collections. Right. So you are selling to collectors. Like, what the fuck? Why is it called collections if you're not trying to sell to collectors? Why do you have multiple covers?
Why is it why is it not a campaign if there's a date that it ends and that's when it'll sell? Like, if why do you have to know a certain number before you put it up for sale? If you have that much confidence, you just print the books, right? And you say, okay.
These guys have short attention spans in here in the chat. Alec Baldwin's finger. Eric July made a video saying that his company wasn't anti-woke. If you're a fan of his, you would have seen the video.
Yep, he said that. We hire people that we think will do the best job. We don't care about their political takes or anything like that, right? That's
right. That's what he said.
I didn't say it. He did.
I can't even paraphrase his stuff without you guys going, oh, but no, actually. It's so fucking stupid.
Is Renown Zero good for Rippaverse? Does he make Rippaverse a better product? No, he does not, guys. And if you think that Renown Zero, who's a mod in his fucking live streams, is good for that brand, well, sorry, you're wrong.
Well, it also doesn't help that Eric hypes them up a little bit. If he didn't say anything to them, they probably just give up eventually and stop doing it. But he every once in a while throws them a bone.
He shouts out Renown Zero all the time on his live streams. Yeah. Whatever. No, he did not stick to his mission statement, dude. He did not.
Wow.
These are the fans of his comics, just idiots.
I don't even think they are, dude.
They're just idiots.
I think
they're just trolling for him.
No, I think they're fans of being against mainstream media. That's why I bought the book in the first place, dude. Right. I was a fellowship guy. I bought into all of it. And you look past a lot of their bullshit for a long time until you've heard it, Blue Gundam, you've heard it for years. You and your dad both sat there and watched that shit. And after a while, you go, that's it. I can't take it anymore. So I think that's what happens here. And there's nothing they can do or say that's wrong until they finally wake up and go, you know what? He did fuck me over. I spent like so much money on these books, and then he sells them for $5 for a week.
Right.
God damn. Like,
we're all gonna be proven wrong when ISM3 comes out and sells
500,000.
How many? Let me ask these guys. How many books does ISM3 have to sell for you to consider it a success?
Right.
Put a number on it now.
How did we fuck you over? Who did you fuck over? You didn't fuck me over. You fucked me over by selling me a bad product, and I sold it back on the internet and made money. That's not fucking me over.
I think Eric's going to need to see at least 1.5 to 2 million on ISM3 for it to be the success level he probably
if it doesn't do $1.5 million, because this will be an Eric July written book, It's over, Johnny.
Is he doing a campaign for ISOM 3?
No, he's moving differently.
No, he's gonna probably. I mean, I would think for ISOM 3, he's gonna have to do like a statue, maybe action figures. I don't know. He's gonna want to make it big. It's got to be big.
Think he has that? That's not good though, Jim, because he sold 3.7 on ISOM 1 just as a book, without even any CGC rated books.
No,
right?
He had T-shirts though, didn't he, and posters and.
Yeah, but that's not statues and action figures. If he has to do that to get to 2 million, well, what are we doing here? We're not buying the book anymore. We're just buying all the knickknacks that go with it, kind of like Yabra did, right? Didn't Yabra sell more in knickknacks and T-shirts than it did in books? Yep. So is that my fault? Nope. Is that Jim's fault?
I personally think if he could make $1 million with ISOM 3, it would be a success.
If it was just a book and some shirts, yeah.
I mean, whatever. I don't care what he sells. If whatever it is in that ISOM 3 campaign.
Why is that a success?
Just because it's a success.
After 3.7 and 2.4 for the first
that was a big boost. I think there was probably a lot of people that bought multiple copies because they thought it was going to be big and they could flip them, and there was people flipping them.
Sure.
You know, he lost some people. You know,
I think the
purchasers.
flipping market might not be interested in ISOM 3. They're not going to go hard on it, I don't think.
Well, no, but I'm saying like he could, if he has 25,000 purchasers, he could hit $1 million.
Yeah,
right.
You know, so and that would be like a third of what he had 67,000, something like that. So, you know, so I mean,
there was a video, I don't know if you guys saw it, where apparently Az is moving all of his merchandise into Eric's warehouse. Did you see that video?
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah.
What do you think about that? It's a little interesting, right? It would explain why he's been Eric's personal fleshlight for a few months now.
Yeah, it's, you know, what does Az sell though? Plushies?
Well, he's apparently.
Well, yeah, the plushies, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is there? He said the heel versus babyface merch. Does he have a shop?
He probably does.
He probably sells like T-shirts and stuff.
Let's see.
I don't really remember. I never really looked at any of the guys' shops. When I used
You have to be
watch them.
kidding me. Wait, hold on. This can't be real. Hold on. Let me see. It is. This is. This is his merch. I have to share this with you guys. I just found it. Look at this. This is heel versus babyface's merch.
He's still got a Nina Infinity shirt up there.
Wow, that's
and
crazy.
a Nina Infinity cup.
He got kicked off the show like over a year ago.
Yeah, I went to 2 different places while we were sitting here, and this is the same merch on all of the different ones. This is Teespring, but there was also one on hold on, let me double check. There's one on Creator Spring. There's one on Makeship, and the Makeship stuff is the plushies. There's a Hill versus Babyface store on Etsy with all the same stuff. It looks like, so it's all this stuff.
Can I ask you a question? What's an RSD in monetary? I just got 1,000 RSD from D Artist Jewelry.
Alexa, what is RSD currency?
From currency.world.
Is it Royal
RSD is the
Saudi?
currency code for Serbian dinar.
Serbian.
Which is the official
Serbian.
currency of Serbia.
So D Artist Jewelry for 1,000 Serbian dollars. I am convinced that Eric has never bought a rare book or collector's item on secondary market, and that he threw away every book after reading. He has no idea what he's doing.
It's $10 US.
Orange is like 20 though on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I just double checked the conversion rate. It's like
Well, she's going on the board. I have a $20 board.
Okay.
D Artist Jewelry is going on the board for 1,000 RSD. I've never got like 1,000 anything without. Do you think Dillard would be a detractor without Yellow Flash?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know for sure.
A detractor of what though? I mean, is he going to detract Eric? Why would it? I mean, maybe, but he's whenever he's on Yellow Flash, he's super quiet. Like, he doesn't say a whole lot on those streams. Yellow Flash is doing all the talking about the books, or the book. Just one.
Did you see the? I mean, we did, Dave, but Eric, did you see the trailer that
Here you
that
go, D, you're on the board.
Dillard put out, not the one that Rippaverse put out?
Yeah, the one that's like there's one that's like a animation or whatever.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's actually it actually looks decent.
It's really weird to me that he did that. I'm guessing by himself. Like he made that
I don't
himself.
know, but I mean, I don't know why.
I think he did it last year, Jim. That's
Okay,
what
but
he was talking
I'm saying
about
I don't
earlier.
know why they used the other one to promote instead of the one because the one
I
was
also
better.
don't know, if he can do those kinds of trailers himself. How much do you think Eric spent on those really like janky, like Alpha Core and Yaira animated trailers? I mean, Dillard's was really good. He probably could have done something for.
How much does the Yellow Flash comic book make? Well, Yellow Flash has got a big following on YouTube, so if he could get 5% of his followers to buy his book, he'll make $400,000.
I think it'll make at least 100,000.
Yeah,
it'll do better than that. No, it should. If it doesn't do 350, 400, then
I'm thinking it'll probably whatever goal he has set. I'm just going to go out. I don't like Yellow Flash, but I'm going to assume that whatever goal he has set is what he's going to hit. I'm pretty sure he's being realistic about it.
Well, thanks again, D Artist Jewelry, for the 1,000 Serbian dollars. That's awesome, dude. I love my $20 board. It's Yellow Flash makes 300. You think that high, huh? You think that a Mike Barron, Eric July book is going to do less than a Yellow Flash book?
well, if he would have had CGC books on Gooding, he probably would have clipped 500,000, no problem.
Yeah, I agree.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't think people are tired of paying for them?
There's people that buy CGC books, man.
Yeah, I think CGC is pretty much a pretty reliable.
Yeah, but has
thing.
Ethan ever released a CGC book?
He doesn't.
You know why?
You can do it yourself.
Because, exactly, because he worked for DC. They don't put out CGC books. They put out a book and you send it in and you get it rated yourself.
Yeah. I mean, you can get like even as ones from Ethan, you could send the ones in with signatures on them and then pay. I think it's $25 to have them verify the signature, and they have it won't be a signature series, but it'll be a certified. It'll say its signature was. They have a company that verify. You know what I mean? Whatever authenticates the signature.
Why is Nate's picture John Malin and Shane Davis?
I don't know.
People are crazy, man. I'm gonna say Yellow Flash's book. I'm gonna say about 265. Only because I think over the last year, Jim, a lot of people are just sour, about a lot of this stuff for these guys. And
Well, I mean, and you have to also think too. Rippaverse has a lot of books coming out. They got the Horseman, Bloodruth. They got the Yellow
maybe
Flash
Ice on
book.
3.
Maybe Ice on. Well, he said something about maybe if it's not by the end of the year, then next year.
Right.
So, let's be honest. Most people don't have $5-10 grand a year to spend on comic books.
Yeah, the pond of like money is getting smaller because there's more things.
Right. The more things and stuff. So, if he just did this CGC thing for Ice on 1, so people spent money on that. It's probably gonna when it's over.
You know what? I remember Eric saying that Rippa's End would not be officially promoting other people's products, but he's promoting Yellow Flash's comic book. I
Did
remember
he
him
say
coming
that?
out.
He wasn't.
No,
gonna
I
say
thought
no?
it was like if you I thought it was something like if you want the full service from them and they handle
Right.
everything, they would promote
So-
it and all that stuff.
I distinctly remember him saying something like he wasn't going to treat it like it's their own comics though. And Eric in a video recently said he was going to treat Yellow Flash's product like it's the Rippaverse, even though it's not the Rippaverse.
Well, Ruth,
Neil-
you're exactly right. Not just his live audience, but how many times he can go on with Gary and how many times he can get on with Jeremy at Geeks and Gamers to promote the book. That's what Eric did. Eric July has all these friends, and you know, I was never an Eric July watcher. I never watched his content on YouTube, but I still supported the dude based on the people that he was associated with Blue Gundam, right? Like you and your dad bought the book because you were watching Gary one night tell you, hey, this guy's got a book coming out. Watch it or buy it. He's going to change comics. I
just got into it because I watched this comic book stuff and I was like, well, Eric talks all this stuff about comics, so I'm like, I wonder how he'd do writing something. I was like legitimately interested in reading it. It wasn't like a culture war thing for me.
So, Nate, was this in Chicago? Was this here in Chicago? Is when they went to the con that they couldn't get a booth at and they had to be outside? What is this, Jim?
So this is the difference. Okay, so like when Shane or Eric, if you signed, they have a service, CGC, they have someone witness the signatures happening. That's how you get the signature series. You have to set it up with them. They have a person come and witness you signing the books. Then you get the signature CGC signature series. The other way is the CGC JSA authentication. They have they bought this whatever John something or other the signature company.
Sure.
They'll look at the signature and say, yes, we authenticate this as an accurate signature, and then it's like this.
That's what they use for like old baseball cards.
Right, but you could do that. Yeah. Like you could take any book you have, you send it to them with a signature and tell them I want it authenticated and graded. And they think they charge, I mean,
it doesn't matter.
I think it's like $25 they charge to authenticate a signature on a comic book.
Right. And then $45 just for the actual CGC rating, right?
So it would be this. It would be like this. It would say CGC and JSA authentic autograph as opposed to a signature series. That's the difference. But I don't know. Does it make a difference as far as what it's
Eric's
worth?
Selling,
I don't.
Eric is selling signature series.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
signed by Eric, not signed by any of the artists that did the books.
Right. And I don't know. It's weird too, right? It's a weird thing. Eric signs the books, not the artist or the writer. When he does these Yaira or what is it, Alpha Core books, or he didn't even give Mike Barron the props to have a fucking CGC rated book because he was worried about the timing of them going out on time. But he does it for Ripazine. You imagine paying $150 for a magazine because it's in a piece of plastic that some company rated? $150, Eric? Are you kidding me, Mr. Debunks? Would you pay that ever?
No.
No.
I want to point out the comment. What does happen when Eric July lies? Nothing.
We
does
just
it all the
laugh.
time. Yeah, he does it all the time. So
well,
this is the internet. It's made to point and laugh.
No. What happens when he lies is this, and it's my thumbnail. You saw the fucking graph going down. All the book sales keep going down because when you lie, your customers or previous customers stop supporting you, and they start YouTube channels.
Did you see the comments, Dave, on the video where he announced the CGC copies from people that were pissed off about it?
They lost their shit.
Yeah.
I just heard about it because I think Jim was talking about it last night. Like those commenters went nuts. Like, dude, what are you talking about? You told me I have a signature series limited to this run of the book, and now you're selling signature series CGC books? What the hell, man? Like and that's why when you lie, people stop, backing your product, dude. Like,
Nagi, he's lied about Dave. He's lied about Dave on here.
Yep.
Like the entire thing about the issue with the customer thing where Dave was criticizing the comic book. He chased him down and then made a bunch of lies about it.
Yep.
Like he's lied about him.
Dude, it's not hard. Like it's man, come on. Let's get past the stupid arguments, guys. If you're going to be a child and defend nonsense, go ahead and be a child. But I don't care. Eric is this much of my brain. And that's during a live stream. Other than that, I don't give a shit. I would rather think about the next episode of Justified, Jim, or the next Korean movie I'm going to watch, because Koreans make really fun action movies and I like watching them. So I watch a lot of that shit. I don't give a shit about Eric July when I'm not on a live stream. It doesn't bother me. I don't think about it. He's just another guy out here trying to make a living, and that's good for him. But don't tell a bunch of people on the internet that there's a whisper network called United Ripper Alliance that is dedicated to Eric July hate. Eric DeBunk, that alliance is dedicated to being against people that rip negatively on everything. We just go in there and we talk about shit we like. It was never about Eric July. Who gives a shit about him? When I'm not talking about him, I don't think about him. So we don't go on. We don't send messages to each other and go, oh, you guys talk about this on your show so that we can whisper network Eric. See, this is the depravity that Eric is selling on these shows to get people like Alec Baldwin's Finger or Nagra Gondal to come on our show and hate for no reason. They have no idea who we are. I guarantee if they watched, like last night, you know what our show was, Eric?
What?
We talked about the planet resetting every 12,000 years.
Oh, yeah.
Because we do theory shows. We talk about conspiracy theory stuff or scientific theory stuff. Yeah. This is not an algorithm channel, guys. Tomorrow night we might talk about Eric July or Eric DeBunks and all of his The Gay Man Says videos, because they're funny. Like when you title them that, it's you're in the fucking joke, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's fun.
That's the point. Yeah,
and you get a lot of views on those too. It's great. I love it, man. Like it's awesome.
Here, they want to see some of Eric's lies. Here, hold on.
Wait, it's 2:28. Will we be done by 6 a.m.?
It's a 2-minute video, just a short 2-minute video.
Oh,
a lawsuit trying to fuck with someone's business.
Oh, this is a good one.
Did you accuse him of starting that lawsuit?
No.
Prior to him tweeting that?
No.
No?
No.
You didn't say that he and Vito were behind that?
No.
I think your timeline might be off on that one, brother.
No, I think your timeline might be off on that one, because if
Very well.
Good Shepherd is alleging that we have had unauthorized use of their trademark outside of the given context. Most of what I'm about to say isn't even aimed at the people
Eric
that follow.
even have a trademark from ISOM when he created this?
I don't know.
That's the question, right? Like, did he even have a trademark?
I don't think he did, because I think the guy that whatever his name was from the ministry says that he had trademarked the Rip-A-Verse name, but not the ISOM name. That was the issue. Yeah.
Right. And guess what happened? Eric fucking lost. And everybody's big theory on ISOM 3 is going to be part of a big book, right, Jim? Not just
I don't know. It might be a part of an omnibus, because they've been if you notice, they've been floating omnibus stuff out in their tweets. Yep. Like, oh, would you guys prefer this, or would you prefer an omnibus, or whatever? So who knows? I mean, I don't know. I mean, he could print the book if he's gonna, if they settled and they say he has to pay them a certain amount of money to print the book and sell it.
He's gonna pay a fucking fee.
Or he could change the name slightly. Call it the Magnificent ISOM or the Incredible ISOM or something.
ISOM the Great. I mean,
ISOM the Great.
Dude, if he does that for ISOM 3, all of his remaining fans are going to know he actually lost the suit.
The lie is right here, Daggerdoll. He just lied, said I never said it, and here he is saying it.
See,
it's all right here.
Lawsuit.
Wait. Imagine thinking customer feedback is bad for business operation. He doesn't listen.
No, as soon as you give him feedback, he blocks you and tells all his, whatever you want to call it, his attack goon squad that he's got a Discord with people to attack people.
Or he hits block.
Yeah.
Just block him. Like, come on, guys. Be honest with yourselves. Don't support bullshit. Stop. Just stop. God damn it. It ain't hard. Go ahead,
An
Jim.
interesting place. We make fun of each other, and we can do that. We can make our gripes known, and we can dislike others. This is something that every individual is free to do. But I'd like to think that there's a line that shouldn't be crossed when it comes to initiating conflict. What we have right now is a textbook example of gay ops. There's more than likely some reference to me
Well,
before,
that would be if gay
but a
ops
fat
was in a
person by the name
textbook.
of Vito
That's
really
not.
ramped up his public hatred.
Here's a textbook example
at the
of an
launch
internet
of the
term.
Rippaverse last year. Since then, very frequently, this person has made a point to speak negatively about me and this company. Oddly enough, his friend joined in.
Name a name.
This is what I mean
His
by
friend.
gay ops, right?
Pause,
This
Jim.
person saying.
Yeah. Like, oh. So this person, with the person's name right there. Just
Yeah,
say
that's what I'm
his fucking
saying. He
name.
says this person and then shows the tweet with Dick Masterson on it, proving that he was accusing Dick Masterson of this thing.
And
It's right there.
here's the other thing too with this nonsense is like all of you guys insert just stop beams. Thank you, Elemental. Every pause is bad, but this is particularly horrific. I know, man. Like, I don't know what is
Well,
hate.
Nagadol, I'm starting to think you're actually racist because you think anytime someone criticizes somebody that, depending on what their skin color is, there's a reason besides they did something worth criticism.
Right. Exactly right. I mean, you guys are weird. Are we weird, Hayden? Dude, are we weird?
I mean, I am weird, but that's okay.
But why are we weird? Like, we spend our hard-earned money just like you do, dude. I know how much money you spend on super chats, like 4 days a week on these streams. I've watched it for years, and you have too, Blue Gundam. You've seen hate, but why am I the weird guy? Because I woke the fuck up and said, wait a minute, these guys are not honest players.
That's exactly what. Oh, okay.
What Gary?
So you're admitting you're racist, Nagadol, because you're the one who said it first. So there you go. Irony. Turn it around. Flip it back at you. You have no power here.
Ooh, all power law.
Only dogs can hear your dog whistle.
And they're all asleep, and they don't give a fuck. We know he's a plant, Nate. Like, it's like it happens all the time. The later the stream gets, and there's a lot of people in the chat, the gayer it gets with weirdos.
Why, just because I'm albino doesn't mean I'm white. You don't know my race. You haven't seen my 23andMe.
Okay, so
how dare you?
Okay, what if? Yeah, Galaxy Stranger, right? No one can criticize someone if they have dark skin. Got it. Yeah. Fuck that bullshit. We're criticized every day. We're just some little Eric, you don't have 10,000
That's
subs
the exact
on
same
YouTube.
shit
Yeah.
Gary, Jeremy, and all those guys here on FMT for shit they say about movies.
Yeah.
All the people that work in like Marvel and DC like say all that shit to them when they criticize the stuff they make.
But Hayden 75 called us weird. Like, why are we weird? It doesn't make sense. Why are we weird?
Because we're criticizing Eric and they like Eric, that's why.
But that's not weird. That's an opinion.
Okay.
Like,
here, I'll fix it. We're not criticizing Eric. We're just critiquing his behavior.
We're critiquing his critique. Oh my God. We just stumbled. Oh, I'm sure you did. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't watch all of the fucking Rippaverse goalpost stuff. I'm sure you didn't watch Sturgis call me a doxer because I said I knew his name, but I never said his name because I don't fucking remember his name. But I know his name. I just don't care. You guys understand? I don't give a fuck about these people.
They figured it out. We're working for Disney.
Well, we're funded by the government, Jim. That's how we can do this 5 days a week.
TPT, I am extremely hostile.
Well, Jim loves arguing with these idiots. It's the best. Rocky McNabb, look, man, when I watched The Fellowship, Hayden 75 was a baller on that stuff, and I'm sure he still is. But he's in here tonight, which is fine. It's cool. But don't call me weird. I'm not weird. I'm just stating my opinion. Just like Gary says that, having a black mermaid in The Little Mermaid is weird. Well, that's his opinion. Doesn't make him right. Why is that right? Disney has the right to do with anything they want with their characters, Jim. Now, if people want to go see it, Eric, that's up to the fans. That's up to them, right? I mean, but doesn't mean it's wrong or right. But that's Gary going to sit there and make a fucking 2-week, 200,000 sub videos 3 times in 2 weeks about the same shit. Oh,
We weren't talking about Eric, you asshole. You fucking said show a lie, so I pulled up his fucking lies.
Here we go. And there's more to come. Play it, Jim.
Same dude is trying to instigate a third party, to do something and like suing us and all that and trying to kind of instigate and encourage. So when you are trying
has
to
no receipts
actively,
to prove
and
this,
you've
Jim.
admitted it multiple times, destroy people's pocket, and not by some like shame. This is well beyond it. Now we're talking about lawfare, bro. I wouldn't be so foolish as to do that.
Okay. So Dick and Vito didn't.
Samba.
I don't know.
You got me, dude.
You don't know now.
No, I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Nonetheless,
You're gonna sit here. You're gonna sit here and honestly fucking say maybe now.
That's
like you don't know.
What did I? You want to watch the video now, Nick?
That's the best.
Because I never
reaction, Jim.
explicitly.
Pause it. Pause it. Go hit your J button real quick, and that face of Eric right then when he's like, whoa, okay, and yeah, I know the government money's really good. Elemental MJ, I just use you for your thumbnails to help my channel grow because I don't really need it. I mean, what are we talking about here, guys? Eric is such a slimy punk. This facial expression he gives when Nick says this is classic Elemental. Watch this. Eric,
I mean, I said this on a last stream, but this stream is what like really changed everything for me and like getting away from all the fellowship shit. At least for me.
Because we have more fun than hate here, dude. We don't care that much. It's funny. Like, and Eric, but you watch Eric's channel. Eric gets a little deep in the weeds sometimes, though. Like, I'm like, dude, stop. What's this?
Well, I used to watch all his monetized as hater streams. I did.
No, I'm talking about Eric Debunks.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
No. So I saw Eric.
It's confusing. It's confusing.
The gay guy did a video about
that could still be Eric July, right? You know that. Anyway, sorry.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But you did a video about the Acolyte actress.
Mm.
Why do you love her? What makes you like
I
her?
don't love her.
Well,
I
you
don't,
said
like,
you
love her,
can't
so-
you can't wait for them to give her a bigger role.
I would like for her to have success in Hollywood because I did enjoy her in the show, but I don't really know outside of that show. I don't really know much about her.
I never watched an episode, so
the
I have no
Acolyte.
opinion. I don't. But everybody's mad because she went online and started talking about why it got canceled.
Yeah, well, I mean, she was speaking emotionally. She just lost her job. I mean, like, you have to understand, she's probably really upset about it. So she wanted to talk about it. And she said it was a candid video. So I don't think she was like formulating equations. She was just talking about how she felt about it. And she was probably experiencing a lot of hate from people. And there's documented people that hate it. I don't think the show was canceled because of racism or anything like that, but that's what she experienced when she was.
No, it's
on social
canceled
media.
because it's ridiculous. Like a bunch of women Jedi running around the planet. Like,
Well,
nobody
and
cares.
also it was very expensive, and they don't
Right.
want to spend money on the show anymore for that reason. So, I mean, there's other factors into it, but her video specifically, the one that they were going so hard on, is like she was talking about how she felt about the show being canceled. She doesn't deal with the money, and she's not a producer or anything like that, so she doesn't have any control.
Did
of
she
that
say it
stuff.
was racist? Like people didn't
She's-
like it because it was racist stuff. If
I don't think she's.
Then we got
I don't think she
people
said
like
that
in our chat.
specifically. No.
Okay.
I think she said that she'd been dealing with like racist hate for before the show ever even came out, and that is true. There were people doing that before the show came out, but I don't think she meant every single criticism of the show was racist. And I have criticisms of the show, so I didn't take that personally. But a lot of people do, and I have a saying: only a hit dog hollers. Like, why would you defend the racism against her if your criticism wasn't about race? That doesn't make any sense. So like for me, it's like, yeah, there were probably people being racist against her, but I didn't think every episode of the show was very good either. But I don't consider myself a racist because I didn't like parts of the show. So it's just you have to separate how she feels about that from, you know, the show.
What took me out of it completely. Sorry.
You tried to watch it, Jim?
Yeah, it was when she cut her hair off with the lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
That, I mean, everybody has burned their hair before, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, you can smell that shit. It doesn't go away.
And it doesn't cut very nice.
No, but the hair that you cut, it's gonna smell.
Right.
So she would have been smelling like burnt hair for like weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So-
No, there's people have their reasons for not. I think I've told you guys this before. I don't try to convince people. Like if you don't like something, you
That's
don't
why
like
we like
it.
you
know
so
what I
much,
mean?
dude.
Yeah. Like if you don't like it for whatever reason, I'm cool with that. I just her video, the way they were going hard on her, but it wasn't even just her. It was them going after fans of the show that did like the show that were upset that the show was canceled. I thought that was a bit much. Like, why the fuck are you doing that? Like that's low hanging fruit. People were upset about it. Like, why would you go after that? Like, it just didn't make any sense. So
I don't understand, but all hair smells when you burn it, dude.
Well, that's
nothing to do with fucking guy. Jesus, I don't even, wow.
Who said
I'm
that? Jim?
racist
Like,
because I don't understand. You're just racist that doesn't understand black hair. Okay.
Now he's being a troll, Jim. That's being a troll.
Okay, so here's a little news. I did a little research while we were sitting here. Alec Baldwin's finger and Nagradol are part of a podcast together. They both stream, it seems, on their channels. And I don't know if Nagradol's been on camera, but Alec Baldwin's finger's been on camera before. And I just checked out both of your channels, and I've been going through some of your videos, and it seems like they are huge Fellowship fans.
Oh, good.
Makes
At least
sense.
they are,
That's
so,
why Hayden
yeah.
75 is here too. They're all Fellowship guys. Yeah, that's cool. Fine. But be honest with this, guys. We're not like, come on. Like, why does Eric July being a
Stalking
bad
us.
actor?
Yeah, it's stalking you. You're in here talking shit.
Hold on. Let me correct this. I have been using the internet since the late 80s. I'm not stupid. I'm not naive. When you guys were in here, I immediately was like, you guys are too in tune with each other. So I knew something was up. So it took me 5 seconds to find that shit. I'm very good with this.
Oh, so
I'm
now-
very, very tuned in.
So Booming Bob is part of that group too, I guess.
Yeah, there's a link tree with all their channels connected. I already know. Why would you make the link tree? How is that stalking? It's your fucking public information.
So why but here's a question. Why does a channel with 1 million subs like the Fellowship, Gary, have to have people come in here and try to
Because they're trying to be the bestest boys. They want to be the bestest boys. They need that validation. That's why.
Are they looking for clips for their channel because
they
got
want
us
to
react?
be the mistress for these guys. That's what it is. They want to be the mistress for these guys so badly because there will be a cold day in motherfucking hell before I spend my free time defending random people on YouTube in somebody else's live stream.
Dude, it's like going into a Eric July stream and defending EVS. Why? You think EVS gives a fuck if I defend him?
They
EVS
don't care
defends
about
himself.
you, bro. They're
Right.
they're not gonna suck your dick. Like seriously, it's not gonna happen.
Eric's not gonna super chat you. Eric's not gonna make you a fucking employee of the Ripiverse.
I know you guys are having fun here trolling. Again, I'm not an idiot. I've been on the internet for a really long time.
And I
you
haven't.
you
I've
have
been
to
on
wake
for
up
nine-
3
I've been
weeks
on for
ahead of
9
the
months, and I don't look
Right.
up anybody.
You have to wake up months ahead of time to get ahead of me. I'm sorry. Like it's seriously, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but it's not gonna happen, guys. It's literally not gonna happen. Anything you've ever thought of, I've already done it 3 times and I did it better.
But I just want you guys all to know, I will never ever block you in my Twitter feed, and I'll never ban you from my live stream. This is why we have fun here, guys. Yeah, I understand.
I don't care if they make fun of me. I mean, I got called Destiny, so I'm like.
So
Did you really?
Like
Yeah.
So TPPT has a wrench. Jim Satala has a wrench. Nobody's thought about blocking them.
I don't
You know
block
why?
people too, either on my streams.
Well,
I don't
since
block
you guys
people.
are all fans,
Hey,
I'll
Yeah,
see you in.
don't veto.
I'll
I
see
have
you
never-
Sunday in Forbidden Frontiers chat because I'm there every Sunday because I
Right.
watch that show.
That's a good show. Of course. Gary makes great videos. I don't like the live streams anymore with Az and Mahler or the Friday Night Tights thing because it's repeat. But when Gary makes a video, it's either Quarter Black or who's the other guy that makes videos for because he rotates between the two editors. God damn, what's his name?
Beardo?
No. Boston Bob. You want a wrench? Really? All right, I'll give you a wrench. Dude, just don't. The only thing I'm gonna say, anybody that has a BTM reviews wrench, the rules are you only fucking block somebody if they talk about my family. That's it. If you don't talk about my wife and my kids, I don't give a shit what you say in the chat because we're all adults here. We're all adults.
The only time I block people on any social media is if they F-slur me. If they F-slur me, they're immediately blocked. Immediately, 100%. It's not because it offends
Why
me.
would they call you fat?
If anybody's gonna call me a fag, it's gonna be me. That's what I'm saying. So.
Oh, I thought you said fat. I'm sorry.
Different letters at the end.
Okay.
I don't care about the word. I just don't like it directed at me in a hateful way.
Hayden, I got to tell you something, dude. I watched. It's weird because it's not weird that we know who you are because we were fans of the show. Me, Jim, Blue Gundam. I don't know if Eric was a fan of the show, but we were all fans of Friday Night Tights. And your name,
I watched them for over 5 years.
Yeah,
your name's always like, dude.
Same with George.
Right.
It's the same exact reason I know who George is.
Right. So yeah,
even before he made his YouTube channel.
Right. You have to understand, dude. Gary is very energetic when you send a super chat, and Jeremy and Az all like cheer on like Hayden 75. So why wouldn't I notice that? Is it weird? Why is that weird? Is it weird because you don't know who I am? Well, I didn't send them super chats. I was watching the show. But we know who you are because you're a very generous person to people you support. Just like me, Jim,
Low Watermark,
Eric, and not you two people, Eric, but people you support in real life as well.
Yeah.
You're very generous to them. So is that weird that and they don't know who I am? Like I can send a super chat to somebody 10 times. And if you said your name in real life, they go, well, who are you? Yeah.
Right.
Is that going to offend me? Nope. You know why? Because I'm still their fan. So it's not weird, dude. What's weird is that you think it's weird. Dude, you're like this guy I know. His name's called Low Watermark. Everybody know who's Low Watermark is because he's in all the chats. And if he likes them, he supports them. Why does that make it weird when people know who that is? So
you know what, Dave? You invite almost anybody on your stream.
All the time.
These guys have actual channels and they know you invite people on their stream. Why are they trolling in the chat when they could just have a conversation with you?
They could jump right in. If they ask for the
That's
link,
what I
would
mean.
send it to them right now.
Why are they trolling you and Jim when they could literally have a conversation with you?
Because I guess this is funnier. I don't know why. I don't understand it. Alec Baldwin's figure is beyond based. Don't give this guy any credit, TPPT. Because being drunk and bored is the best time to come on a show. This is pretty funny. I just know you, Dave, because you're my favorite streamer. Well, I wasn't going to let it come out to these guys from the fellowship, but hey, here we are. And I bring all the gay characters on, like Eric DeBunks and the blue-haired Blue Gundam, and that guy Jim Satala. He's so gay. It's
Blue
not even
Gundam,
funny.
didn't you say you get that people assume you're always like gay or something because of your
No, I was just making a joke.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, people probably do think that, but
I was gonna say I didn't get the vibe at all, but when you said it, I was like, oh, okay. I guess people just assume.
I mean, I know people who don't
Yes,
know me probably
jump
would
in,
think that. Just,
Bob.
you know,
Of course you can jump in. But do not come in here as an avatar, motherfucker. Come in here as who you are. Because I've never hidden my name. I've never hidden where I live. I've never hidden my face.
I remember when I first started coming to your show, there were motherfuckers in here pretending to be people in your house and shit.
My
and I was
kids
like, what the
and
hell?
my wife.
That was crazy.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, man. But I was getting like, people, it's not pink, it's salmon.
Is that the famous nude shirt? Wasn't there a shirt where people said you were like naked or something?
I'll wear the nude shirt. The nude shirt is actually it's a shirt of rock paper scissors and a AR-15 below it. It says I win. Yeah. So, but
I remember people said you had a shirt that made you look nude. I was like, what shirt is that?
That's the shirt. That's the shirt. Yeah, it's a little lighter than this. Even my wife said when I told her that, she goes, "Your chat's probably right. Don't wear that shirt on the stream anymore." Yeah, the naked shirt. I look, guys. If you want, I will do this again. If you want to come on this stream, do not hide behind an avatar. Here's the fucking link, and show
Are you
up.
dropping it in the chat?
Yep. Show the fuck up. Don't be a bitch. You guys are saying you want to come on and have fun.
This is gonna be interesting.
You're drunk and bored, but if you show up as an avatar, you're gone.
Hypnotic shows up or Yellow Flash, just avatars on the screen.
They would never. I'll kick them right off. Hypnotic's always an avatar, isn't he?
Yep.
His channel's grown like crazy too.
Well, the thing is, he's aligned himself with some really popular people that come on.
Yeah,
the show.
like the Fellowship.
Yeah. But I take that back. No, he isn't always an avatar. He's actually got this weird thing when he ends his streams where he turns his camera on and he's wearing one of those like body suits that covers his whole body and
That's
you
an
can't
avatar.
see him.
That's an
it's
avatar.
basically an avatar. Yeah.
So exactly, Bob. Mic drop. I sent him all the link. Don't be gay. Don't be Eric July.
You guys
gay.
just wait. I'm actually considering going on stream with Hypnotic. He's invited me onto his stream, so that's gonna be really
What's there to think about?
No, like the group.
I don't think Hypnotic's a bad guy.
Oh, I'm still waiting for your invite.
You know what? I was live with Low Watermark the other night, and you were live at the same time, and I was like, every fucking time I think about it,
You
starting
have
a stream.
to tell me.
Yeah, I have to tell you ahead of time.
If you just send me the link, I'll drop out of Dave's and come join your
In a
channel. I've
minute.
done that before. I was like, I gotta go, Dave. If something came up.
I'm so glad that Ethan's not streaming tonight because Jim would be fucking super chatting him and buying comic books all night. And when I asked him a question,
Yeah, he didn't stream tonight.
oh no,
Huh.
we don't have to talk
Wonder
about
why.
Eric. So here's your excuse.
We could talk about anything.
Yeah, we could talk about anything.
We haven't
dude.
said a thing about Eric July until you mentioned his name.
Yeah, you just brought him up again. The show tomorrow, Eric. No, not Hypnotic show. So that was the issue. He does his big shows on Saturday night, and I work at the biggest club in Virginia Beach on Saturday nights. So I'm playing music for thousands of people. I don't have the ability to go to sit on his live stream. Sorry.
Who?
Hypnotic. Like that's one of the issues.
yeah,
Is he streams
yeah.
on Saturdays. I'm not going to give up a gig to go.
No, don't
sit
give
on
up
his
a
live
gig
stream.
for that. Right. Yeah.
So,
Who was on Friday Night Tights tonight? Anybody good?
Yeah, it was fucking
Was it Mahler?
No,
Mahler?
it wasn't Mahler. It was a guy. What's his name? The guy who does the super cool when he's on screen, the screen moves with him, and he talks about movies. God damn it,
Chris Core?
No. He never shows his face. He's from England.
Disparu? No, not Disparu. Disparu shows his face.
Disparu's an actual.
Yeah.
He replaced Az. It's the same guy though. So they don't use a camera. Oh wow, so weird.
Well, I know Alec Baldwin's finger does because he's on in his streams. He's on camera. So,
goddamn, what's that guy's name? I don't even. Not critical. Little Platoon. It was Little Platoon. That's who was on the show.
Oh,
tonight.
that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That guy to me, that guy's like basically another Mahler.
Yeah. He does go long on those reviews.
He's a British guy that criticizes movies for like 10 hours at once.
oh God, I can't do that. I can't get into
Which
that.
is fine. I'm just not really into that.
Yeah. That's my thing. Is I don't care if people do that. It's not something I can sit through.
Real life sucks, Bob. I mean, it does. When you want to go out tomorrow night and probably pay your bills, versus going on a live stream on YouTube that you're not going to make any money on. Why would you? It's like I go to work every day when I could be making videos, but I got to get paid. Videos don't pay. Sorry. It's not like I'm getting a bunch of tips in my videos.
Now that you have thrown the gauntlet down, people are heading out. That's really, really, really interesting.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Have a great night, guys. That's really funny. Okay.
Oh, we're cloud
At least
chasing.
I'm willing to show my face with my blue hair.
If we were cloud chasing, wouldn't we be sucking his balls?
That's what my
you guys
Saturday
don't get
nights
it.
look like. Like that's a dance floor that I spend for there. So that's what my nights are like. So I don't have a lot of free time.
Yeah, it's, no one cares. Like nobody cares about you guys. Go away. Go bye. I threw the gauntlet out. You guys failed the fucking test. I win. BTM Reviews wins. You guys are just like all these other SJW idiots. Sorry, you are. If you
I thought
don't
I was supposed to be the SJW, and I'm in here chilling, having a good time. Like, what the fuck with these guys? Like,
well, hey, man. It's so dumb. I do want to ask you a question, Eric. And this is a legitimate question based on something that I was told a few weeks ago.
All right.
Are you really afraid that if Trump gets reelected, he's going to kill gay people?
No, I never said that.
No, not you yourself, but the people you stream with. Are they scared of that?
I think that, well, I don't know if they are, to be honest. I don't want to speak for anybody else because I've never heard anyone say that to me. They might have said it on a podcast. I don't think I was around when that was said, though, if they did say it.
Okay.
No, I've never said that. It's never been pronounced.
You guys do realize Trump is an 80s New York Democrat, right?
Right.
Yeah. But I don't, unless somebody said it when I wasn't there, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that to me. So.
Would that be a legitimate fear for anybody? He didn't do that his first 4 years. He didn't limit any gay rights.
He's never had any problem with gay people that I've ever seen.
I think there's an issue with not him having a problem with it, but just allowing some things to happen that would like fuck with people's rights and stuff. But I don't know anything specific. Like I wouldn't know.
But did he do that before?
Well, I mean,
when he was in office?
I mean, if you think about it, like people like Ron DeSantis did push really hard against like gay people in Florida. So, I mean, that was one of the biggest issues is that there were things.
Did he push against gay people or did he push against parental rights?
There was a lot of issues with gay pride where he was trying to keep people from being able to have those events at all. I'm not talking about like just in public. There was like stuff trying to prevent people from being able to even have those events.
The only thing
all,
that they said is they didn't want any nudity if there was kids there.
Right, but the issue was that the organizers could not do it without saying that some random person. What if some streaker ran through their event? They would be held accountable for that, and nobody can control that.
Well,
So-
I don't know if that was the case. That's not right.
Well,
but
no, I know
they
because
should've-
I work gay pride events and I was booked for some of them, and the ones in Florida basically were like, we can't afford the insurance on something like that happening, so we just can't do it. So they couldn't do it.
Isn't that a scary thing though? Why would like I've been to lots of parades, dude. I never ever thought maybe a naked person's gonna run through the fucking
because
parade.
there's an issue with pride. So the history of pride is really interesting, right? So gay pride originally was not intended to be these big parades and events and stuff like that. It started out as like grassroots stuff. So it was
Okay.
people just holding these events, you know what I mean? Like at nightclubs or things like that. So it was never an issue with people doing things like that because it was always kind of 18 and up or 21 and up. So it was never an issue. And then as gay people got accepted more in society, they started having families. So you have gay men and gay women that have children and families, and they want to be able to take those families to these events that they remember when they were growing up that have now become more mainstream.
But
However,
gay parents don't want to see they don't want their little
No,
child.
I'm getting to that. Though.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
getting to
okay,
that.
okay.
So the issue is you have a lot of people that still want gay pride to be very much what it was before, which was more of a adult oriented thing. And there's a lot of infighting in the gay community on what is acceptable at Pride and what isn't. Because here in my area, the gay Pride events are geared towards all ages, or like family events where they don't book anything that could be considered like too scandalous or anything like that. So,
as just an outsider looking in, based on what I've heard from people that I've listened to, hasn't the whole BTQ thing kind of messed up the whole lesbian, gay,
BTQ? Oh, you're talking about the LGBTQ thing, the end of it.
Hasn't that ruined your whole movement as gay people? Like, you guys were very satisfied for a while, but then they had to derail it with adding these other people that you're not even like associated with, dude. You're not looking to get a sex change. You're not looking to do this other stuff.
I've known trans people my entire life, though.
I get it, but they didn't consider themselves in your group. They were just trying to change
it was always
who they were.
LGBT. So trans was always in that acronym. It was always LGBT. That's the way it was since I was in the 90s.
I thought it was the Lesbian Gay Alliance.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too.
There is that, but that's a separate thing.
But that's how it started, right?
They kind of all started around the same time, I would say, when I was growing up. So I do remember all of that, but I don't think it's an issue because, to be honest, I can't remember a point when I didn't know trans people. So the fact that all of a sudden now everyone is hyper focused on trans men and trans women it's kind of weird to me, because in my life I've always known trans people.
That's the media's fault. The media's pushed it into
absolutely.
Into
I think the media has made it a big problem. Yeah, they've definitely made it a big problem. But with the Pride events, like what I was saying is that the infighting is that there are people that want it to continue to be an adult only event. And then there are people that want it to be a family event where they can bring their kids and stuff.
Then you have to have a family affair going on in the parade. Yeah.
Yes. So what happens is this is something that actually happened. It happened in Canada. They booked a group to come in as part of their Pride parade who was there to represent something different. And then they show up in the parade and they get naked during the parade. And all of the organizers are freaking out because obviously you've got families there. You don't want people doing that. And then they all got in trouble because these rogue people decided they wanted to do that. And so that's one of the issues that we had to deal with, which is why the Florida stuff is such a problem, because I'm not out here advocating for that. I'm not going to be naked in a parade. Like, that's not something I would advocate for, but there are activists who believe that they're doing something by dismantling what Pride is because they don't want it to be a family event.
But how many of those activists are even part of the community? Are they just activists because they want to be cool? They want to act like they're...
I have no clue, because to be honest, it doesn't happen that often, so I don't really know. But the one in Canada was a big deal because they were prosecuted. They got fined for it, and they had to, pay out money for it and probably do time for it. But again, I don't know anybody around here that does that, but it is a big point of contention on whether or not Pride should be a facilitator for stuff like that. And most of us, like myself, I think Pride has grown beyond that, and it should be more of like a circus type thing where people are just having fun and doing things or whatever. But the issue is that people don't see it that way. They see Pride as just a degenerate event altogether, and they don't want it to exist. And I can't really argue against that, because that's a point of view that I can't even... Like, what am I supposed to say to that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there's two sides to every story, right?
Yeah,
like
so there's no point.
Yeah, it's a hard battle to win. So, like, this is why we bring Eric on, because he's not unwilling to answer questions. He doesn't get angry.
And I like Baldwin's finger. You're being ridiculous. I'm answering these questions. Like, why is it bad for people to call out naked people in the? I literally said that's what happened. Like, they were prosecuted and they got fined. They probably had jail time. I literally said, I'm not advocating for that. It came out of my mouth. What do you want? You know what I mean? Like,
there's quote unquote degenerates, Jim, in every group that's a group.
Totally.
Right?
Yeah. No, it's
gay, straight, whatever.
Yes.
Like,
but the issue is
Democrat. It's not a
the issue is everybody thinks it's like that, and just in general, I can tell you right now that we do a lot of stuff with our friends who are gay We go out and do things just like every other person does. Like it doesn't
No,
have
you
anything to do
don't.
with like
No way.
we go shopping for wood.
You don't go
real
on
wood,
vacation.
not that kind of wood, real wood. Like we go shopping for that.
I think a lot of problems come from people
You
talking.
made your own joke about wood. That's funny,
Yeah.
Eric.
People talking past each other. You know, they're like,
yeah,
and that they're not actually listening to what the people are saying. And
Yeah. Look at Alec Baldwin's finger, just pointing out that the Alphabet Mafia gets mad at me for saying it. Why are you being an idiot? Well, I don't understand. You're an adult like I am. I know you're just trolling or whatever, but you have someone here from the gay community that's willing to answer any question that you want, talk about anything you want to talk about. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to call you a bigot. I'm not going to say anything about you. I'm here to do that. And instead, you're taking
because
the
I'm the
time to
biggest
just be
racist on the
so-
internet. You know that, right?
you know,
Chat?
and then Eric, part of the stuff that also causes a problem for a lot of people is like you got certain politicians, like I'm trying to think of the guy's name in California, Wiener, right? Scott Wiener? He's a state senator or something.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
He's like a skinny dude, white dude. Real
Yeah,
thin.
yeah.
He's always
not
like,
he was big a while ago. I haven't really
Oh
seen much from him recently. But
What does being gay have to do with maps?
nothing.
That's a
And no, I'm not
terrible
okay with
argument,
that.
dude.
Obviously, I'm not okay with that. What
Jesus
fucking idiot
fucking
would be?
Christ, man.
Dumb
No.
fucking question.
but that's what I was getting. That guy has said things and done stuff where it's like, what are you trying to do?
Right.
Yeah,
No.
I don't know specifically, but yeah, I'm not sure. You know, like that's another thing is this idea that the gay community somehow is okay with that shit. Like, I don't even know where that came from. Like, who even started that?
I don't know. It's like Milo got in a lot of trouble for talking about his personal life experience.
Mhm.
And I don't know. I mean, he wasn't saying it was right or good from what I recall from hearing him, because it was on like a big show.
Mhm.
And he got basically like canceled and ran out of town because he said when he was like 14 or 15, he was with an older man.
Mm.
And it was like, well, how is that his fault? But
No, it's
I guess-
absolutely not. Like if you're an adult, you're the one making the decision to do something with somebody that's underage. He should not be at fault for that. But you know,
Yeah. Look, man.
Mhm.
Being a fucking PDF is being a PDF, whether you're straight, gay, whatever you call yourself. Get the fuck out of this world. Leave the kids alone.
yeah,
Like,
100%.
leave them alone. Do not try to transition kids before they're 18. Don't do any of this shit. Because my daughter came to me, Jim, when she was 14 or 15. She told my wife she thinks she's a lesbian. I go, shut the fuck up. That's what I told her. I'm like, hey, why don't you wait till you're 18 and come back and have the same conversation? You have to understand these kids are going through great hormone processes at this point. They don't know what they like or dislike.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I hope it's not what I'm seeing, the stuff that they say is going on, where anytime a girl thinks is a tomboy or maybe whatever you would call butch, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying it like, that's what the term is. That
My daughter
they're-
used to play in the sand pits all day long.
that they immediately try to say, well, you're probably trans, you're probably a man. It's like, it's got to, or effeminate boys, they tell them, well, you're probably a girl. That's they probably would have grown up to either be straight or gay, but you start to have this weird thing going on where you start giving them drugs, hormones and stuff. You shouldn't do it.
Leave the kids alone. Like the kids, I don't like this stuff either, Eric, where they're saying that the kids don't even have to tell their parents, or the school doesn't have to tell their parents what they're doing to the state don't own the kids. They have
In what way do you mean, like the ones where they say they're not supposed to like reveal if the kids are using different pronouns and stuff? Is that what you're talking about?
no, where they can go to a doctor because they say
I haven't heard anything about that. What is the
There's a couple
specifics on that
states,
one?
I think, that passed laws. I think Minnesota and Washington.
they can't
have
ask a
laws.
question. Like the teacher doesn't have to. The teacher or the school system does not have to divulge that information to the parent.
What information though? What are we talking
That
about?
they're taking whatever they want to start their transitioning.
So they're giving them medicine at the schools?
Yes, they're taking them to the doctor, and the doctor's prescribing them. And they don't have to tell their parents.
That's crazy. I
They
haven't
don't-
heard anything about that, honestly.
Well, next time you come on, we'll have some. We'll have
Yeah,
some.
yeah.
We'll
I
have
don't know
some
anything about
receipts.
that, but
I don't want to be Eric July. Maybe
Yeah.
that's hearsay. Maybe that's right.
Yeah, I don't know. My opinion on anything to do with healthcare, and this is just my general opinion about everything. For me, healthcare should be between you, your doctor, and if applicable, a guardian. I don't have any opinion about anybody else's healthcare at all. Like whatever you want to do with your healthcare is your business. It's not mine. That's the way I've always
Well, the
felt.
scary thing though, Eric, is it's big business. It's big money.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
if
yeah,
they-
no, I'm not-
If they, what I'm saying, like these doctors and these hospitals, it's huge.
No,
money.
I get it, but there's
It's
nothing
life.
I can do about
I mean, but it's
somebody
for the, what I'm
else's
saying, but it's
health,
got to
you know
be,
what I mean?
you know, I mean, and there's lawsuits happening in England now and other Scandinavian countries, which kind of pushed it. Now they're pulling back on it because the rates of desistance, I think is what it's called, where they end up not being trained. But once you get the hormones or do something, you're fucked. You're not going back.
That's interesting. I've known a lot of people in my life that were either trans or detransitioned, and none of them had any issues that I knew of. So it must be something relatively new.
Well, when did they start taking the drugs? If they take them
Very
before
early. Some of them
puberty.
took very early. Like when I was growing up, the regulations were different than they are now. Like people had to go to the black market and get them because there was no safe way to do it.
Back in the day, too, Eric, you had to get like psych evals for 5 years where they even let you start taking the medication to do that.
Well, there was
stuff.
other issues also. You not only had to get psych evaluations, but you also had to live as the opposite gender for a period of time, depending on what state you lived in. And you were not given hormone blockers because those things didn't really exist the way they do now. So literally a lot of the trans community in the 90s that I knew, you either could pass or you didn't pass, meaning that you just looked like someone that could be androgynous or you did not look like the other gender at all. Whereas with hormone blockers, it makes it a little bit easier. But the issue is that there needs to be regulation of the things, which is why they exist in the medical industry now. Because when I was growing up, there were people that were going out and buying these kinds of medications on the black market and getting fucked up from buying bad shit. So if you take it away from people, it's just going to go back to that again because individuals are going to find a way to do it. So, I mean, it's either it's regulated and we have to find a better way to regulate it, or you deregulate it and it becomes an issue with people harming their bodies without
I
any
don't mind
doctor
regulation, but regulation starts for people that are 18 or over, not young children. Stop with that shit. They don't know what they're thinking yet. They're 25 is when.
I don't think kids are just walking into hospitals and getting sex changes, though. I don't think that's happening.
No, but I think there was some. I mean, I don't. This is all anecdotal and it's stuff people that are posted. So, and I don't know. So you read this, you go, what the fuck? Where some girl said she went to the doctor and they started her on.
I have
some
3
kind of,
children, Nate.
some kind of hormone blockers after the first visit. It's like, whoa. But I don't know if that's true.
You had kids, Eric?
I have 3 children. Yeah.
You gave birth to 3 children?
Yes.
What? Yeah, if you're under 18, you can't drink a beer. How the fuck can you determine that you
But you
want to
can
take
join the military, right?
But you can't drink a beer, but you can but if you're 14, you can go to your doctor.
There's a
and get
lot of
prescribed a
life-altering
drug.
surgery that kids have prior to being 18. I mean, there's a lot of surgery.
Not their identity as a sex.
I'm not saying I'm.
It's weird
advocating
because
for
he's
it.
no because there's you can get in a lot of states you can get tattoos under 18.
Yeah,
if your
I'm
parents
saying
sign
like
off on it.
I'm not advocating for it. I think that the idea that life-altering surgery is just trans people, I think that's not really true.
No, there's other stuff kids could do. They get
Yeah.
breast implants. I've girls, that shit's been
Again-
going on since the 90s.
Or they get fucking cosmetic
Nose
surgery.
pierce,
on their
cosmetic
nose
surgery,
and
their
stuff.
like
noses
people like I've seen things of like kids going out and getting like breast surgery and all this other stuff,
Yeah.
Botox and things like that. So it does happen, but again, I don't know what I can do as an individual to try and fix that because that is such a broad thing that like I can only get on the internet and complain about it. I can't make a change on that. I can only affect my healthcare and the health.
I'm not asking you to make a change. I'm just saying, do you think like when you go to Claire's boutique at the mall, you have to be with a parent to get an ear pierced if you're under 18. That's a thing. So your parent has to say, yes, you can get that. But if you want a tattoo, I think your parent under 18 has to sign off that you can get it in most states. It's not like it's like most kids under 18 have to have their parents agree, and I never did.
And it almost seemed like, I don't know if it's true or not. So but it almost seems like there's some kind of, what's the word? Social contagion with the trans stuff, where you'll get clusters of kids.
Yeah.
Where it's just not statistically,
like
doesn't
Megan
statistically
Fox's
make
kids
sense.
are all
Like
So you
Megan
think-
Fox's
so
kids.
so
I don't know if it's something is
Yeah.
happening in the schools, because it seems like it's certain schools, like especially like look at the amount of Hollywood stars who have trans kids.
yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's
but my
it
question,
doesn't
my question,
like I don't
would be,
care what they
Yeah,
do,
yeah.
but it just, to me, it seems like there's something else going on. I don't
It's
know.
not
If
it's not a cop out, BD Jake. It's a legitimate stance. I just said what my stance is about healthcare. If
and-
healthcare should be between you, your healthcare provider, and if applicable, a guardian. That's always going to be my stance on that. I mean, I'm never going to change on that because
I never
but,
heard.
I mean, as a society, though, we try to protect the weak, right?
I don't, Eric. I don't think you
And
got
the ones
to
who can't
say the
protect
guardian
themselves.
part. I don't think Eric got to say the guardian part, Jim.
No, I think he did. I heard it.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, Eric,
Yeah,
we want to protect the weak and the innocent and the people who can't protect
Yeah.
themselves. They don't know any better.
But our
just
idea
like-
of protecting is different, I think, in this situation. Like
We'll keep them from hurting themselves.
Right. See, I don't think people getting gender affirming care, like outside of surgery, I don't think that there's a issue with that. I think that is healthy for people because it could actually help someone that might think they're trans and they're not. But they might go to the doctor and the doctor's like, no, that's not what the issue is. And let me help you through this or whatever. If you don't
But what
tell
if you go
somebody,
to the
they might end
doctor
up becoming a
in cahoots with the drug
detransitioner.
company?
Huh?
What if you go to the doctor and he's in cahoots with the people that are promoting the drug?
But that could be with anybody. That's not just trans people. That could be with anybody.
That's why I mean I agree. Like I like my dad.
It's
and my
kinda
dad's gone, but we're gonna get back to the gout stuff, guys. You guys have been here long enough. But
okay, I missed that. Sorry.
My dad had gout. He had one big flare up when he was like 50. He took the medication for the next 29 years.
Holy shit.
Because he had one inflammation. And I had a gout attack when I was like 32. I got
Is it hereditary? Sorry, I didn't know if gout is hereditary.
No,
or
it's
not.
bad.
not.
It's bad eating, dude. And it's not red meat. For me, it was sugar. Every time I eat sugar, it fucks me up.
Oh,
So
it
I
sucks.
keep sugar out of my diet 99% of the time. Now, I do like a good piece of cheesecake. But ever since I got healthy, like I lost 150 pounds in 130 pounds in 9 months. And ever since then, since I'm 56 or 14, sorry, chat. I'm only 14. I'm a leap year kid. I'm 14. But when I was 12 and a half, I started my goal to lose weight, and I lost all that weight. I have not had a gout attack since. It's
Since
just
you
not
lost the weight. Right.
Since I lost the weight, and I stopped eating sugar. Because my doctor's like, oh, stop eating meat. No, but I was 345 pounds.
Right.
And I got down to 205. And my wife said, whoa, you motherfucker, stop being this skinny. You can't be this skinny because you're 6'3". Stop being this skinny. So I got back up to 230. She's very happy now. So, 125, 130 pounds later, I feel good. And I
your
don't have
dad, they
gout.
were giving medication for the gout instead of like trying to change health patterns or whatever.
Exactly. It's
I don't trust all doctors and big pharma. Like that's not something that I'm advocating for. I just don't think there's any reasonable way for us as individuals to change that necessarily. That's my opinion on that.
Hey,
but I see what Jen is saying. Yeah.
Alec Baldwin's finger for $5. What are the odds that Charlize Theron has 3 trans kids? I thought that was Megan Fox.
I don't
But
know
if it's
much about
Charlene, the odds are impossible. It's impossible, guys. You got to understand it.
I think some of it too is the parents, because your parents, you want a kid, it's special, you want to have a. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I think it's like
No. Like to me, they're trying to make their kids trophies for a cause, and you're like, I don't like that. Like
Yeah.
If it's I didn't know that Charlize even had 3 kids.
I don't know
that
anything
Megan
about
Fox-
this. I don't have a response for this because I don't know anything about her or her kids.
But Megan Fox, we definitely know about. That's
I
a
saw some
thing.
pictures about Megan Fox with her kids and everything. But I will say this before I answer this question, and this goes for everybody in the chat too. Is it a belief that all trans people are tricked into being trans, or is it just like there's
some
percentage-
people that I think
I think all of Megan Fox's kids are under 10.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'm not.
How
Again,
do they even know, dude? Like when you're 10 years old, you're not thinking about your sexuality. You're thinking about playing baseball or football or whatever.
So, yeah, celebrities are weird. I don't really have much of I don't know what the circumstances
for the
are because
$5,
they
by the
live in a
way,
different world. But I do
Alec
appreciate the
Baldwin
question. I don't know if environment matters necessarily because I am gay and I was not exposed to anything gay in my entire youth.
Yeah, your parents weren't gay. They didn't promote gay stuff, all that stuff,
So,
right?
so there's no environmental factors for me in that situation.
No,
so,
I don't think it's the same thing, is it?
I mean, I'm saying if do we think that being gay is also some sort of indoctrination? Is that
no?
No.
Yeah. So I'm trying to gauge what the conversation is there, but I don't know if it's environmental or not. But I will say that one of the reasons why we're seeing more people who are open about gender and sexuality is that they're not at fear for telling people. When I went to high school, I was the only out gay person that I knew in my entire high school. And as I got older, I found out there were a lot of other gay people at school with me who did not come out until much later in life. So
Alec Baldwin's finger, I just looked it up. Charlize has 2 daughters and they're both adopted. She's never had her own kids.
Okay, so
I think it's Megan Fox you're talking about, bro. And that's sick. There's no way you have 3 kids transitioning.
I didn't realize my foot was on camera. I had to take it off.
Pike was showing off your feet on the camera there.
What the fuck? Are you?
I put my leg up. My leg was getting a cramp. I've been in this chair for 7 hours. I don't know. What was my point I was trying to make though was that you know how it's just like with these women with the kids that were into the pageants. And then all this stuff, and they're goofy, and then it's like the Munchausen by proxy type of thing. And
unfortunately, not being a trans person, I can't really speak to what that experience would be like because I've never felt like I was the wrong gender or that I was in the opposite gender. However, the person in that situation would phrase it. So I can't speak to environmental stuff, but I have known a lot of gay people, obviously, in my life, and none of them have told me that anything outside of just them being gay made them a gay person. So I don't know if it's the same for trans people.
Have you talked to anybody? I'm not trying to get personal. Have you talked to any? I don't want any personal information is what I'm getting at. But have you talked to anybody that's under say 24, 23 years old about growing up now as a gay person? Because I know someone I know someone and they told me that in college it was really pushed that they might be the other gender instead of just gay.
I think that there is much more access to information, and I think that can be confusing if it's not talked about or explained properly. And I do believe that might be one of the issues we're having with more people believing they are either, something else or they don't feel right. And I think that the other issue is the stigma around it. They don't want to tell anybody because they feel like the whole world is going to just shut them down. And I believe a lot of it just tracks back to mental health, honestly, and being able to get access to that. I think that's the very first step for somebody who is questioning their identity. And we just need to make sure that's available for people of different ages, because I don't know if anybody's going out and getting major surgeries on a regular, but I don't know anybody that's doing that. And I don't remember anybody growing up that did that. They might've been living as another gender, but other than getting medication from the black market, most trans people that I know didn't even have surgery. They didn't even have any surgeries. So I don't really have much else to say.
You know, I don't.
That's
I
what
just, you
said.
know, I mean, and I just don't want to. You know, I don't want anyone to end up hurting themselves or anything like that.
No, I
you
understand
know?
exactly what you're saying, and I don't think either one of us want harm to come to people, like any of us in this chat. And I think that's ultimately what it is that we want to protect people, especially people that are vulnerable. And I understand that. I get it. I'm not judging anybody on that. So, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing out there, Eric. You know,
Also
hey guys, I hate to interrupt, but I gotta go.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got quiet.
Well,
Blue
you've been
Gundam.
gone for like 45 minutes. What the hell, dude?
I thought you were leaving already. I saw it in the
passed
chat.
out?
No, I just say interrupting people.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha, buddy. See you later.
Yeah.
But thanks for letting me come on again. Sorry I wasn't as talkative this time.
There's always next time, buddy.
look,
Oh my
EBS
God,
is
Ethan's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
I've been tired from working in the heat and shit. So
Yeah.
You're always welcome back, buddy.
BD Jake, who am
Alright,
I
I'll see you guys.
judging? He says I'm judging somebody. Who have I judged on this topic? I haven't judged anybody.
I don't know.
I think you're just trying to be like aggressive with me. I don't understand. Like I literally haven't made any statements about Dave or Jim about this.
And I hate gay people. So what are we talking about here? I mean, Rocky says, "Oh my god, I'm starstruck." Ethan,
I literally just said that we all want to protect vulnerable people, and we think we're doing what is right. That's literally not judging anybody.
I'm going to send Ethan the link. If he shows up, that'd be great. But if not, that's fine too. I'll send him the link.
Oh, I see TJ's in the chat. I didn't know TJ was
Hey,
here.
TJ, what's up?
Yeah, TJ's great. He's always reposting my posts.
Oh, I know how we can get Ethan to come.
How to come? Ooh.
BD Jake, I think the issue is what the vibe you're getting from me is I am talking from a place of being part of the community. So my knowledge on it is a bit more in terms of like the questions that are being asked. And if that makes you feel like I'm judging people, then should I just shut up and be ignorant? I don't understand what you want me to do.
I don't think you were judging me. I
wasn't
I'm trying
at
to be.
all.
I don't want to say something in the wrong way to defend somebody.
But,
you know,
but see, that's not even a thing either. Just have a conversation. Like just have a conversation. It's not hard. I mean, conversations are just conversations. That's what's very frustrating about
Watch this. Dave and Jim, you guys are still awesome, and I'm still sitting here having a conversation with you. I haven't.
You're awesome too.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not judging anybody.
Alec Baldwin's finger for another 5. He hasn't left yet. Like it's good to see you stick around, Alec Baldwin's finger. I just want male and female back in gaming instead of body type 1 and body type 2.
I don't have an issue with that.
But
That's your personal opinion.
I totally agree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Okay, cool.
Chat, let's all get starstruck.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's the one, the only, the myth, the myth, the legend,
thought you were
the man.
taking the night off to hang out at home in bed, and here you are.
I did. I woke up and I came downstairs, and everybody was drunk and in their underpants
at your
on
house?
Mandy Summers stream. No,
Did you see Shane kick Mandy in the head?
I did see that, yeah, and I was just like,
Terrible.
"What is this?" And I tried to come in there, and help them, but I received a vintage candy box. This is a vintage candies.
Oh,
and I've been going through the vintage. Like every time I try to stop them from doing something stupid, I accidentally eat a piece of vintage candy. Bonomo, 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 Turkish taffy.
Is that a northeastern thing?
I don't know,
because I've never seen that, and I've lived around the world.
You've never seen the Turkish taffy commercial?
Never.
Eric, what is the matter with these people? These young people.
I'm 14, so you got me there. But
I got to get out of here. It's already stigma around me. I got to go. If you're 14, I'm out.
Well,
you guys don't remember.
I was actually born on leap year day. That makes me 14.
Hold on, before you go, this is you don't remember these commercials from when we were kids? I mean,
I gotta see this.
A girl and a boy with a nickel.
When we were kids.
Oh, these are the best.
I actually think all of us probably remember this.
Bonomo's Turkish taffy.
Boy, are they in a hurry. They're hurrying to get the swellest tasting candy treat a nickel can buy. Bonomo's Turkish Taffy.
See that?
Turkish taffy is so delicious. So delicious.
Not to the Armenians.
So delectable. Turkish taffy's creamy flavor melts in your mouth. And it lasts so long. Because it's the big king-size bar. That gives you lots of pep and energy quick. So for a
Pep and
really
energy.
superific candy treat,
Yeah,
get
because
a
it's full of
king-size
sugar.
bar of Bonomo's
Yeah.
Turkish taffy.
You think there's some sugar in this?
Delectable.
I thought maybe the Turks put something else in there.
Turkish, Armenian genocide, Turkish taffy. Remember the
Ethan,
Armenian genocide? What?
Can you go back to when they're riding the bicycles? Did you see the SS emblems?
I did see them,
pedaling?
yes.
Really?
I can't open
Yes.
this.
There is definitely an SS emblem
this,
as they're
look at this.
pedaling the bikes.
Look at this. I'm not even fucking kidding. Look at that.
Oh.
It's stuck to the candy. You
That's like
can't
bit of
open.
honey stuff right there, right?
Yeah,
That's
bit of
like
honey.
bit of honey. Yeah. Garbage.
All right. Hey, Ethan,
Thank
how
you.
many Cyberfrog toys do you have behind you?
Let's count them. 1, 2, 3.
I think
4,
I have more.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's
12.
just behind him, though, Jim. That's not a fair argument. This is Jim's
No, I have
stuff.
way more than you. Jim, trust me. Don't even compete. I have way more Cyberfrog toys than you do.
No, I'm saying just behind you.
Eric, I felt bad because this weekend I sold a bunch of Vespis.
I know,
past
but
week.
mine didn't come yet.
And I said, oh my God, like I put them on sale and we ended up selling what amounted to be 150 crates of Vespis.
150 crates?
Crates of Vespis. And so like I went to the boys, I was like, all right, like what's it look like in there? Like, can you count them for me? I need to know like how many we have. They come back at me today. We have 1,050 crates of Vespis left. I said, didn't even put a dent.
You need to do a $5 sale.
$5 sale. Let's go. I don't care. I'll keep them all.
Well, first of all, Ethan, I put out a video today, and I don't know if you saw it, but the thumbnail is a mixture of you and Trump. And in my video, I call you the Trump of toys because you're the greatest salesman ever for your product. And it's unbelievable how good your toys are. I buy a lot of toys, whether it's at Target or Walmart for my grandkids or my kids growing up. But your toy quality is unbelievable, and your ability to get your chat every night during a trash cast. Like I said, I just can't stop spending. Neither can Jim. We're both
thank you. I
always
appreciate
spending.
it. I couldn't do it without you guys.
Well,
you know how many
course.
toys Eric has bought for me?
Zero.
toys.
How many super chats has Eric sent you?
Zero.
Zero. How many conversations did he have with you to make his books or the ability to sell his books happen? Probably hundreds, right? Like, what do I do here, Ethan? How do I do this? How do I do this?
Look at him.
Yeah. So, are you eating Pop Rocks?
Yeah. Why were you guys talking about trans people?
I don't know. It just came up.
I think somebody in the chat brought it up. I think it was somebody in the chat that brought it up, probably.
Eric July made a video about us.
Oh, yeah, that's
about this weird Universal Ripper room that we're in, that you're in now, I guess, which is weird.
Pop Rocks. Oh,
I like it. So Eric July made a video saying that we made that room to like have a whisper network about Eric July. The room was to talk about shit we like, Ethan. Four guys were, we're just in there talking about, Indiana Jones or whatever we like, because there's so much negative bullshit out there. You know what I'm saying? So we just want to talk about good stuff, like your show. We enjoy your show because you're the biggest defender of what you created on the internet, and nobody should fuck with it. Stay away from what I've created.
Oh, Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I think so.
So
I don't think
what's going on
anybody does a
tonight?
better job.
Going on tonight, there's going to be 2 new covers.
Oh yeah, tonight there will be. Yeah, I think so. If I can get my guy to put them together real quick. Oh my god, those are good.
So
Pop Rocks are
Ethan,
good. Yeah,
I got a question for you. The guys on the podcast were mentioning
what podcast?
Oh, hold on. Do you want to do super chat first?
Andrew Campbell, $5 Australian says, "Hey Ethan, I've been meaning to ask, where do you get your ideas from?"
I steal them from Power Rangers and Transformers.
That's a Norm Macdonald joke.
No.
The question is a Norm Macdonald joke.
You know your favorite friends, Ethan. You've talked to him before, Bob Chaos, Organized Chaos.
Oh yeah.
At Actual Fandom,
Yeah.
and they had asked me what would it take for me to get you to come on and have a chat with the guys.
Now?
No,
suddenly?
not right now. Not right now.
No. I'm saying I'd say, hey guys, let's have a talk when they were relevant. And they kind of turned me down 800 different ways. They thought it was a conspiracy. They thought
I'm asking, like, I'm not trying to like twist your arm here. they wanted me to ask, so I'm asking. So if you would want to come on and do something, and you don't have to make a decision, obviously.
What it would take is a humble, heartfelt apology, a $500 donation to Trump's campaign, and let's see what else.
What about my show?
And
Can
a
would you come
$500
on my
super
show?
chat to BTM Reviews.
Well, yeah, maybe like a nice song. Maybe write me a song or a poem saying.
So
how
what
much
would it
you
take
like
to
me.
get you to come on to my show specifically?
Oh, it wouldn't be a problem. I probably would do it. It's just a matter of
Okay.
time. And that goes for them too. I mean, as long as it's like, not interfering with something that I want to do, then yeah, I would do it. No problem.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked that they asked me to ask you, honestly. So
And I'm going to ask Ethan a question about the carnivore. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really. Oh, yeah. I'm loving the carnivore diet. I'm very strict on it right now tonight.
No, I get it. I mean, there's always a day off, but I mean, during the week or
Look at
when you're
you.
following it. Oh my
Eric,
God.
what does this make you think of? Does it make you feel like pride?
it does. It's gay as fuck, and I'm sure that Az would love it. So
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I would go on with those guys, I guess. Like they fucking hate my guts. It's gonna be really unpleasant. You know what I mean? They're gonna
I'll be
chop
there.
up. They'll chop up my videos into what they like to do is they like to chop up the videos. They'll be like, "So, Ethan, what do you think of this?" And I'll go blah 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 blah, and they'll go, "You know what? Well, what about this? That makes you a liar." And I'll be like, and then I'll be about to respond, and then he fucking chops the video right there. So I'm like,
what if I could guarantee you that I wouldn't let them do that?
that's all they do. That's their whole gimmick is to sort of just.
But
They do
Eric debunks.
entrapment
I
and-
debunk stuff, Ethan. That's what I do.
But
so-
Eric, why
videos
should Ethan have to worry about that? He should
I
just
mean-
be able to go on a show and have a good time.
Yeah, I gave those guys are really dishonest.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And I mean,
I see
it's
that.
like when I would do it just to have a conversation with them, but like it's their gimmick is to take to sort of entrap you into a situation where they can clip a short video to make you look like you're racist or listen, you don't have to do any of that. Like if you want me to be racist, I'll do it. Like you don't have to like fucking trick me. But they do this out of context and they put videos up. Do I need that? I got enough fucking assholes making videos about me already. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Okay.
Those guys, they were relevant about 3 years ago, and everybody wanted to talk to them. I don't know what they're doing now, but they're not nice people. They're not nice folks. They're dishonest. I like you because we disagree, but you have a sense of humor. I think you know where I'm coming from. We disagree probably 180 degrees, but you're
we
a nice
disagree on a
person.
lot of stuff, but like I'm not gonna. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable if we were chatting. You know what I mean? That's not my job to do.
Well,
that,
I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, I'm happy to talk to people who disagree with me, and we can argue. And you can even like say, I don't know, I still think Ethan's a bit anything like whatever you want to say. But those guys have an agenda, and their agenda is to produce dishonest propaganda. Period.
I've made videos about you too, but
No, but feel free. But I mean, this is
Yeah.
feel free to express your opinion. But what I'm saying is, they clip these videos together, and I just go, Man, that's not what I meant. That's not what I was saying. If you want to, this is the whole thing. If you want to call me out on my words, like there are some people right now who are like, call me out on things that I've actually said and that, that I still kind of agree with that I said, but they massively disagree with me. You want to call me out on that stuff and be fair. Like this is what Ethan thinks and this is why we hate him. That's one thing. But like when you're misrepresenting what I'm saying, or you're intercutting things dishonestly, I can't play ball with those guys because that's all they do. And I would love to talk to them just on the level that I think they're crazy.
Well, I think what they want to do is have a conversation. That's the vibe that I got.
But that's what they say.
But why now? Why now?
Because they see me interacting with Ethan, and I think they
help. I'm being attacked. Yeah.
They see me interacting with Ethan, and I think they see that there's a possibility to maybe open some dialogue up. Is what it is. Maybe that's the vibe I got, unless I'm getting the wrong vibe.
There has always been a possibility to open up dialogue with those guys, and I have tried to do so. And when I do it, what their conversations turn out to be is carefully planned entrapment, in which they can clip me, present me out of context, and then be like, "This is why Ethan really got fired from DC." And then here's me saying something sexist, and it's a joke, or they clipped it wrong, or it's like, I don't like them. I don't think they're good people. And I don't mind, as you know, Eric, because we talk all the time, we disagree, but you're a nice person who I think if you made a video about me where you just said, I've spent time watching Ethan and this is what he said and this is where I disagree with him, I would have no problem with that at all. And we could still be pals.
Well, to be fair, I have made videos criticizing you. You've criticized me in return on my debunking videos, and we've both done that. And here we are still talking. You know what I mean?
Correct. Yes.
So
see, that's how it should
like
be,
adults?
but that's not
like
how
adults?
it is. Yeah, that's not how it is with those guys. And I've given them many chances.
Okay.
And I just, it's like, here comes, what's his face with a big fat picture of me and, Ethan lies again. And I don't lie, dude. I might be wrong. I might misremember something. I'm not a liar. It's like, that's just, I don't want to be around that. I find that to be really objectionable.
I was joking about leaving BD Jake. I make a lot of jokes. That's kind of my thing, man.
And he wasn't talking about leaving. That's not what he said.
When Dave said I'm actually 14, the joke was
right.
He's underage and I'm leaving because I'm a gay person and I know how that shit goes down. So it's
I don't like
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to be a part of that. That was the joke. I'm sorry you didn't get it. Maybe I'm not funny as Maybe that's
I'm gonna agree with Dan Blackroyd on this one. Barbie was good.
He was not wrong about Barbie. Ethan was 100% right.
Yeah, Barbie was good.
See, that's the thing. Me and Zach are talking about this a lot. Like people are attacking these movies, and then me and Zach, because we're going, all right, so we're going to review a piece of media. The fact that it's woke doesn't, or there's woke stuff in it, doesn't automatically make it a bad movie. Like Barbie was a really smart movie. It just wasn't for you. It just wasn't for me. It was aimed at girls, and actually it was aimed at middle-aged women. Right. Who were supposed to watch that movie and go, remember when I was a little girl and I really thought everything was I thought Hillary Clinton was going to be president and I really thought that everything was going to be great for me. And it turns out that life actually kind of sucks. And, all this stuff. I wish I could go back to the land of Barbie when I was 8 years old. It was for like old women. It wasn't for boys. And like I got men watching it and going, this is man hating shit. No, it's not. It's just from the perspective of women. Man, it was really, really smart. It actually put men on their heels by objectifying Ken and making Ken kind of like a background character that looks pretty, but like he's worthless. And this was a comment on how men treat women in movies. It was really smart. And like it found its target because you got Ben Shapiro and all these guys, you got Critical Drinker crying about it. Yeah, that's what women have been doing about the way they've been treated in movies. See how that works? And like it missed everybody, went over everybody's head. Now you could go, fuck these feminists who made this film that really made their point very well. Fuck them. I disagree with them. But to say the movie was bad, it's like come on, guys.
What did they expect Barbie to be fucking like a Top
Why
Gun
are
or
we watching
something?
it? Like,
Like,
I
what
didn't
the
want
fuck?
Yellow Flash made me watch it to review it on his show, and I went, yeah, that was really a pretty good piece of art there.
Here's Barbie with rifles running through the jungle, hiding from the predator. I mean, what did they think it was going to fucking be?
It was so great.
Ethan, what do you how do you feel about conspiracy theories?
I love them. I don't believe any of them, but I love them.
You should come on a Thursday night sometime. We do a conspiracy show. We could teach you about the expanding Earth.
Yeah, I like to watch that stuff. I just think it's really funny, and the flat Earth stuff and the expanding whatever this the expanding Earth I don't know about. Maybe the Earth is expanding for all I know. But
makes sense.
Well,
yeah,
the point is,
flat
there's
Earth
never
stuff-
there's earthquakes aren't real. There's no actual fault lines. The Earth is just continuously expanding, and that's why things are created. Now, Jim's biggest problem with the expanding Earth is where is the fucking water? Like,
where did the water come
where
from?
did the water come from? But we do, like last night when we talked about how the planet seems to reset itself every 12,000 years due to solar or electromagnetic flares from the sun, which I that's one you can get behind. It's actually, like, I don't think we're the smartest. Oh my God, you have a doll.
It's a toy of me that was made.
Nice.
That's really cool.
It is nice. I can't wait to get my my Shane Davis art of Sturgis Rat. I'm making T-shirts, Ethan.
Oh, the internet is filled with like just low lives. I can't take it. And they all think I'm the low life, which is phenomenal to me. I'm like, no, I don't think so. I examine myself and I go, I think Sturgis is the low life. I think so. I think JDA is the low life. I'm pretty sure.
JDA 100%. Fuck him.
Yeah, if you can wake up in the morning, look in the mirror, and go, "Yeah, I did a good job," you're not the low life. I don't think Sturgis even looks in the mirror anymore. I think he's like,
I said on Twitter, JDA is just a car salesman. That's all he is, man. He's a scummy car salesman, like jumping from one customer to the next, hoping to make a sale. That's all he is.
Java the coach says, I like Sturgis a lot.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, the internet is something else, but I persist.
You started your stream last night at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. I'm sleeping weird hours, and when I wake up, I go, "Oh, it's was it 3 a.m. that I started the stream, or was it more like midnight?" Was it?
Well, it said 3 a.m. 3 a.m. start time, and I was like,
"Oh,
okay." And you got 15,000 views by 8 o'clock when I was watching. I was like, "Holy shit, Ethan!" Like, people you
are
start a
tuning into
stream,
me.
and everybody gets
Appreciate
notified.
it.
What's that?
I really appreciate it. People are being really good. My YouTube numbers are like I'm losing subscribers, but my channel is making 3 times as much money now. And my to me, it's like the subscribers are just it's neat, but the truth is it's about engagement. When I fire up a live stream and I'm getting 2,200 people in there in the middle of the night, or in the afternoon, like that's a big deal. Like Eric July fires up a live stream. He's got 500,000. Yeah, he's got 500,000 subscribers, like 5 times as many as me, and his live streams get 300 viewers, 300 live viewers. So it's like there's a disparity there. There's something wrong. And frankly, I just want to talk to as many people as I can, and I don't think subscribers equal that. And make as much money as I can on YouTube, and that seems to be what's going on. But I'm really grateful, man. People are really enjoying whatever it is that I'm doing, so it's kind of cool.
I think for me as a person that watches, it's just your willingness to just be honest and open with your fans and really call this stuff out, because you're tired. You're not 25. You're not protecting anything. Only thing you're protecting is your family and your not your product. I hate saying that word. Your creation of Cyberfrog and its universe. That's what you're doing. So when you're going against people like PTP who make shit project stuff like Last of the Seekers, or Eric July trying to tell us he's the next great comic artist that doesn't support people that he used to get where he is, that's why I cannot stop watching. And I think that's why so many people watch, because nobody's sick of it. Jim's not sick of it. He's buying 12 versions of the fucking Trump book last night. The fight. He bought 12 of them.
Jim, you bought 12 of those? Good for you.
Yeah, I didn't even know what was going on because I'm
one
live
for each
streaming.
One for each of my disciples.
So
oh my God. I mean, I got people like angry that they missed it. And just like, can you please put it back? It's like, no, I can't. Like the entire point is when I say it's 500 copies, I'm going to do 500 of them, first come, first serve, and they sell out and people miss it. It's like, if I were to add more of them, that would devalue the 500. I promised 500 copies. So I'm going to do another one. Because the way that it works when you go to print, asking a printer to fire up the printer to make 500 of something, they're going to be expensive. But if I do another print run of the same book with another cover, 500, 800 copies, then I can go to the printer and say, make 1,300 of these, and it's going to be cheaper for me, and it's going to be easier and then there's another cover out there that people can collect. So people are like, I'm going to do one more. They're so cheesy doing these Trump covers, but everybody loves them. Like people really want them. So, as it turns out, so I'm going to do one more of them tomorrow night. And then also a new Salamandroid Death Sting cover with Cyberfrog, a beautiful drawing that I did of Salamandroid and Cyberfrog just thumbs up together, like brothers happy. So
really got to
do
get
that as well.
Balin to do another Black Riding Hood. Because one of those just sold for $600.
Shit.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing, Eric, when you do indie comics, you promise a low print run of something. Not everything. Like Wreck Planet, I'm like, I'm going to make as many of these as I can. But it's like the Jay Lee cover. The other ones, I want to keep them limited so they're collectible. But you tell people, I'm going to do a book and it's going to be print to order and you have 1 week to order it. So if we sell 2,000 of them, we're printing 2,000 of them. And that's it. If you missed it, you missed it. Whenever you do stuff like that,
it makes them special. Makes them special.
Yeah, you keep the price low. Don't be Eric July. The fact that one sold for $600 doesn't mean I get $600. I get $25.
Right.
And then everybody else can sell them for whatever they want for the people who missed out. And then you create a collector's market, which you should have both. Eric goes back and forth, and he's kind of like, I only want the collectors. I want the readers. No, this is for the collectors. Just do it just be like acknowledge that both are important. So we want the books to be good so that people read them, but we also want to create collectibles so that you make more money and there are people who are enthusiastic about supporting.
Have you ever thought about doing CGC books yourself, or you just don't want to deal with it?
I mean, I'm thinking about it because a lot of people are asking, but I have no interest in that. Like, I really feel like the book. It's bad enough that people do see comics as collectible objects. I appreciate that there's that mentality, but at least you can open them though. I do want my books to be possibly read because I worked hard on them.
And if I was going to make, and you want your toys opened,
play with the toys too. Buy 2 of them, open one, hang one up. But it's like you want them to be open. Once they're in a CGC case, they're never going to be open. Cecil sent me a Fantastic Four number 6, I think, in a CGC. It was like 6.5. It's a really nice copy. It was for my birthday, and I just cracked it open. Fuck it. You think I'm going to leave that in a CG? I want to read it. I want to hold it. I want to,
Yeah.
So I watched a video on how to break open a CGC case. I don't give a fuck. All comics. And by the way, my Fantastic Four collection, they're not even bagged and boarded. There's just a stack of comics. I got Fantastic Four number 2. I just have them out there so I can just page through them whenever I want and enjoy them. They're not going anywhere. They're staying with me.
I usually buy multiple copies, though. I'll buy several ones to read and other ones that I want to save. And if I buy a CGC book, I'll have 3 or 4 copies of it that aren't CGC.
Oh, yeah. I'm not, again, it's not like I understand and I know there's a market for it and I know people want it. I'm resistant to it because I personally don't like it. But eventually I'll have to do that because, it's just have to. People want it and it's business. So, but it's not something that I particularly want to do. I really like doing variant covers. Love doing variant covers. They're fun. So we'll do that. We'll have variants tomorrow and I'll announce at some point. I was telling everybody in Comicsgate this. I said, I just came up with the greatest sales technique. I said, you guys have to listen to me. Like, you know, half of what we have to do here is salesmanship. You guys, you can't just leave your campaigns up there and go support them. You have to create energy behind them in order to get them to move. So I said, check this out. Here's what I do. Say like Cyberfrog is at like $598,000 or something like that. Guys, I got a new variant that I will add to this campaign, but not until the campaign hits 600,000. Not until the campaign. So now you've got the campaign moving. It gets to 600,000. There's a party, and then you add a book to it, a variant, and then the thing goes to 620,000 because people are buying the variant cover from that campaign. I said, this works every single time. I've done it 3 nights in a row. Everyone loves it. Everyone's having fun. And I'll reach out to these guys and you know, I'll help you. I'll help you to do this and figure this out so that you can apply this technique to your own campaigns. These guys are depending on their campaigns to like feed their families for an entire year. So it's like, you know, I'll help you do it. And, you know, if you come up with ideas like this to generate excitement for your comics, and everybody's going to do better.
Can I ask one question? Is Dark Harvest going to be out soon?
Yeah, there's another page that I want to add to it. The thing about Dark Harvest is it was supposed to be 4 pages of new stuff and then like 10 pages of preview of Red Extermination. And then I ended up doing 10 new pages, and then I tacked on the 10 pages of Red Extermination, and I went, if I just take these 10 pages from Red Extermination and give them entirely to Dark Harvest because it works really nicely. It begins and ends in a perfect way. Then I don't have to represent this stuff. I can just move on with Red Extermination and start from a different point. So that's what I'm going to do. But there's one page that I have to do an in-betweener to connect it to. And I got to do a cover for, I'm doing a cover right now for Battlebrick Road. I got to do the new cover for Warts and All. So I got to get that one last page done, and then I can send it to print, finish lettering it and send it to print. It's way better than I thought it was going to be. It's now a necessary book.
Yeah, that's like, it's been a while, but I can't wait for it to come in. It looks good. So that's how fine-toothed this is. You're working on a page. Like, Eric doesn't think the art matters. It's the shipping.
It's all story. It's all story. It's telling that, because, like, you know, the beginning of Cyberfrog 3 was all of them reconnecting and establishing like what, you know. Okay, so if you haven't read it, all 3 of the friends are back, and then one of them is missing. One of them has been captured, and they're talking about it, and like they're trying to figure out like where to go from here, and filling each other in. And wouldn't it be better just to like go right to the action from there? So that's you know, all these things are like a consideration. I would like, probably if it were a movie, I would cut that out. But to add that to the end of Dark Harvest is just like so cool. So that Cyberfrog 3 ends up with Cyberfrog with a bee stinger through the top of his head, dropping Heather Swain, like, you know, at the treehouse that he built for Lily. And Heather's pissed with him. She's like, I left her with you. And Cyberfrog can't talk because he's been wounded so badly. And so he just has to take Heather's abuse and can't explain himself. And, you know, it's like, it's this great moment where Heather's screaming at Cyberfrog's like, I gotta go. He can't talk, but he has to leave her there safely. Like, stay here. We'll find you. Stay here. And then Heather looks at the treehouse and sees that, you know, the exact same little picture that Lily and her father had, with like his hand and her hand inside it like a paint. There's a Cyberfrog in Lily's hand. It says Lily.
Do you guys
Lily
see how excited Ethan is talking about what he writes? I never see this joy when I watch Eric talk about his books.
So the idea is that it's like, no, Cyberfrog does care. Like, he really does care. And he's, you know, like he was distracted by a bunch of things, but no, he like, what Heather was saying to him was like really hurtful to him. And he realizes he's got to go fix it, even at the expense of his own life. And so Red Extermination is going to be great. The book after that, Green Supremacy, is just going to be sugar. It's just going to be pure sugar for people. So I'm very excited about it. I love Cyberfrog. I love Comicsgate. I love getting to tell stories. I always have. And yeah, I'm excited about Dark Harvest dropping. Dark Harvest is going to have a big reveal that nobody's expecting. It's going to be great. Yeah, people are going to like it.
And Lynx is being worked on too, right?
Is it? Yeah, I think so. I got it's EJ Morges who's supposed to be drawing it. I've seen a couple of like sketch pages. I've not received the page yet, but he showed me a bunch of it. He's drawn Lynx. I said, look, she's small. She's like 5'4", and she's got enormous titties. I mean, she's like, I want to keep her petite. She's not statue. Like, Yaira's gross. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like,
she's
I don't
a man
want a
child.
7-foot, like wide-shouldered, statuesque woman. I don't know where that archetype came from. It's kind of gross. Lynx is little, like a bobcat. She's got big titties and a fat ass, and she's feral. She's like a vampire. So, she lives from blood honey, because it's what she was nursed on. She was born the day of the Vespis invasion, and her mom was eaten while she was held by her mom, and she ended up like all the nurses and everything. She ended up having to survive by drinking blood honey. Like, she suckled from blood honey, and her father found her, raised her, but that made her into somebody who's dependent on it. So she needs to like drink human blood that's been turned into honey in order to survive.
I just thought about something. They're totally going to be like, why was Ethan on a stream with Eric Debunks? That's going to be the next clip that comes out with Rippaverse Goalpost or something like that.
Who cares?
No, it's just that's going to happen.
And the racist Dave. I want to know why Ethan didn't disavow me, because I watched his stream the other night, and they said that he said that people wanted
I disavowed
Ethan to disavow me because I said some negroid word on a show.
I can't believe you used that word. No, the thing about it is that one thing that they do, their technique is to try to divide and conquer. So, it's like, if we're all friends, I would never use that word. I would never, but I'm not going to sit there and go,
it's a scientific word.
I understand. I understand. I don't care. Like, I don't care.
Nobody does.
You could actually say the actual, whatever. You could say whatever slur. I'm not going to do that because that's what people did to me. So I'm not going to do that. Like, you can't be friends with Ethan anymore because, he's put his signature is a swastika, and he told some kid to he said, go kill yourself, loser. So you can't, which was internet slang. And the whole thing is, so they try to do that. They try to divide people up and put peer pressure on them. And you just can't do it. You can't allow them to do that. You just have to kind of go, oh, well, that's them. I don't care.
And the most amazing part is they care about a channel like mine, Ethan, with 1,400 subs or 1,300 subs. Why do you care? What do you even care what I'm saying about anything? Like, you understand, like, I'm not an algorithm channel. We do Justified reviews every Monday and Friday night, Ethan. We watch old episodes of Justified and review it for fun because we like talking about stuff we like. And I've never seen the show. Jim's seen the show. He said, we got to watch this show. He watches it twice a year, every year since it came out.
Justified?
Yes.
Yeah, you never seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
I've
I'm a big
never
fan
seen
of
it.
right?
Yeah.
David the Elephant.
Yeah.
He plays the best pissed off sheriff.
Yeah.
Like, obviously you've seen Deadwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he was in a movie called The Crazies where
Yes.
he played the same guy. And he can play that guy forever. Like, he's just so good at it.
And the best part, I've never seen the show. So every time we go into the weekly review, I'm new. I'm watching episode by episode. I'm not getting ahead of it or anything.
And I'm not watching it.
Yeah, we're just having
I'm going
fun.
off memory.
Yeah, I could do that with Sopranos. I see Sopranos. I watch it all the way through once a year, and every time I enjoy it and see something new in it that I missed before. It's so great.
Jim's so into the detail of the show. He knows when the actor's wearing knee pads or the chick has dirty feet. Like,
seriously,
that's how he notices.
I can tell you do it. So I'm like, oh, guys wearing knee pads.
And he pauses. He goes, look at his pants. Like, you can see he's wearing knee pads. He did his own stunts, though, so I'm going to give him proper credit for that. But he's wearing knee pads. It took me out of the show. I'm like, well, dude, you would have to watch this 20 times to even notice somebody's wearing knee pads under loose pants. It's not like they were tight pants. They were loose pants.
But do you listen to Gangster Grass too? Have you downloaded their CDs? The guys who do the intro?
No, I haven't.
That band kicks ass.
Gangster Grass.
They're called Gangsta Grass, And they obviously, you know, it's like they do hip hop with like what's it called? Bluegrass music.
Yeah.
And they're really, really good. I used one of their songs for the Snowman trailer.
They let you?
You ain't gonna see me coming.
I got it right here. I'm going to download it to my iPod.
Yeah, they have a bunch of albums. They're all good. Like you listen to it and you go, damn, this is fun. It like you wouldn't think it would mix, but it mixes great. And that song, yeah, I'll listen to that. Like that's a driving song for me, the theme song to Justified. You listen to that in your car and you're just like, yeah, man, I got a gun and I'm justified.
Like I'm a U.S. Marshal. I do whatever I want. I'm justified. Yeah,
it's fun music.
Pike Bishop says Gangsta Grass is good shit.
They've got like 6 albums. I've downloaded all of them. And every album has at least 3 just bangers on it that you'll be like, damn, I'm glad I found this. You'll enjoy it.
When do you think the campaign for Elephant's going to launch?
I just got page 14 from them. And I think it's a 32-page book. And I'm paying for it out of my own pocket.
It's not a 90-page fucking ridiculous thing.
Yeah, I got to get it. The other thing is I need the cover from John Malin. And John, you know, once I get his cover, I could probably launch it. I'd love to be able to not have to pay for it out of my own pocket. It's like I'm paying the guys really, really well. Okay. So if I had the crowdfunding stash, that would be really nice to be able to just pay them that way. I'd love to be at page 18, halfway through before I launch that thing. Is that it? Or was it page 16? 32-page book. 16, page 16. Yeah. Is that right? Am I stupid? I'm really stupid.
But halfway
36 pages.
Yeah, 16 is what we're looking for. So I'm on page 14. I got the stuff colored. The writer is the guy. I hired the guy who was remixing
Johnny,
Eric July's
Johnny
shitty
Rockets.
comics. Yeah, Innocent Johnny. He's such a good writer. He has a really good ear for dialogue. And he's having a great time writing this, you know. So yeah, I got to do it pretty soon.
Are you excited about Rainbow the Brute? I mean, are you excited about how it's going?
Masters. Yeah, the action figure campaign's doing pretty good. I'd like to see it get to 300,000. I think we can do it by the end when I close it out. And that'll pay for absolutely everything. So my goal is to get it to 200. We're good, but I mean 300 would be fantastic. And I think we'd even be profitable at that point. We'd have even made a profit on the toys. So
Wow,
I'm going to
look
be
at
getting
this.
Paint Masters. Oh, look at this, Vito. Hey, Vito.
Vito. West
I guess,
Coast time.
I guess if everybody else has their camera on,
2 times in a
Might
week
as
on
well.
DTM reviews. Vito showed
Hold on,
up.
let me turn on a light.
I was just listening to you guys. Biggest problem in the universe. I swear to God. I live in Atlantic City. I mean, Atlantic City's like a quick 40-minute drive. And when I go to Atlantic City, I go there and I listen to the new Biggest Problem in the Universe. And like I was saying, I was just like, every time I listen to you guys, I win. Now, when I listen to Revenge of the Sith, not so much. Sometimes,
Really?
yeah, I love Revenge of the Sith. I love them. But I
Yeah.
don't always, like, I know when I'm listening to. So today I went down there because I figured out that I have this like special card that they give you a gambler card. And
Yeah.
it's good for all kinds of free shit that I didn't know about. You just go in there and you swipe it, and it's like, here, there's a free bedspread for you and a $250 Target
Oh yeah,
gift
you gotta
card.
get the gifts.
Yes, I'm like, I fucking invested in all this. So I went to go claim all that stuff, and they gave me $75 to gamble with, free. And I sat down, I was listening to you guys. Vito, I made $1,200 at blackjack today from that $75, and it was because of you guys.
Were you playing video blackjack?
No, I sat down at a table
You
and
sit
I
at
just
the table and you got what, like your earbuds in?
I put no. You have to play with other people. You sit at the table.
Okay, you're saying
there's
on the way, you're not listening to the podcast while you're playing.
no on the way up.
On the way over.
And then I sit down. I'm like, I got all my free shit, and I'm sitting there like, oh, here's $75. Let me see if I can double it. I sit
Yeah.
down and hit blackjack the first time, and then I parcel out the money, $1,200 in an hour, and I'm like, and I just go home. I'm like, I won. I go home and listen to
pretty
the
good.
rest of the show. And you guys were fighting during the show too, and talking about how you hate each other or something like that. But you and Dick Masterson.
no, we don't hate each other. I think it's comedy.
Kayfabe. It's kayfabe.
Well, there is a lot of kayfabe. I think there's been a lot of back and forth on the show and the fan base, and
You got to read the super chats, Vito, no matter what they say, dude. You got to read them.
I think sometimes they derail the show, though. That's the
No,
problem.
no. People are paying to be listened to, man.
Yeah,
And
they're paying to derail the show. That's the problem.
Well, you guys have a theme. You guys have an agenda. Like, I don't have an agenda when I do trash cast. Like, I have some stupid videos that I haven't watched, video clips that I got to sit there and suffer through Eric July. But you can really, like, you can do a show, host a show just by going, today is biggest problem in the universe, chat. And then just let the chat steer the conversation with their super chats. It works. You'll get 3 hours out of it and make money,
I have got a couple super chats since you've been here, Ethan. Glenn Lentz for $5 says, so this is where the party is at tonight, huh? Late but enjoying you guys so far. Hi, Uncle Lee.
Hi, Glenn.
Blue Gundam 13 says, hey, Dave, is it cool if I hop back on for a second to say hi to Ethan? I was about to go to sleep, but didn't know Ethan was going to join
Why
us.
am I
because
so
got on.
popular here? I don't understand what's
I
going
have no
on.
fucking clue.
I'm like hated
man.
everywhere I go, except for here. It's nice.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said the other night to me, well, you know why Ethan hasn't come back on? Because when he did show up, you were super drunk that night. I go, well, maybe so, but this is what I do. I just have a good time on a light. And when Ethan showed up the night I was super drunk, I'd been streaming for like 7 hours already. Like, that's a long time. Like, I've done, like, Ethan, you do long streams. You do 5-6 hour streams all the time. I think my longest is 9 hours and 40 minutes. Vito, thank you for showing up this week and talking with us earlier this week. It was very nice of you.
Well, I like hopping on. I just get busy, but I usually hop on a show when people send me an invite. I'm not doing it. Obviously, it's 2 a.m., so I'm not doing anything right now.
Yeah.
I have no excuse.
Dude, but
it's 5 a.m. for me.
Yeah, me too.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, well,
Vito, you've done good stuff, but I mean, mostly the best thing that you did led to this piece of art right here.
My jam.
Brian, I don't care about your opinion. It's useless to me. We should play it and see if the audience thinks it's funny.
You're taking a tone with me.
You seem at a loss for words.
You're gonna lacerate me with your rapier-like wit now. Is that it, bro?
Yes, I'm going to
That is
lacerate
awful.
you with my rapier-like wit.
How about it?
Bitch made Brian. Bitch made Brian.
Yeah!
Brian, you expose yourself, feminine vibe. EVS called you beta, ain't no need to hide. Just stop it, man, don't drag this out. All this drama's only making you doubt. You got a cool comic, yeah, I'll cop it.
It's not
soon,
that cool.
but your behavior won't stop you from dropping that tune. No fake reviews or petty tricks from me. Just do your thing, man, and let it be. This looks tough, can't you see the play? Every second you keep going, more slips away. Potential customers gone, they ain't gonna stay. While you moralize against someone who won't sway. Bitch made Brian.
It's getting really good, AI.
I gotta drop a line on this. This is AI?
Yeah.
Brian.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
Keanu
So that's the
Reeves is
best thing
awesome,
that you,
dude.
Yeah.
That Brian guy, man, I hate when guys go like, I'm mad at you because I know a different guy who's mad at you. And I'm like, I have no fucking idea who you are, man. Like,
That's all the time. Yeah,
is
there's a lot of
this?
that.
It's all the time. And it's like so pathetic.
That was my chat an hour ago when Eric DeBunk showed up, and all these ripitards start showing up, acting like ripitards for sure.
Well, you got a guy like Brian who is like a really hapless, like effeminate kind of sad sack. The thing is, he's read a lot of Kiwi Farms, so he thinks that like he gets to be a bully too, and it's like, no, you're still getting bullied. You're still one of the guys who gets bullied. Just because you're reading about other bullies and having a laugh, you don't get to step to Vito like that. Like Vito's gonna fucking
If
put
you're
you
gonna
in your
step to
place.
me, you better have something to say. He didn't even have. That's the other thing is these guys start saying shit and they're like, well, didn't you do this? I'm like, do what? What are you talking about?
Vito, what's your opinion on somebody else's opinion? And we're going to hold you accountable.
Oh man,
for their
it's like-
opinion.
well, here's the problem: is I think Mr. Burgers. Look, I don't know exactly what he has, but I think Mr. Burgers
Asperger's.
Something. I think it
Yeah.
might be that. Yeah.
Check.
So I go,
he was so angry in that podcast. I was like, why is this guy 1,000% like the whole time? It was really weird.
Well, because I go like, well, this is a guy who, let's be clear, I don't think is all the way there, and there's other guys around him going, yeah, you should pile on like Vito and Dick and whatever, and honestly, like taking advantage of the guy.
Hey, Vito, kind of sounds like you might be on the wrong mic.
Yeah, it does.
Hold on one sec.
But so this guy, Mr. Burger, is he an honest
Yeah, that's
player
better.
or not?
Okay.
His cartoon
Is he-
sucks.
Is he an honest player? He's I think he's not all the way there again. I think he's like not 100% in the head. But I also think, again, then there's guys like he says he's getting DMs. Like, let's be clear, this is a guy with like a little YouTube channel. And he starts getting DMs, I think, from guys like Yellow Flash who are like, yeah, keep it up, keep hammering those guys. Kind of taking advantage of that guy who I'm like, this is not a guy who should be spending his time. Again, like saying he's going to make documentaries or whatever else. I'm like, dude, just focus on making your cartoons or whatever.
Yeah, because now his
your labor.
And his hate for you is so over the top, Vito. It's ridiculous. Like, what? Really?
Well, it didn't last though.
It didn't last. I mean, let's be clear. After that, I got a bunch of direct messages from him that are like, listen, I want to work with you. Okay. But here are the conditions. And I'm like, Mr. Burger, I'm not agreeing to any conditions. Like, I wish you the best of luck. But like, no, what do you mean?
I want to work with you, but
I
under
wanna
these
work with you.
circumstances.
I've offered to. I
everybody's
said I'll
nuts.
voice a character. I said if you give me a script, I'll voice a character in one of your things. But other than that, I don't think
You
this
would
is the way
voice
to
a
go
character
about it.
for him?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it would be hilarious.
See, that's the good part, Vito. But when people send super chats calling you fat, just read them, dude. You know what they'll
I
stop
have.
doing? They'll stop,
okay.
dude. They'll stop sending them. The joke's
Trust me.
over. The joke's
Trust me.
over.
It has gone on. I'm like, I get it. And then at a certain point, you go, okay, guys.
But
It's
you'll
not
get
that
more-
calling me fat. You can call me fat. That's fine. It's the same repetitive fat joke.
No, I know. Well, it's like the fucking mother's milk thing. That got old.
It's as I said, like the problem is there's only so long that I can go, oh, you got me. Yeah, you got me. I'm like, guys, at a certain point, I
But
can't.
is there really that Miles Morales dude on TikTok has been doing that for like 4 years now? So I mean, I feel like
being
he
an
probably-
NPC guy.
Yeah,
Well, that's the
yeah.
thing is some people can just endlessly regurgitate it.
So
and they just
I
wanna hear
love
the
that
same
you
thing
guys
over
know
and over.
all of these people on the internet. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Well, the
probably
Miles
for
Morales
the-
guy is that NPC trend on TikTok where they just basically read super chats. That's all they do the whole time. They don't do anything else. They just read.
Ethan,
when
you
people
get
tip
so
them.
many super chats. Have you ever thought about what a lot of live streamers do where the electronic voice reads it for you during the stream so you don't have to deal with them?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that like Killstream guys do that.
Do you see the one that Who Are These Podcasts has where they read them in different? It's like AI reading them in other people's voices.
No, I've never seen that.
Holy! Oh, it's some kind of service where
wonder how
yeah, like
quick they
Carl
have
has
that.
it. Yeah, you got to check it out. Carl's got
Based
it. Where,
on the amount of the chat?
It's just not that big of a deal to just read the super chat. you
I
know?
agree. I agree.
No, this is like a
But-
thing
but
where
again, they have a structured show. Like they're sitting there, like they're like, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about the biggest problems here. Hey, did you see this? And any super chats would interrupt the flow between these guys. They have really, really good chemistry, and there's an agenda.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have somebody on my show, and it's just merciful. Like it's mercy, sweet mercy when somebody sends a super chat, and I can change the subject from whatever they're talking about into something else.
Yeah, I think with the Who Are These Podcasts has it's not automatic, and like the people pay money to have it read by who the voice they want it in and stuff. Carl pulls it up and it'll be
He
like
probably has to
different people.
pull it up and plug
Yeah,
it
he
in.
pulls it up and it's like a plug-in, but it's hysterical. Like it'll be reading in like that Cardiff guy's voice or in Carl's voice or in Shuli's voice. It's I don't know.
That might be cool.
Yeah, I was trying one of those AI voice things, but then they figured out that I was like plugging celebrity voices in because they're like, "Hey, do you own all these voices?" I'm like, Yeah, don't worry about it. And then at a certain point, they're like, you do not own Will Smith's voice. Get out of here. And I'm like, God damn it. So, but I guess if you're just doing Cardiff and whatever else, nobody's going to flag you for that.
Okay, so I'm going to ask Vito a question. So, biggest problem tonight, you were talking about like, am I going to be here long? Like, you were like, I actually thought like you're looking at Dick like, are you mad at me because I'm not funny enough? Like, you don't get like, you're thinking like, does Dick not think I get the joke? Because
Dick is really grouchy lately with you.
Yeah,
Very
like,
grouchy. And I've noticed it, and it's like not funny or fun. Like, you know, I love
think
that-
yeah. Go ahead.
I love when Dick is just like he, you know, rolls with things and he feigns interest in things. But his interest in you, Vito, is wearing very thin, very quickly. When you come up with you approach the show with no energy, and he's just like, yeah, you got no energy today. Huh? Why don't you go have a fucking? Why don't you go get a 5-hour energy? Why don't you drink a Surge? And he says that every day. And for the life of me, Vito, I'm on your side here. You sound just as boring every single time you're on any show. Like there's no variation at all. And Dick is hallucinating if he thinks you've ever sounded better than you do.
I don't think I'm
so
a very
with
high
you.
energy guy to begin with. So I think I'm pretty like, hey, what's going on? It's Vito.
You're funny. You do great on this show. You really do. But yeah, Dick is grouchy lately. He's had a hair across his ass for like the past 3 weeks. And I don't know why.
I don't know exactly. There's been like a weird energy, but I think basically what I was trying to communicate to him tonight was I'm like, I think this show is just, I think there's people watching the show and they're going, Vito and Dick are just fighting again. It's not interesting.
No, I don't think so. I think he's grouchy about something that has
1,400
nothing
people
to do with
watching
you.
when you were saying that too, or Vito. You're like, there were 14 to 1,700 people watching.
We did have a lot of people watching. Yeah.
Yeah, and Dick's like looking at you like, come on, dude, let's go. I'm like, God damn, Dick looks mad tonight for some reason.
You guys are at your best when you're making fun of Eric July. Yellow Flash, I'm really glad that like you're reviewing one of JDA's comics. That
Yeah, I
should
saw Dick has it in his house.
be an injection of energy, you know, for your show. Should be good.
I just think like the audience doesn't want to hear like the bit like fighting is fun and we love fighting on the show because it's great to have these arguments. But like at a certain point, it's like I'm like, hey man, like the fighting's supposed to be fun fighting. Like I really feel like I've upset you or something. And obviously a big problem has been that we're like in an election season. And
Yeah.
I think Dick, you know, gets very grouchy about, you know, election fraud and whatever else. And I'm more skeptical about it. And I'm like, oh man, I don't know if you notice, like we'll get on those topics and I go, well, you know, what can you do? And I try to move it along. He's like, no, what can you do? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like it's very hard to get off those topics.
Are you guys streaming from Dick's house in his garage?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're in his basement area.
You disrespected the bean. There's a basement in California?
His house is built into a mountain.
Oh, on a
so-
hill. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not,
Well, it's like it's like Dr. Evil's place. It's in a mountain. Does he got lasers
Hi.
on sharks and stuff? Or?
It's a you know, your basement empties out onto a hillside, so
Oh,
it's not
okay.
exactly
Walkout basement, all right.
It comes
Ethan,
out onto a patio.
Blue Gundam send a $5 super chat to come back on so he could say hi to you.
Yeah, I was on earlier, and like soon as I got off, and I was like going to brush my teeth, to get ready and go to bed. And I heard Ethan. I was like, oh damn it! I literally just got off.
He left a fellowship for you, buddy.
Yeah, but I just want to say, like, I've been a big fan of you for a long time, and especially of your Green Lantern work. So I've read like all of Jeff Johns' stuff, and your art was definitely the best, like in all of it.
Well, that's
And-
very kind of you. I don't think that's true, but if it's a matter of preference, I will take that compliment because it's my birthday on Tuesday, and I will take that compliment as a gift. I appreciate
Welcome
it.
to the $50 or 50-year-old
Yeah, and you're
club,
welcome.
buddy.
Thank you.
But your Flash
Probably
cover
the only
was-
person with blue hair that watches you.
I know. I saw you come in. I said, "Friend or foe? Friend or foe?"
friend, super friend.
I'm undercover.
You know what, Ethan?
Yeah.
He still likes his dad.
Oh, then you're definitely probably a friend.
Definitely
Yeah.
a fan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he knows who his dad is. Him and his dad.
Yeah,
watch
me
stuff
and
together.
me and my dad like both watch you on Trashcast. So
It's terrible. I gotta watch what I say, Vito. Like they're.
I get that sometimes when people are like,
Oh.
"Yeah, I'm watching with my
No.
family." I'm like, "What is wrong with you? Stop!"
But my boys watch my show.
Yeah.
I think the worst is when people tell me they watch Biggest Problem with their girlfriend. I'm like, "Have you listened to Dick Masterson? Why would you let any woman watch that show?"
I think
Yeah,
girls
me
like
and
that.
my dad both watch.
I do
Biggest
think
Problem,
girls
too.
like it. That's the
Girls,
weird thing,
girls, dude, all this feminist bullshit is just
Girls
bullshit.
hate each other.
Yes.
They really do.
do.
They're like, I know what he means, and they like Dick could say women are stupid, and all women will say, yeah, that's definitely true. He's not talking about me. He's talking about the rest of the bitches.
Yeah, he's
And
talking about all those other bitches.
Not the one he's with,
Not
right?
me. Oh my god. Yeah, that is what it is.
It's so
It's
funny.
because no one is crueler to women than other women. So like they like when men go, yeah, look at that ugly skank. They're like, shit is ugly. You know? I would never wear that. Oh my god.
Or you're walking down the street with the girlfriend. She goes, and there's a girl in front of her. And your girlfriend or wife goes, man, she's got a fat ass. You're like, really? Because I wasn't even paying attention. Like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? Like it's tonight's episode that we reviewed of Justified. Raylan's ex-wife meets Raylan's girlfriend in the courthouse, and all she does is tell Raylan's girlfriend about how miserable it is to be married to a marshal because reasons. And this girlfriend is like, what the hell is going on here? But the ex-wife still has feelings for Raylan. So she's trying to really make that relationship go away and give her a reason to leave him, even though she's married again.
You know,
she
Dave,
still wants-
you're watching this kick-ass show about, gangsterism and the law and all, and you're talking about the soap opera parts of it, like really with enthusiasm. I don't know if you realized that you were doing that, but
no.
The parts that were set up for female interest are the ones that you're discussing right now.
Because we're talking about women being bitches.
Okay, I need to debunk this quickly. That was very sexist, EVS. I'll have you
Thank
know
you.
that was very sexist.
Yeah, I know.
Well, sexism
That's
is
the
a
best
thing.
answer. Thank you.
The best part
You're
of the
very
show
kind to
was
say that.
the best show was at the end.
I have to stay on
when
brand.
Boyd is getting assaulted by the other inmates in the prison, and his dad steps in and takes control of the situation. That was a
Well, I hope Aaron and Maltese able to do that too, because this is the thing that I mean, Vito, that is vicious. What's going on there, man? That is, and I can't say that I like hate it because I've watched a little bit of the Aaron and Maltese stuff.
Yeah,
I
can't
really
stand that
dislike
guy.
him. Yeah, I really dislike him. I
He's
think
he's why Nick aligned himself at all with that dude is weird, dude. And I
He's
love
in the
Nick.
middle of nowhere. He's got no else to hang out with. He lives in bumfuck the fucking woods. You know,
Dude, he's got 5 kids and a wife.
to hang out
Pay
with.
attention to your family. Fuck a weirdo
Yes,
like
but at
Aaron.
a certain point, I don't know.
Oh,
Are
you
you
mean
married
Nick was?
He didn't want to fuck a weirdo. He wanted to fuck the weirdo's wife.
Vito, you married?
Am I married?
Yeah.
No.
I've been married 30 years this November. When you have that, you fucking stop paying attention to other chicks and what they can offer you, because what your wife gives you is more important than that shit.
Well, we don't know really what was going on there. We don't know if there was anything going on. We just know internet rumors. I think Nick is
I
a
believe
good
the
Christian
internet
man.
rumors, but I don't know.
I'm pretty
What do I
sure
know?
things are going on.
I don't know. I think the kids were doing
think it's
coke
worse
and
than
Nick
you
tried to
imagine.
cover it up. And
I think Nick was like, "Hey, this guy looks weaker than me. I bet I could fuck his wife. That'd be pretty funny." And then he did it, and it ended up not being as funny as he thought it was going to be.
Oh damn, Vito, that is amazing. That is amazing.
Well, didn't Nick get his kids back?
Yeah,
yeah,
they're all back.
Huh.
But I mean,
So
he's got-
is he like getting off yet, or is he like?
Oh, he got off too many.
Oh,
times.
he got off.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Live stream.
Okay.
Getting off on a live stream
Wrong
with someone
wording.
under his desk.
there's a hearing going to be happening for. They want to have a Frank's hearing to decide if the search warrant is valid or not. If they could prove, because the cop lied to get the search warrant, so it's possible if the search warrant gets tossed off, everything goes away, and
I think there's a chance it'll get tossed.
That'd be great.
it would be really funny.
Something got tossed for sure.
Alpha Snork. I hope Aaron comes out of jail sounding like RFK Jr.
See, I'm purposefully like not diving into all the Aaron news because I love hearing it third hand. Like if there's just something about somebody goes, "Hey, did you hear what happened to Aaron Imholt?" I go, "No, tell me," and then I get to hear these fun.
Have you guys ever?
He's in prison with a guy named Bubba who's about to take him into the showers. I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, all right, this is a great."
See, fucking Ralph is starting a fucking petition to write
That's what I was
inmates to inform.
referring to. Yeah.
I know Bubba.
What's that now, Jim? I didn't hear that. What'd you say?
Ethan Ralph is starting to send letters to prisoners where Aaron's going to be, just so
he's
that they
getting- trying to
know
find pen pals.
that it's to be aware that Aaron's a snitch and that they need to be careful not to trust him when.
So is Aaron on the road right now? Yeah, well, Ralph is a psychopath. Like that's
Yeah, but your buddy Dick Masterson retweeted it and was just.
I know. I'm like,
"Where do
well, that's
yeah,
the thing.
I just died laughing.
That's why it's
God,
fun
that's
for me to
funny.
just sit on the sidelines and I'm like, I take no part in this, but I like watching it.
My favorite part of your show recently was the bit where Dick was like, "I could say," and then you covered up your face following that whole bit, that whole
Yeah,
moment.
where he
I
said,
was like,
I could tell people to report Eric July for
Yeah.
bank image inappropriately. And I'm like, I take no responsibility for this. It's like I'm not.
I feel
even-
bad because I'm the one that found the backwards poster, and that spiraled into everything that happened after that.
Yeah.
Holy
It
shit,
wouldn't be a
it's
big deal.
so
It would.
bizarre. It's yeah.
There's bigger things. Like I think the worst thing that Eric has done recently is the $5 sale.
Yes,
that is something that using someone else. Nobody wants him to get in trouble for that. But like his own people, his own fans, the $5 thing. I mean, to sell your customers $35 comic books and then wheel around and then sell them for $5 is the
and then
most
wheel around and sell CGC rated books the next week.
the same books for
What the
150. Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. You go from selling a $5 book and then going, but it's really $100 book because my stupid signature's on it.
150
Yeah.
if you get the
Well, me and my
artist
dad bought
collection.
Isom 1 and 2, and that's like $70 just with those two comics.
I
We
bought
could
the
have waited and
$450
bought them for
box
$10.
set, dude. I bought the $450 I Want It All for Eric July and Isom 1 and sold that shit the next day. That's how bad it was. And I
knew
got
some
my
guys who
money
were
back.
flipping ISOM back when ISOM was still like a thing,
Yeah,
I
Chris
was
Bacon
just
sold his for
sketching, Tim.
1700.
It's not anything. I was just kind
Wait,
of
he sold
doodling.
an ISOM 1 for 1700?
His ISOM 1 box set. I Want It All. So
that fall.
he got it the day it came out, and I got mine a week later. So Chris got 1700. I got 650 or 670 for my box set. I was happy I made $220, which is
Jeez.
fine. But Chris Bacon made over 1200 selling
Wow,
that
crazy.
garbage.
Have you guys ever watched an Aaron Imholt stream when he doesn't make his goal at the end of the day?
No.
Oh,
You got
it's
it up,
fucking
Jim?
hysterical.
You got it? You got it? Yeah,
I
thanks,
said
Eric.
sorry. I don't know how that happened. It just tipped over. I was like, oh shit.
So, was tonight a good stream for you guys, Vito, or were you a little like tepid? Like, were you like looking at Dick, going, "What the hell's going on with
It
you?"
really show once we started playing with knives. I think that was when it got good. Also, I don't think I'm allowed to have this in California, and I should probably stop showing off how long.
Oh, is it a
this is.
switchblade? Yeah.
Yeah, this does not exist. This is plastic. It's a plastic blade.
Well, this is allegedly. Yeah, allegedly.
It's a mic, not a BBC. I'm sorry, I was confused.
Oh hell!
Yeah, I think it ended up being a good show. We had good energy once we figured out where I think we just got to get the fun energy back, and I think we're doing it.
I enjoyed it. I was listening to it when I was at work.
As
I
soon
laughed a lot.
as soon as my early stream ended, I went right to your channel, sent you guys a super chat because I enjoy what you guys do.
Thank you.
Yeah, the only reason we're talking about this is because it makes the show extra funny that you guys are fighting.
Yes.
Nobody wants you guys to like bust up or to stop streaming, but when there's a little bit of like, are we tepid about the show? I mean, everything I get, it's funny. It makes the show funny.
Yeah, Vito, are you leaving the biggest problem? Is that what's happening here?
No.
I'm just curious.
No, that's what people don't understand is they go,
He
"Oh,
is the
Vito's going to
biggest
quit
problem.
the show," and I'm like, I'm not that stupid. Like I'm pretty stupid, but
No,
You know, it
but
would
Josh,
take a lot to get me to quit a paycheck.
I feel like this could be a Jack Black and Kyle Gass moment here. That could be what's going on with.
Well, I don't even think those guys wanted to split up. I think they were forced into it.
Question for you, Ethan. Can you ask Ethan if he will ever find out who the melting snowman is?
You know what's funny about it is that it doesn't matter because it applies to about 3 different people, the same accusations. So it doesn't matter who you think it is. You're probably right.
And they all took it the same way because they thought
They
it was
all
them.
took it. Yep. They
Someone
all
would
thought it
have
was
to
them.
leak DMs.
Yeah.
To like actually prove it.
Vito's leaving the biggest problem to join Trash Cast.
That's what I heard too. I heard that as well.
If I leave biggest problem, I'm gonna go work for my buddy in New Hampshire selling knives.
Well,
I heard Josh Denny's going to take your place on Biggest Problem.
Who? Josh Denny?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Denny's the in the running to replace.
I heard it was Ethan.
But he doesn't. It'll just be him and Dick agreeing about everything. Like that's the
No.
problem.
Mersh said that he wanted to stream with me. By the way, Mersh said that at some point Mersh said that he would stream with me. I was like, "Dad, I'd
Like
stream
do a
with
show
Mersh."
or come
yeah,
on
yeah,
or what?
yeah. Do like a show. He might have been kidding. I don't know. But I don't think he is because he's got like Nightwave and he would do it. I'm pretty sure he would do it.
I think we got to have, if we were more organized and we had a whole scumbag podcast, we always try, like with WATP, we try to collaborate to do the live shows and whatever else. The fans get into that. It's just hard to coordinate all that stuff, especially when everybody has shows in different parts of the country.
Grim Jim 666 says that night needs to be taken away from Vito, please. Like,
I got this big styrofoam cup right here, and I'm trying to see if I can.
When you pointed that knife at Dick tonight, and he said, "Stop pointing a knife at me," I laughed my ass off. Like, no, seriously, don't point the knife at me. Like,
Dude,
don't.
it's a lightsaber knife. It's got a blue blade. It's cool.
Is it ceramic? Like, is it really sharp or is that plastic?
It's not plastic. Like, it's a legit. I think it's metal, just painted blue. Like, I'm
You
sure
just said it was
blue-
plastic a second ago.
Well, I mean, it's definitely plastic and it's a fake knife. But if it wasn't,
Okay,
I
all
would
right,
be
I
pretty
get it.
sure it's cool metal sharp knife.
Okay.
I think you're allowed to show knives, though.
Yeah, you are. Yeah,
it's
I
guns
show
you're not
knives.
allowed to show.
No, you're allowed to show them. I don't know what state. I think in some states, the length of the blade is like a problem, or if it's like a switchblade that pops out. I don't know.
I think that would be the state you're in, California.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. All I know is this knife is made of plastic. It's a toy for children.
I heard you live in Las Vegas now. That was my, so you're
I
not-
wanted to move to Las Vegas, honestly. Vegas is great. Was it you, Ethan, was saying you were going to come out to Vegas? Somebody said they would come out to Vegas and hang out.
Yeah, I will.
I think my
Vegas
buddy,
has-
you know what? My buddy Tim was saying he would come on out. That would be
Vegas has a lot of sex workers. So
Yes, that's
It
why I
does.
go there.
Well, it's also where they film a lot of adult material because there's no income tax.
I was coming out of a casino. I had this
Yeah.
guy come up to me, card, numbers on it, hot chick on the front. Hey, you want some? You can get some. And I said, no, I'm good. He flipped it around, hot guy on the back. You want some? You can get some. I was like, I'm
You
still
got it all.
good. I'm still
You got it
good.
all.
You sussed me, but I'm still good. That was funny.
It's interesting. Like prostitution is not actually legal in Vegas, so I don't know what the deal is with those cards. I guess they just
Well,
don't
there's the
care.
money
They don't
ranch.
enforce it.
What about like the cat house and whatever that is? So they always
That's
have
not
Yeah, the
within-
bunny ranch.
That's
I mean,
Reno.
that's
Reno.
outside
Yeah.
of Vegas. Is it
Oh,
in
county.
Reno? I think it's. Yeah, it might be.
You mean they're like, prostitution's legal in some
Some counties.
Some parts of Nevada,
Some
but
counties,
not
yeah.
in Vegas itself.
Oh,
Either one or
That's
two
where,
different counties.
That's
There was
where,
a TV show about the Bunny Ranch. I watched every single episode of that thing.
That's where Howard Stern used to sell or send.
and he
the-
said midgets there.
the-
To, like,
yeah, the
torture
midgets and the
girl.
retard.
I
to the
I
bunny
missed that
ranch.
show,
Yeah.
Real Sex on HBO. That was a good show.
That was a gross show, man. That was disgusting.
Degenerate.
Just disgusting.
stuff.
Hirsute,
What can
hippie
I say?
women
Like,
fucking with their gross. Prostitution should be legal everywhere. I do
Agreed.
feel that way.
Yep.
I agree. I think
that might
so.
be the libertarian.
Well, that would
thing,
be
but
great for Eric. He could hire more people to work for him.
Those
there's
girls
no
in-
way. There's no. The government should not be able to say that.
You can't make money.
You can't.
If two
bang-
adults consent to it, it shouldn't be a problem.
No, I
yeah,
totally
really.
agree.
I don't get that. Like,
Yeah, but
When
the
I
girls
was
in
in-
Vegas aren't prostitutes; they're escorts. So you pay them for their time, not the sex.
When I was in,
But is it one of those things where it's like you go into an Asian salon and you're like, yeah, she's not gonna give me a hand job, but like
We
Or
had
is
a
it like
local.
actually, yeah, you can't.
We had a
sleep with girls
massage
in
parlor
Vegas.
near here get busted for that. Like literally, they had a whole sting operation on it.
Well, you
It's
want to
crazy.
get busted when you go into the salon. You're
That's
saying,
true.
Oh, the cops. Okay,
That's true.
the other kind.
I when I was 14, we went to Paris, and there's a whole district called the Red Line District in Paris, but prostitution's legal. And
Yeah.
this was in
Oh,
the
it is? I
80s.
don't know that.
And the prostitutes had to get tested monthly to keep their prostitution license. So like they were actually, clean prostitutes. But
It does lead to a whole bunch of if prostitution's legal, then you open up brothels, just like how they opened up weed dispensaries now all over New Jersey. They're everywhere.
Illinois too, yeah.
Yeah, we
we have 'em-
just
we have 'em
became
here in
legal
Virginia as
in
well.
Ohio too.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, everybody opened pot dispensaries, but a lot of them are like it seems like the demand for pot is not nearly what people thought it was going to be.
No, I can't. see
I
these
grow my
places.
own, so
Yeah, people who smoke a lot have already figured out how to get it or something. But yeah, you grow yourself. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's true. Like anybody I know who's really into weed, they just would grow their own. They're like, yeah, just grow it.
And plus, you're used to not being kind of upfront about it. It's a surreptitious kind of thing. So you're gonna go into it. You're gonna drive into a parking lot where they sell weed and go into the store. It's just a little, they have.
It's like going to the sex store, right, Ethan? Like you
Oh
don't.
my
show
God!
up. Yeah,
you can get it
We
delivered
got
here.
We got
People
the
just
Red
deliver it to your
Barn.
house.
Red Barn bookstore. Who goes to porno stores anymore?
I
And
know.
yet I got one, and it's like, the parking lot is always filled. And I went on, I went on, what was it, where you can read reviews of
Yeah.
businesses, and we did that on the
Yelp?
Jack Show. I was reading
Yelp,
the
yeah.
reviews of the people who would go into. And they're like, it's like it's a maze in there with 80-year-old men with their dicks out. They come at you like, oh,
No.
it's like there's somebody mopping the floor who's real grouchy in there. I'm like, who goes in there? Why would you go in there?
Well, I think the reason a lot of guys go in there is they hook up with each other in there, right? I
Well,
think
a
it's the
lot
only
of
thing
truck
keeping them
drivers,
around.
because a lot of them right off the interstate, right? And
The lot lizards? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah,
Dave?
well,
Lot
I mean,
lizards?
like there's one in the town right south of me, and like this porn store is there, but right next to it is the best Chinese restaurant in town. It's like, I can't go to both or either or because they're so close to each other.
Yeah, the approximation. Somebody would do pretty good by doing a YouTube channel where they reviewed porno stores in 2024. You go and you actually look at, what is it called? Not Yelp. You read the Yelp reviews of a porno store, and then you go visit it.
Do the reviews.
Yeah, review it and talk about what goes on in there because it's.
Well, I could
really
debunk
weird.
it. I could just debunk those stores.
We could just send Chris Bacon on that. I mean, he instead of Chris Bacon visiting comic stores asking about ISOM comics, we could just have him go around visit porn stores when he's on the road all the time.
Well, you just have to
across the
make sure
country.
when you title the videos like "porn store defeated," humiliated, or something like that in the title, and then everybody would click on it.
Are you ready, Jim? You have it ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So
this is actually a clip from WATP.
So this is Aaron M. Holtz begging for money. Like DSP doesn't beg this fucking hard.
MSO says not looking good, Tubby. All right, guys, MSO is primed for victory. We're 155 bucks away.
So MSO is this person in the chat that gives us a good-natured ribbing about missing the goal from time to time. So
Sure.
you're going to hear him and MSO go back and forth on this.
I like motivation.
Yeah, of course. You got to have a villain.
$5 over on YouTube says rally now. I agree with him, guys. 5 minutes left. Get in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, YouTube, whatever you've got.
McDonald's
He
stars.
wins.
It's the funniest thing he does.
I love it.
It's so great. And now he's going to go back and look at the streak that he's on. So this is every time he hits the goal, the streak increases. It was pointed out by Patrick Melton on his show that the Wednesday night before he went to the gym, he never hit any goals, but he claims that he did just to keep the streak alive. So he just lies
embarrassing.
about the streak, but it's fine.
24 shows in a row. The streak is on the line, and we are 155 away. Get in there with your generosity. We love those PayPals and Venmos. Those are great. But we love anything when we're 155 away from the goal and 30 minutes of overtime. This is everybody's favorite part of the show.
Yep.
It's goal time.
Everybody's favorite part of the show.
All right.
Yep.
Watch his body.
Kind of reminds me of the whole naked.
He's so
snake
nervous
thing
about
and
not
all that
making
husk
this
a little
money.
bit.
He's so fidgety.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is way beyond DSP or. It's
How
bad.
much money is he trying to get? Like how far? away?
Every night he's got to get $350 to pay his bills.
What?
How is that
Yeah.
possible?
That's what he needs. Every day he's got to make $350 to pay his bills.
Just start an OnlyFans and put your feet on there. You get
Well, he lost
350
his
easy,
hot wife, so.
Oh, okay. Well, he could do it himself. Just put nail polish on him.
I mean,
Can't
control
himself. Why did Nick have any relationship with this guy at all? Like at all? It's really strange. How did this
Think
happen?
Nick's trapped in the woods with no friends, and he settled for Aaron.
But he had Drex, dude.
But does Drex live out there?
No, but
Drex
he
lives a
comes to
couple hours
visit.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Nick does not have time to hang out with dudes on a fucking Tuesday night. He's got 5 kids. Vito, what do you have?
Well, you give the kids a little, nightcap Coke, and then you hit the hot tub. I'm joking. No, you want to, if you're
You're
a
not
couple,
joking.
you want to hang out with. No, I don't think Nick was giving his kids cocaine, but I think if you're a couple, you want to hang out with other fun couples. You got a hot tub. You want to be like, hey, check
And what
out
do you
my
do with
cool
other
hot
fun
tub.
couples, Vito? I mean, what would you do?
Fuck their wives. Obviously.
Okay, there we
I don't
go.
know,
See,
man.
yes.
Whatever feels right.
Dude, you guys are so fucking wrong about this. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I've been married a long time, and I'm still a jealous piece of shit. If somebody approached my wife and said that he wants to bang her, I would say, no, fucking never going to happen. That's my wife. Stay
Does Aaron
away from her.
claim that happened or no?
Oh,
Aaron is
claims,
saying, yeah.
Aaron claims that Lady Racket said that he was her soulmate.
Yeah.
That's
an interesting
this
line to pull
guy
out of nowhere.
Is
but-
Lady Racket's soulmate, who's begging for $150 at the end of a fucking stream to give you 30 more minutes of his great content.
Right. In overtime, Dave. He's in overtime begging for money here. It's
Yes.
overtime already. Everybody's favorite part of the stream.
Oh man, what's gonna happen when all this dies down for this guy? Because right now he's got all kinds of interest on him. Must be easy to make $350.
No, it's not.
Maybe not. Maybe it isn't. But it's as easy as it's ever going to get. Oh man,
His 15 minutes
small
of fame was
town-
2 months ago.
Do you see
Aaron
the
used to be a small town radio guy, right?
Yeah.
I have
You see
it's like he's definitely got a face for radio. I see that. And yeah, it's kind of one of those situations where you're like, I don't think you really have like, yeah, maybe in a small town market where they just need to fill time, they're like, sure, let Aaron run a show. But
Back to the loading docks, I guess.
Yeah.
This doesn't work out.
But you see the whiteboard behind him, right? Back to ever streak 22. Like he's saying 22 days in a row, he's gotten the streak of meeting the chat limit.
Yeah, but the people that watch him say that's a lie, that he makes it up, that he doesn't make it, and they'll just come and act like he made it some other way. Or
But Jim, you also said he streams twice a day.
Yeah, in
get
the
this
morning and the
total.
afternoon, yeah.
So 2 streams a day to get to $300 is what he's begging for at this point.
He's obviously doing bad because he doesn't even have his co-host anymore because he can't afford to pay the guy. That guy, he didn't have to pay much because he was on crutches.
Yeah. He's setting
well,
an
he's
edge.
gonna have a lot of trouble making ends meet when he has to spend the next 90 days in jail. That's gonna be a hard way to earn a paycheck. So I don't know what happens there.
The term for this, it's called icing the kicker. They do it in football all
Yep.
the time. That's what's happening right now.
You're
they got
right.
his legs shaking a little bit. They let him,
Time's ticking away, guys.
yeah, the goal's moving a little bit, I think,
Yep.
from side to side. Good luck, buddy.
The wind's picking up.
I'm all jacked up on Celsius. I can't believe I'm not waking Gordy up. This is amazing. MSO says 24 and there ain't no more. Prove him wrong, guys. Don't listen to this asshole. We've got this. 155 away. We can all team up. We can do this thing.
We can all team up to give
Who's
you
the
money.
we?
Stop.
This whole thing was like, give me money. money. Come on, us.
This sounds
Let's
so
us all
forced.
give me money.
We got it.
You're not part
We
of this
will win.
team, Aaron. You
We
just want
will
everyone
win.
else to give you
We
money.
will win.
Get us inside of 50, and we buy ourselves another 30 minutes. This
If you give him another, if you get within 50, he'll give you another 30 minutes.
Because they're begging for it, dude. They're begging.
I understand you got to make money on the internet. I get it, but when you've turned it into a hype, it is the Eric July "we will win" thing, where it's like, look at how much money we made. And it's like, no, look at how much money you made. They don't get any of it. I think a guy's like fucking Sturgis going, well, my dad made 1.8 million, and you're like, that's not your dad. That's a black guy that you know on the internet barely.
This is and I bought the car that Ethan made, but this is the Camelot shit with the fucking fight milk every night. Sorry, this is what he does every night. Every night he makes the fight milk, and then he gets a double fight milk or fight milk's the $1,000. The 500 is the other one,
Snake.
Naked Snake.
Wait, what happens if he gets $500?
He takes his shirt off. He sings the Metal Gear Solid song, and he puts a bandana on.
Well, if he's putting on a show, I think that's different than a guy. Does he go, guys, we got to get there?
No, but he does remind you heavily during the stream.
Yeah, we're $20 away.
We're $150 away, whatever it is.
Need another Red Boy.
Yeah, I need a Red Boy. The Red Boy thing, like he actually names the chat. Oh, I got an orange boy. I got a pink boy. I got a red boy. So I got the rainbow tonight. So he actually calls out the rainbow. So he's putting on a show. There's nothing wrong with it. But Aaron just sits here and says, hey, guys, send me money. And I'll give you 30 more minutes of this great stuff.
And nobody would know.
Camelot's way cooler than this guy.
Yeah, nobody would know if Aaron got money from Venmo or PayPal or anything. So he could just lie and say he got the money. So he obviously needs to.
Well, he doesn't.
Yeah,
even
you can just
show
say you
the
hit the
super
street and
chats.
say I got it quietly
Yeah.
over on the side. Yeah.
He hasn't shown one
Can be
super
done.
chat yet.
Pumpkin Popsums with $20 says, "Toe boys, lace up." That gets us down to 140. 140 away. Rally it up and let's do this thing.
Look at him typing
We've got
like he's
3.5
so excited
minutes
on his
to go.
calculator.
Kotod says Suffolk goal 135 away from today's goal.
It's
Is
like
the rally
auctioning
happening?
nothing.
Can this be done? 135 is the number, and we are just over 3 minutes away from
on,
deciding
guys, we
whether
can
we
do
go
it.
to 24 shows
Look
in
how
a row
bored Ethan
or
looks. He's like, oh my
we
God, people
start
watch
back
this.
at 0 on Monday.
He's trying to make this so exciting. It's just like, no, you're just embarrassing yourself.
It's kind of like those old Home Shopping Network commercials
Yeah,
where they would have the
right.
number, the clickers counting on the side screen, like, we're selling out so fast. Only the first 400 people get the extra
Right.
accessories, and they sold 10 of them that night, guys. It's
PayPal,
no.
Streamlabs, Venmo,
I just
YouTube,
don't know how
Rumble
anyone can like
Rants.
sit through a show
Jim,
like that,
135 is
Without
our
wanting
number.
Jim, that's a
It's
question for
getting
you.
down there.
It was one
From Pike, is he trying to sound like Anthony Cumia?
Yes, he wants to be Anthony Cumia. He tried to weasel into the Cumia Compound Network through Gino and Keanu, but it didn't work out well either. That's why he's going to jail, because Gino's ratted him out.
Boring. Like, how does he even keep viewers? Honestly, this is really not exciting at all. It's.
He was involved in the Mercada mess, and that brought a whole bunch of viewers to him. And
I can't.
Yeah,
believe
well, I
I'm
guess all
saying
the
this.
Mercado
I
haters
would rather
are
get
looking
mad
for
at watching as. Honestly, this guy's just not. There's nothing there.
Yeah, he's plaster Paris. Yeah.
When he's talking about Nick Rekieta and stuff, and that whole scenario, and bad mouthing his wife, it's kind of interesting to listen to him. But yeah, this is bad. And dude, fucking your dignity. Just walk off this show, like pretend everything's okay and your feelings aren't hurt inside, and then don't let people look at these three guys laughing at your clip. Watch more. I want to see more of this, please. This is great.
Only a second ago. Now it's 135.
He does this.
He can't keep track of the math at all.
Well, he's trying to rally.
Right. I'll pitch in $5. All right, 135 now. What do you guys think?
3 minutes away. Your turn. We got Pumpkin Popsums. We got Fauci's Pangolin. We got Kotod. Let's get about 10 more people in there, and let's just shit all over this goal. And
that's the other thing, too. He does not enjoy this.
Yeah. This is exhausting. It's embarrassing. He knows that. When he said he was so excited because he had the morning off when he had to go to court.
Oh, right.
Don't leave.
You
Big
were excited to
Matthew.
go to court rather than do your show from your basement?
You got to stay on biggest
That's
problem.
not a good sign.
I'm not going
It's
anywhere.
not that much fun, guys.
I've been there.
It sucks. Definitely not. It blows.
And shit all over MSO. He says, get your golf clubs ready. Nope, we're not taking a half hour off today. We're not ending a half hour early. We had a big day full of wins yesterday. We're going to get this thing taken care of. You guys have got it. I believe in you.
If you don't know, his wins that he's talking about was when he went to court and pled guilty for violating a restraining order against his first wife. And got sentenced to 90 days in jail and got to suspended.
Suspended for 12 months. Yeah.
Well, it got suspended. So
Don't
then
make me-
why did he get unsuspended? Because they decided he did the revenge porn.
No. He got new charges from Lady Rackets.
Supposedly his wife.
Talking about him on the podcast.
Yeah, supposedly his wife went after him again because the very next day he had his co-host talking about her again when she's not supposed to be mentioned.
Yeah. Okay, here's the deal. If I ever got like a court thing and they said, hey, for the next 90 days, if you talk about this person even once, you're going to jail, I would probably just stop podcasting for 90 days.
Is that
like,
what
I wouldn't
Riley
trust
did?
myself to
Is that
not
what
say
Riley
it.
did?
Is that what Riley's not on the internet at all? I mean, because he hasn't been on at all since the shit happened.
I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think that's specifically what it is. I mean, he's still
Cannot
hanging out. He's
believe
still
it.
in the Discord and stuff.
But he's not doing streams at all or any videos.
I don't know exactly what he's decided, but that might be it. It's probably that he decided, like, hey, it's probably just better to wait for this to be over with than potentially give them any ammo.
Well, that's smart, actually.
Agreed. Yeah.
2 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
Uh-oh, guys. He might stop believing in us.
Counting it down to this
Oh,
thing.
no. I hope he gets a goal. Imagine watching the show and actually thinking like, yeah, maybe I should chip in. I don't know. He seems like he needs this money.
Right.
I mean, there are those people in this world.
Obviously. I've never done this. I've never asked for money publicly because if I asked for $10 and didn't get it, I'd myself.
Right.
Easy.
Yeah, it'd be so humiliating.
I'd be embarrassed. I would never fucking do it ever again.
I want to
He
start
makes a
interviewing.
living out of it.
I want to start interviewing the people who actually donate to him in earnest to help him reach the goal. I want to get their take on this.
Give me money. Hashtag Po Boys 501. I think. Fucking send me dollars. I'm not going to do anything for you. But if you're just wasting money on this fucking
You
douchebag,
just said when you don't get it, you're going to hang Jody.
yourself.
Yeah, he literally just said he would never do that,
Better
and he
be more than
immediately
$10.
did it.
Better be
I
more
would
than 10,
never.
guys. Just saying. Might not be back next time.
Victory is possible. We just all got to do it together. Oh, boy. MSO is getting excited. I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, you look like it, buddy.
The streak is on the line, and the streak is starting to get really healthy. 2 minutes away.
This is every day for him, too.
I know.
It'd be one thing if he's just like, month's almost over. We haven't made the nut yet. We got to keep this program going.
Yeah.
You know, even XXI.
I was just thinking
NPR.
a local telethon.
Yeah, local telethons only do it like 3 times a year or something. Like, it can't just be every fucking day.
And there's not even a steel toe tote bag.
There might be.
Oh, all right.
They used to give out
I'm
fun.
in for $5.
Oh, all right.
Game
hey,
says Aaron
guys, I'm
accepts
probably actually
EBT
gonna go
transfer,
for
50
real.
cents on the
All right,
dollar.
but I do need to
King
go to
Kong
bed.
Dong says,
Yeah, buddy.
Jews we are today.
But thanks for letting me hop on.
No.
But it was nice to meet you,
We're gonna
Ethan and
pretend
Vito. I
everything-
just wanted to say hi to you guys. So.
Yeah,
Go
hey,
ahead,
thanks
Blue
for
Gun,
coming by, man.
Yeah, have a good night,
buddy.
guys.
See ya.
Be good.
Even the blue hairs like Ethan and Vito. What the hell? Like the world
crazy.
is on an
Crazy.
alternate reality.
Alternate path.
Yeah.
Thing goes to Israel if that's the case.
What?
How about
you
that?
say RJ?
Minute and
What's he doing?
He doesn't know.
He has no idea. There's nothing going on.
We
He's
also
reading
take
chat.
Home Shopping Network gift cards.
Right. Might as well.
40 seconds to go. MSO can't do. MSO can't get the W today, guys. I can't let this motherfucker win. Not after the highs we've been on.
I got to say, just setting up your life that you're either getting a W or an L every day is a bad idea.
There are in-betweens.
This whole thing where Kevin Brennan, when he started off his show, he's just like, oh, look at this. Shuli and Carl, they're always winning. Look at they're always winning. I don't declare victories. I've had victory laps. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah,
Don't
there's a
get me
few
wrong.
things to celebrate.
Right.
I'll tell you this, the highs we've been on would make a loss today more tolerable,
Oh, good.
but I would still fucking hate it.
Aw.
And that goal
Even
streak
better.
is getting way too high. 135 away.
Hey, can we pause
Or
this for a
70
second?
what is
One
it,
second.
70?
I just want to say thanks for having me on, Dave and Jim, because I have to run here, and it was
Okay.
great chatting with EVS and Vito, but I do have to
Good
jump out.
seeing you,
So,
Eric.
everybody
Bye,
have
Eric.
a good morning, and I'll see you guys next time. So,
Everybody,
take
see
care.
you. Thank you for coming.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Take care.
He's checking his phone for Venmo and PayPal.
Oh, look at him. This is
Yeah.
hard, man. It's hard to do this.
Maybe
Could
we
you-
should send him money.
Carl brings up a good point. Like every day is a win or a loss based on your YouTube stream. Wow. Like wow.
He's like, we've been on a high. I don't know if getting $350 for a live stream is a high. I mean, it's nice.
Maybe he should start reviewing comic books, right, Ethan? If he does comic books, you could probably get it.
I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe you should just make entertainment and make it about something other than your gross life and your betrayal of your friends. It could be like, you might find something there.
85 or 85 away.
And by the way, if you miss your goal,
But he's so stupid.
Go ahead.
no, I was just saying, like, you miss your goal, just get off the air. It's fucking
Good night. See you guys. Talk to you later.
Thanks for thanks for the donations. Bye.
And your goal is your goal, not the chat's goal. That's not the chat's goal. Your goal is could you imagine? But I guess this is his livelihood, right? Ethan and Vito, this is what he does for a living. So
Yeah, but it's one of those things where, like, on a long-term scale, wouldn't you get more in super chats by not being a weirdo beggar? Like, isn't that going to turn more people off?
You can't do
Right.
this. Yeah,
Yeah, you
people
can't do
see
this
this and go,
forever.
"Oh, he's super conscious of the donations he's getting. He's got a goal that he needs to hit." All these are bad ideas. They're just bad ideas. Just do a
Yeah.
show, be nice, be funny, and then be grateful.
yeah, and quit talking about your ex-wives and girlfriends. Stop doing that shit.
Well, I mean, that's what he talks about. What
What's
did he
up?
talk about before this? I mean, what is it? What was his show about?
The Vikings football, stuff like that. Whatever, politics.
Oh
Sometimes.
God! And he used to do a football show, and
Yeah.
now oh shit! Now it's become this.
Yeah, him and Gino used to do like a Friday football show or something.
Wow.
Yeah, hasn't been working out for him.
Oh, that's terrible.
But I have to say, this thing that we're supposed to care about, his streak.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what if he loses his streak?
Oh no.
It's on my hands. The blood is on my hands.
Right.
The blood is
We
on
don't
my
care.
hands.
24
Or
days without an
75
injury.
what is it, 75 or 85 away from buying an extra half hour? 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go.
That's my favorite part, too. If you get within $50, he'll do another 30 minutes where he begs for money to get those $50 for the next
Cool.
30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. So
It's incredible.
Let's donate.
And Melton brought up a great point. He goes, he does a 4-hour show. And then at the end of the 4-hour show, he needs to raise this $350 in order to do another half hour. He goes, so as a viewer, I get 4 hours for free every day. And if I want another 30 minutes, it's $350. I'll just take the free 4 hours. I'm good.
Probably less. I've never watched the show. I don't think I would make it probably 45 minutes. I go, that's enough steel toe for
Right, you have to
today.
be a fan of the show. But even then, I was a big fan of Howard Stern growing up. If
Yeah.
they were like, all right, Carl, we'll give you 4 hours for free on your commute to work. If you want another 30 minutes, then it's going to cost you $300. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm enjoying the first 4 hours. It's great.
Yeah,
I
Very
got it.
good to go.
I'm no numbers guy, but
Yeah, it makes sense.
Fauci's Pangolin says this is all Palestine's fault. $1 from Das Optic Nerve.
$1.
What is this? What is this? What is this? You're not ready for this video. Is it Alex Stein at the DNC? All right, we'll check out some of that stuff. Front Porch Conservative with $10 says, "Here you go, brother."
There we go.
125
Brother.
away from getting this thing done. And we've got 1 minute left. Thank you, Front Porch Conservative.
Oh, man,
Very
I don't
generous
know
of
if
you.
you can do it.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super
not at
Chats,
this rate.
Rumble Rants, etc.
Yeah, how do we pay you,
Let's
Aaron?
do it. Fuck MSO. He's not going to get this.
Uh-oh.
45 seconds left.
Oh, boy.
Who's
Oh,
MSO?
guys, it can be done.
Somebody in
just
his chat.
It's
Some
somebody
guy
in his chat that just likes. He's like the guy that
He's
makes
trolling
fun
him.
of. Yeah, he's just trolling the shit out of this stupid stuff.
Somebody said
Jesus.
it's
Ethan, like Ethan said one night, Dave, I'm going to come on your show and you're going to make some super chats. And guess what? I've got a bunch I'm behind on. Thank you guys. But go back to this, Jim.
We got some Tim Walz news too, but it's not about horse cum. Sorry about that. Oh boy, we got 30 seconds left.
Oh boy.
30 seconds to go and 125 away or 75 away from buying ourselves an extra little chunk of time here. Nothing's coming in. 20 seconds to go.
I'm leaving.
Oh no, going out with a whimper is the toe. This isn't good.
Oh, he doesn't know what to do.
Stop it, bro.
This is the posture of coping. Right
yes,
here.
he just got rejected at a bar.
Yes.
This is what he looks like.
He's like, oh, God damn it. My friends see that. Yes, we all saw it.
Yeah.
We're all watching.
He doesn't stop smiling. He can't.
No,
it's an unreal expectation, man. We talked about with Alex earlier. He said, "Oh, I have this thing where I build it up and I make." You're almost addicted to it. Like you have to have that thrill, but you need to be able to stop yourself eventually.
Right.
And so when you run out of time, you take your L, you hit stop, and you don't sit there and dwell on that shit. You have to fucking get off. People don't want to listen to you talk anymore, so go away.
This is a level that I think, and someone in the chat said this, it's worse than Dark Side Phil at this point. Like DSP begs for money and it's embarrassing.
Sure.
But to do this every day at the end of your show and to go through this. But who knows, guys? There's still time on the clock. Maybe let's go.
I don't think it's happening, Carl.
10, 9, 8.
Oh my God.
Going once.
6.
Going twice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'll hit refresh on everything.
Okay, this is my favorite part here. So he does the countdown clock.
That should have been the stop right there.
The
game's over, right?
Right, that's the big sense of urgency thing. It's like, oh, the clock is running out. And then he goes, and watch, we're going to watch this happen. He's just hoping that more money trickles in and you'll just be like, well, guys, that was disappointing, huh? Could have done another 30 minutes, have other stories, other stuff to get to.
I'm going to hit the refresh.
Carl, I'm judging by that face that he didn't hit the goal.
Well, let's find out, Jody.
125. That was brutal too. Like it was just nothing. It was a good run at the beginning and then just shit. Oh,
wow,
what did I
he's
do?
calling
We did
his
a lot of news
fans
stuff today.
shit for not sending him money, guys.
That's the other thing too, is he always focuses on what the show was that day.
Right.
As if people are going, all right, this show was worth $5.
Yeah.
This one's worth 20.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're just an e-bagger. And whether or not people want to give you money at that time, it doesn't really matter what the show was.
And if you have to be daily, do a good show every day.
Could you imagine if he could
It's
pull
gonna take
that
a lot
off?
of work, man.
Yeah,
It's a lot of
there's no
fucking
way.
hours.
He'll tell you he does a great show every day, but that'll tell you later on that a lot of those shows weren't very good.
Yeah.
Which is confusing. But yeah, if you just did a good show, you wouldn't have to beg.
Nope.
Yeah. Jim Rome does a great show. He does it every day, I think. But
I
he's
know,
got a
but then
team
when he
of
starts
people to help.
begging the viewers to send him Venmo requests, that's when I tune out of a Jim Rome show. I'm like, all right, man.
Everybody's shaking the can nowadays, guys. We need to stop beating them and try to join them, you know?
Jim Rome begs for money.
Sorry,
on
boss.
fucking
Bidenomics
Venmo?
hurts. Look, we've had a good run this week. It's been solid.
Yeah, it's the economy.
Blame
That's
it
what
on
the
Joe
problem
Biden.
is.
God-
Yeah.
Goddamn Kamala Harris doesn't want you to talk for 30 more minutes. Sorry, buddy.
This sucks a dick. There's no doubt about it. If you're watching this later and you want to throw a little something at us, feel free.
Oh my God.
There's the links.
I want to throw a boot at you.
Fuck a duck. We didn't get it today. Approachable says at
Right.
least half the show spent on drama, and for some reason the goal was a little hard to hit. Maybe. You might be right. Maybe all this talk about the gay shit, maybe it fucking hurt us.
That's what I do. Could you imagine? I have
Oh
a
my God.
weekly meeting with.
Yeah. So basically, that's it. He's, then he's like every day when he doesn't make it, he tries to rethink what he should do for his.
What could have been?
What could have been? How could he do the show different to get that extra money?
That is crazy. I don't have any opinion about Tim Walz. I haven't been paying attention to him. I understand that he wants to put tampons in boys' restrooms in school. I think that's fucking weird. I
agree.
think all that shit is crazy. Like people who just refuse to acknowledge reality because it makes them feel good with regards to gender is weird. He's a just a weird guy. But I don't really, from what I've seen, but I'm not paying that close of attention. Really, there are all these shows right now where people are focusing on the polls. None of the polls matter right now. They're all meant to sort of engineer a result. Once October rolls around, then the polls are going to start to be more in line with reality. And I think Trump's going to win. I do. I know that, it doesn't feel that way because of the media that is trying to engineer a result. But I think he's going to win. I do. I'm hopeful. I think he's going to do all right. He better win because Kamala Harris.
300 wink for 279 Canadian says Vito is mad at us that love to see him go nuts. You're mad at the people that love to see you go nuts.
I don't know. I'm not mad at anybody. I love everybody.
I've never seen you go nuts.
No.
I think okay, here's what will always drive me nuts is the game where people go, "Oh, see, you're steamed now. We got you now." And you're like, "No, you're just annoying me." And they're like, "No, you're angry.
Look how mad Vito is.
Look at how angry he's seething." And you're like, "Oh my god, they just
here comes a Vito meltdown. Here it comes."
Yeah,
Vito is
exactly,
melting down on the internet.
It's a complete meltdown. You're like, "Yep, I know. It's the worst."
Yeah, it's JDA.
So Jin Wong for
dude,
Chow
that JDA
Australia.
clip where you thought he ambushed you or like forced you off.
Yeah,
like, I couldn't believe he posted that because I was like, does he think he looks like the witty guy here?
Yeah.
Whereas Vox Day was like, I don't know, I'll go on Ethan's show. I don't care.
Vox Day was like, you literally swatted an olive branch away. But I mean, that's the thing. He wrote to me. He said, "Listen, we'll work it out. Come on the show, with me and Vox on Thursday." And then he denied that he said that. And then when I got there, he treated me like shit. When I said, "Okay, let's try to amend fences," and then you're a faggot, and throws me off the show. It's like,
like that was so rude, dude. Like, God,
he's a sick fuck, man. JDA is JDA has a reputation for being one of the worst human beings on the internet. He's just a sick fucking, like people talk about sociopaths. I think that's him. Like, he really is kind of that way. And
really
he's
odd. It's like you're like, what are you? Why do you want the fight?
Oh, it's he'd tell you why, because JDA sees he thinks the channel growth comes from fighting
with bigger guys.
Right. So he's like, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm just doing that, and I've chosen you to sort of fight with in order to grow my channel. And so, and when you go, yeah, but you're lying. Yeah, but I sold books. My channel grew. I got 50 new subscribers. So it's working. And that's who he is. He makes no bones about it. Like, he really thinks people are stupid. He has contempt for people. Just like people, all people. He has contempt for them. He's a fucking psycho.
Is he like a trust fund kid or something?
Yeah, they're all trust fund kids. I don't know what these men.
John does have a lot of money from somewhere.
His father.
Yeah.
They're trust fund kids. These guys, they've never had to do any work. They've never really had to. So, John and like people like Preston Poulter and, all these like trust fund kids, Renfamous, they have a lot of money and they're bored. And so they take up a hobby, and the hobby is trolling. Or the hobby is also, I'm going to make some comics and write some sci-fi novels. And it's like a bored housewife taking up oil painting. It's like you stink at it, but whatever, dude. Just, as long as you're busy.
But your husband keeps telling you're good at it because he's your husband, right? Like, he's just supporting his wife.
He doesn't even like this. The husband in this scenario doesn't even really fucking care. Like, he's like, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, he gets pissed if he has to put an ad in his comic book for your jewelry business, though.
That's funny as hell, dude. That he did this much. And when we did the math, like the fact that one ad was in there, Vito, the one ad
cost a fortune.
It costs a fortune because it's you can't use Media Mail now. Media Mail's $3 to ship. If you don't use Media Mail, it's $10 to ship a graphic novel. So 7 times however many packages. That's how much putting that ad in there cost Eric.
He's a man who makes a lot of very interesting, and by interesting I mean stupid business decisions. I mean, me and you, like, we really can't. We're never gonna get over the idea that he takes his book and sells it for $5. It's like at that point, you're like, what do you want to have happen? Do you want everybody to think your comics are worthless? Like, why on earth? What are you thinking? It's insanity.
It's whatever he needs right now. He'll justify what he's doing right now.
Well, it does seem so. Like, this is like the multiple sales all at once. I go, is there like a tax bill coming due? You know, if you push off your taxes, you got to pay them.
There's a
right?
labor bill. He's got a bunch of employees he's got to pay, dude. He's thinking, holy shit, I got to pay these people. You know, the good.
Yeah.
Like when Ethan does a Heather Swain line art 1 hour special on his show, and let's say he makes $10,000 on that 1 hour, but Eric does a fucking 1 week $5 sale and he makes $65,000. That's an embarrassment. That sale needs to be for 12 hours or 5 hours or whatever, not a week. You're just devaluing everything that people have bought. But the Ripitards, they don't get it, dude. They just think that Eric needs...
I think there's ones who get it and they're just not saying anything. They're just like, yep, I got scammed. And they've just gone quiet, you know?
Well, you can
I
see
think a lot of
the
people are
Gooding
quiet
sales, right?
quitting the Rippaverse right now.
Gooding did what, 300,000, Ethan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If he would have CGC'd him, he'd have probably did $500,000 though.
Yeah.
Maybe. I just don't even know if I believe that, Jim. I just think that people are I don't like, I have all the Graham Nolan books. I have the CGC copies, but if he didn't offer them, I still would have bought them. That doesn't matter to me, but they're there. And he doesn't charge exorbitant rates like Eric does. Like Eric charges crazy rates for these rated books.
I'm just saying people would have bought the CGC. It would have pumped the numbers up. That's all. I mean, it would have pumped the numbers up too if he would have sold copies and added $20-25 for Mike Barron's signature on the book, because that's the signature I would have wanted on it, not Eric's.
Well, it's shocking that his numbers usually drop by 50% every installment. So I think you might be right, Jim, because when it dropped from what was it, 1 point something million to 300,000 that was a really bad steep drop. That was like, holy shit. But yeah, maybe if he had added CGC, it would have been 50% instead, consistently 50%.
Well, like you know, the whole Yaira didn't get to 1.4 till he made the statue available the last week.
Yeah, look, it's falling apart.
Man.
It's falling apart, Vito. It's not long now.
But yeah, you know what? It's not going anywhere. It doesn't seem like
it's slow growth.
Well,
I want you to think of it as slow growth.
Yeah.
Slow and controlled.
It's one of those things where if you just, it's just infuriating because you look at a guy and you're like, bro, this is not that hard. You know, you got a bunch of people want to give you money. Just stop fucking around.
Well, it doesn't seem like what he's doing is going to work because he's got his own 2 books coming out, Horseman and Bloodruth. He's got Yellow Flash's book, which is going to be releasing. He's got Drunk 3PO or whatever the fuck his name is book all this year.
Yeah.
And then he just did the $5 sale and then the CGC sale.
And he's got a bunch of tank tops for sale too. Just don't forget, guys, he's selling clothing lines now.
I mean, his people can only have so much room on their credit cards.
Right.
How much do you think Yellow Flash's book is going to do, guys? Predictions.
I said 350.
Yeah, I think maybe depending on when it comes out, the closer towards Christmas, the less it's going to do.
How many people watch his? He gets a lot of viewers. It's really hard to tell, honestly.
What do you think? He'll be able to convert 5% of his viewers to purchasers?
So, but what does he get for views? Like 100,000 on a video?
No, he gets about 50 to 70 on a video. But nobody watching his video is going to buy his fucking book. It's the live streamers that are into what he's talking about every day.
I think it'll do similar to what did Ghost of the Badlands do? Because he's like kind of the same size as that guy, right?
Who? Razor Fist?
Yeah, Razor Fist. Is he a little bigger than Razor Fist? I would say.
I think Razor Fist has like. I think Yellow Flash has what 400,000 subs. Ethan, somewhere close.
I don't know.
Ghost of the Badlands did 350, and Razor Fist has how many followers? Let me see. Razor Fist has 380,000 followers. Yellow Flash has. Well, here's the other thing though. I think a lot of Yellow. Oh no, that's Umbrella Guy. Yellow Flash. So Yellow Flash has 400,000. So yeah, I think he'll hit like 500,000, maybe like 400,000, 500,000.
I say 350. I think there's a lot of people like me that supported Eric and the Fellowship, watching their shows and shit, that are just gone now.
Falling off from that.
They're just gone.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole purpose of Trash Cast was to crush the Yellow Flash show, and it does every week when Ethan decides to stream at the same time. It's not even close.
Well, that's the stupid thing, is because Yellow Flash had just been like, all these guys are idiots for being like, oh, I hate Ethan. Why? He could make you like $200,000 if you just shut your fucking, stop being a little bitch and sucking Eric's dick. It like makes no sense to me.
Even if, yeah, like,
saying, is Eric really going to promote Yellow Flash's book if it's going up
Nope.
against his competition, Bloodruth or Horseman, when it's Eric's book and Eric's money on the line?
Traditionally,
yeah,
no.
because he's a dummy. I think he doesn't even think about that.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. You think he'll throw those guys under the bus?
He's vicious that way. Yeah, he does think like that. He believes the pie is limited, and he's like, I got to get my share, and that does mean pushing other people out of the way. So I can picture him. Yeah, he's got to promote it though, because he's going to get a percentage of it. But I got to think, if he puts one of his books out around the same time, it's going to suffer. It's going to be interesting to see. Yellow Flash is an idiot. The comic looks terrible. The art looks abysmal.
I
mean, the art is shit. And people are like, what are you talking about? I told Yellow Flash, I said, look, John Dillard is somebody who is able to make. John Dillard is somebody who's able to. You'll see, and you'll come back to me. Those are like, oh, what are you talking about? You'll see.
I just couldn't believe his pitch for the book, where it's like, oh man, what's in it? And he's like, well, we made sure the action was action, and there's going to be
choreographed.
Yeah, what was that about him choreographing the fights? How do you choreograph action sequences when you're drawing them on? I mean, I don't understand that. It's not like just people. You gotta, okay, you do this, you do this. You're controlling everything they do.
Yeah. Also, I mean, I hate to be an idiot, but I'm like, well, what's the story? It's World War II and there's a Power Ranger. Yeah, that could be interesting, but like, why is there a fucking Power Ranger? You got to tell me. I want to know.
If the Power Ranger was Japanese fighting on the Japanese side, that would be an interesting
See,
story.
I keep saying it doesn't make any sense that it's Egyptian. Like at one point he said that he gets his powers from like Egypt. I'm like, why is it not that the Americans down to Japanese kamikaze fighter, and inside they found experimental Japanese prototype armor that they've now hijacked to win the war? There's a lot of stuff you could do there.
I want to ask Ethan a question about the name of the book. Like, who's going to remember that name? Like, it's Spider-Man, Superman, Cyberfrog. It's simple. Like, I can relate to the Hulk, whatever it is. Like, what's the name of this character? Mighty
Golden Patriot.
Golden Patriot. What the? Is that a thing, Ethan? Do those books with? I mean,
well, he wanted Mighty because it's the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, so he needed Mighty in there.
Yeah, but I think that was more popular because of the TV show, not the books. The TV show made that shit popular for kids.
I'm watching this with eyes peeled. I have no idea how it's going to do. I wouldn't be like surprised if it did 1 million. I wouldn't be surprised if it did 300,000, somewhere in that margin. If it does more than 1 million, I'm going to be like, what the hell? Wow. But it just feels like the moment is gone for any of this stuff. The character, to be fair, is a ripoff, but maybe because of that, it looks way better than anything Eric's producing. Like Eric's shit, his superheroes. Who wants to draw Ice Bomb? Seriously, he's asking for like fan art for Ice Bomb. It's like it's the most bland, stupid looking character. Nobody wants to draw that. People might want to draw Mighty Golden Patriot. That's important. Fan art shows
PTP
enthusiasm.
wanted to draw it. Did you see PTP's drawing of it?
I did see it. Yeah, PTP is. Wow, man, these guys are sad.
I think the question for me is going to be like, how involved is Eric in the promotion? Because I think if he does this thing where he goes like really deep promoting Yellow Flash's book, I go, bro, your audience only has so much money for these campaigns every year. You really can't, unless you're getting like a sizable chunk of that campaign, you really can't go, and everybody loves the Rippaverse, go buy this book. Because then the next book you have come out, they're going to be like, oh, I already buy Yellow Flash's book or whatever else.
Expect to see a lot of Yellow Flash on FNT, dude. Expect
like
to see him there.
constantly.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how Eric got 3.7 million for Ice on One. He was on that show. He was on G&G, all that stuff. So expect Yellow Flash appearances in all these places consistently till the campaign ends. But the person I feel not completely bad for is Dillard. Dillard shouldn't have signed that deal. That's his fault as an adult man to make that deal.
Is the deal bad? I thought he owns everything. Is that not what happened?
No, Dillard
40%.
40% owner, but you're only 40% owner of something when it is something. When it's just an idea, you own shit. It's nothing. It's like owning air. Who cares? Nobody cares. Now, if and I agree with Ethan, if Yellow Flash would have started this campaign, well, they don't do crowdfunding though, Ethan, because they're above it, right? Like they're so smart. They don't understand the value of crowdfunding. But if he would have started this last October, the book might have skyrocketed because people were still like really into this stuff. But now it's going to be September, October of this year. I think that cut his revenue in half at least, Ethan. I honestly do. I just don't see the love for this stuff like it was a year ago. Because we can see with Eric, we can just see the numbers for the last 2 or 3 campaigns just go down, down, down. And
Eric exhausted everybody by like everybody going, well, maybe this one will be good.
But it's the same fans. Yellow Flash fans are the same fans as Eric's. They're not different. They're the same fucking people.
Right.
They're just watching the same shit and getting the same message thrown down their throat about how bad Barbie is, how bad DC is, how bad Marvel is. And like one of the things I love about Ethan, he goes, you guys understand how big DC is. They put out 30 books a month. They don't all fail. There's a lot of good books that people don't even know that are out there. They're being made today, but they're out there. If they were that bad, DC would not be open. So I go looking for that stuff.
All of them are better.
Right.
Than Rippaverse. Every single one of them. True. There's
And they're
no book
probably
that
better.
DC
They're
puts
probably
out.
better than 80% of the indie creators out there, right, Ethan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not better than me.
Well, no, because you're the one that schooled them. I mean,
but I mean, they're these guys are sitting there bad mouthing Gail Simone. Gail Simone knows how to write way better than Eric July. Way better.
Yeah.
But she's an SJW or whatever, right? Isn't that their
Yeah,
argument?
yeah, of course, but it doesn't matter. She still knows how to write a story, which makes you way better than Eric and way better than any of these other guys who just badmouth people like
Look
that.
at
Like
Stephen King is one of the biggest SJWs in the world, and his books sell like crazy. They're
Because
good.
they're actually good. A lot of them. Yeah.
He's got some good ideas.
Yeah. So, Ethan, somebody said something earlier about.
I'm chewing all these gumballs real quick and spitting them out.
I do the same thing with gum. I don't chew gum for a long time. I get the taste out of the gumball and get rid of that shit. So, oh man, go ahead, Vito. You talk to Ethan real quick. I got something to talk about.
Hi, Ethan. I don't
Hi,
know.
Vito.
How's it going, man?
Good. You want some gumballs?
Yeah, what kind of gumballs you got?
Double bubble. Assorted gumballs.
Double bubble.
Aren't those the ones that taste like chalk when you first start chewing them?
Yeah.
They're all the same. They're like, oh, it's assorted flavors. No, it isn't.
Do you remember the gum that came in the sticks, the long sticks called Bub's Daddy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
No.
I got this box of old-fashioned candy.
Yeah.
I
I've
got a
been working on
watermelon
this.
gum that was fantastic.
Yeah, I've been working on this box of old-fashioned vintage candy.
You got a
Going
fun
through it.
dip in there, huh? Oh man.
Yeah. I'll get
You
you.
got any
I'm filling up the
nickel nips?
No. What are these?
Oh, those are dots
buttons.
or buttons, right?
Yeah, it's all just pure sugar.
Pastor Flash for $2 Australian says, Ethan, I'm sorry, Shane's going to ruin your birthday.
He isn't. He's not.
Are you live streaming with Shane on your birthday?
I mean, if he insists, I will. I'll never let him forget it.
Pete Callan, Hussein Madiq says, small, growing weed. I don't know anything about that. F taxes for $2. Thank you, buddy. Glenn Letts for another $5 says, ask Boogie and Review Tech USA how begging worked for them. Also, hey Vito, biggest problem was great earlier tonight.
Oh, well, thank you.
I was laughing a lot, dude.
You guys are the best.
It was a great show.
We got a great thing. We're trying to we're talking about like ways like we want to do more on the channel. So hopefully we can figure out a way to start doing some crazy.
I know you were trying to find editors to make some videos and stuff.
Yeah, well, sometimes we have like a problem that's interesting, and it's like, what if we actually did dig into this problem and like, you know, talked about it in like kind of an essay format or something. So we'll see. I mean, it would be a little troublesome to get it right, but it might be something that could happen.
So Ethan, I wanted your opinion on this. I made this little trailer for Vito's comic, and I took your criticism about being too acid trippy.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see.
Shonen Revolver Comics presents Super Killer Act 1. Beck is just an ordinary waitress working in a diner who loves comic books. Until one day, Sam King, field agent of the Multiverse Reformation Initiative, walks through her door. She's always been fascinated with superheroes. She feeds him. He explains his mission, and she thinks Sam King is a bad guy. Until a superhero shows up and tries to kill them both. Follow along in this multiverse adventure as Sam King and Beck travel from universe to universe, righting the wrongs and killing the real bad guys. Shonen Revolver presents Super Killer Act 1 by Vito Giswaldi. Available at Indiegogo.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Right? Less acid trippy, right?
Yeah, much better.
I think you nailed it, buddy.
I'm gonna show Ethan the thumbnail for tonight's video. This is a Donald Trump, Ethan Van Sciver mix. You see that, Ethan?
Wow, look at that. That's creepy.
It's great, right? So here's the video. Fuck. And then you get the toys and you're like, oh, wait a minute. They're fucking great. These toys are, you've never opened one, have you, Jim?
Those are my toys.
Hold on. Not one toy.
Nicholas looks thrilled.
Hold on. Here we go.
Ripple Flakes, trademark.
You love that, right, Ethan? I loved your reaction.
That's
tonight.
funny. Yeah.
Here we go. The best hats. He's Donald Trump of selling comic books, right? That's EVS. You're like, well, fuck. And then you get the toys and you're like, yeah, they're fucking great. These toys are, you've never opened one, have you, Jim? Not one toy. They're fucking incredibly built.
I mean, Vito didn't think so.
I would open
What
one.
do you
but the
mean?
problem
What
is
did
I don't
what do you
want my
mean?
grandson to swallow small pieces.
I'm just creating controversy.
Then keep them on a high shelf.
I said very nice
My
things about
brother's
this.
dad would always give my brothers, because we're half brothers, and he was like a collector and everything. He'd always give them toys, but would demand that they could never open them. Like the giant, like big, like Transformers, Optimus Prime truck, or
Well, if he would have saved
G.I.
that,
Joe
those
stuff.
things worth thousands of dollars.
Oh, they did. Oh yeah, they did. They're still in business.
I mean,
Kevin, I have extras. I'm gonna open some. It's just I don't want to fuck with them right now.
Look at this fucking Cyberfrog, dude.
I've been too busy.
Look
Yeah,
at
I like the head it's got. I've got doubles of
and
everything.
he's
So
he's carrying the head, right? So it's got multiple hands. He's got weapons. The stand is awesome that holds him in. It's incredible, man. Like, and it's got real weight to it. I mean, I don't know how to maybe and it's super posable. I mean, look at these fucking toes. They move. and do all this crazy stuff. Superposable. This is, I know it's made in China, but it's designed by somebody who gives a fuck about his character. And I've never been dissatisfied with the product that, or a toy that I've bought from Ethan or his comic books as well. The
Thank
quality
you very
of
much.
the paper in these comic books is incredible. The art is incredible. All that stuff that matters. So, yeah, I mean, and when he sells this stuff and you watch, you go, God damn, I want it. And it's on sale for $25 rather than $38. Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Thank you very much, David. Thank you.
Thank my guy that makes videos for me, EJ Elemental. He found that in a stream. He's like, dude, this is our next video. So I put it up tonight. And it's honestly though, I mean, this is not made up stuff, Ethan. This is true. I mean, it's you know, like Jim spends money, I spend money, you know, whether it's super chatting or toys or books. The reason we do is because we believe in you, the person first, and what you're going to get us. And I don't care about a due date. I like this whole shipping thing with Eric is so gay. It's a gay op. That's the biggest
gay
gay op.
meant to bring me and Vito down, because Vito, you know, me and Vito, we have books that are going to change the world. A little behind, but I mean, it's not within control. You know, Vito's Super Killer looks great. I read half of it. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's coming together. We're getting there.
What do you plan on shipping?
It's all going to depend on how fast they get it to me, but definitely before the end of the year.
You're going to run a second chance campaign before it ships,
Are you
right?
doing a second chance?
Yeah, I'll do a second chance. It'll be like a small thing though, because a lot of the stuff's spoken for. But there are people who are like, "Oh my god, I got to get in." So yeah, well, yeah, I'll have some extras for sure.
Well, the more and more viewers you get on your weekly Friday show, the more
That's
people can
true.
be like, "I need to get in." Like it's
I
a
gotta
thing.
get in.
And I'm sure, I'm guessing that's helped with the Cyberfrog universe too, right, Ethan? I mean, I don't know how many subs or how many people you had watching streams.
Well, didn't you just cross like a big milestone number? Ethan?
700K on Cyberfrog 3,
Yeah,
right?
we're
Yeah.
at 710,000 right now, and still Cyberfront 3. Yeah, we're still moving.
And you're 210 on.
We're gonna get to 1 million on it. We
Aren't
are.
you 210 plus on Rainbow the Brute?
We're gonna be at 210 on the action figure campaign. We're at 208.7 right now. I'll give it a push today. I got a big live stream plan today, so I'll give it a push. We'll get it to 210, and that's gonna end up at 3. I'm good at this. I know what I'm doing. I know how
we
to.
noticed.
I know how to get campaign. I know where a campaign's gonna go. Usually, I can predict. I have no idea with Yellow Flash. No fucking idea. It's gonna be really interesting. I mean, I knew where Eric was going. I predicted where Eric was going with Ice on 1. I said, according to my numbers, you're going to get to 3.5. And he did 3.7.
But you thought Yair was going to do over 2, right?
Yeah, it should have. It really should have. But also I fuck with Eric, which is like I tell him he's going to do better than he does. Yeah, because when I say to him, Eric, Ice on 2 is going to make 5 million, because that's the math between Cyberfrog 1 and Cyberfrog 2 projected. You should get 5 million on Ice on 2, man. What are you going to do with all that money? And then when he gets to 2.3, he fails drastically. It hurts his self-esteem, Vito.
Yeah, well.
This is a war of attrition. You understand?
Of
So, I have no idea what Yellow Flash is going to do. I'm fascinated. Everybody is.
He didn't seem to really know how to talk about his own book on that show. When
He's super unlikable too.
it was.
I mean,
he sounded like Eric talking about.
So the thing, Eric's success is due to the fact that he unified everybody. That's the first thing. He unified Comicsgate, and everybody was on his side and wanted him to do well. But also, he also had a message. In order to sell something, you have to have a good product, and you have to tell people a reason to buy it. Those are the two things that work in salesmanship. And his reason was to defeat the woke. We will win. We're going to replace Marvel, DC. Fucking insane, stupid, delusional ideas. But they sounded good to his backers. So he had all those things working together. He had a history of caring about comics, and then a history of wanting to do this. He built it up for like 2 years. He was going to start a comic book universe of his own. He made a whole lot of big promises. He had Rippaverse ethics. Really, he had the best marketing strategy of anyone I've ever seen. The problem was he's an asshole and his comics stink. So those are the only things that's what dragged him down. But you got to give it up. Like even Dick Masterson was just like the marketing man. It is unbelievable. So he's a liar. He stinks. And like he's an asshole. Yellow Flash. What does Yellow Flash have? So Yellow Flash does not have a reason. You don't have a reason to buy his comic. He doesn't have the marketing pitch of I'm going to blow up a great big universe that's going to change Marvel. And he doesn't have that, does he? He himself is not as charismatic as Eric July is in any way. And he hasn't really built this into, there's no reason to support Yellow Flash. So what does he have? He has 75% of the audience, which is that Eric had, which is not Comicsgate, but everybody around Comicsgate, the Friday Night Tights, Grums, the video, whatever those guys do. They're not really comic book supporters. Comicsgate is, for 25% of the audience, Comicsgate is like 80% of sales. It really is. We're all here. These guys are all comic book backers. Yellow Flash has all of those guys, and he's got a character that looks better than Isom. So those are the two things that he has. He's got his audience, he's got that thing, and he's got a character that looks better than Isom. No reason to buy it, no faith in him. Nobody believes that he can make a comic book. So what does that amount to? Does that amount to $1 million? Does it amount to $300,000? You got to do all these calculations and just try to figure it out. Eric had the marketing that I have, so I knew he was going to monetize 9% of his audience, which would equal about $3.5 million. Yellow Flash doesn't have that.
The real question is it really is going to come down to, is there any possible way to sell this to people outside of, his existing thing? Like, are there a bunch of Power Rangers fans who are going to show up and be like, oh, Power Rangers book?
He doesn't need them, Vito. None of us do.
No, he doesn't need them. But if he did, like, his numbers could potentially be, more impressive.
Another thing that he has that other people don't have, he's got Eric July's Ripascend marketing thing. So for whatever that's worth, we don't know what that's worth yet. But see, Ripascend, like Eric July's telling people to buy this book, and he's going to ship it. So there's a vote of confidence there. That's one more advantage that he has that Eric himself didn't even really have, because Eric, when he started Isom, nobody knew if he was going to be able to do it or not. So, man, Vito, I'm excited. I cannot wait to see what happens here. I know the biggest problem in the universe doesn't focus on Comicsgate shit, but boy, I love it when you do. As soon as you guys bring up Eric, I'm laughing.
I know I think we got to figure out how to do the show, because we spend so much time on super chats that I go, oh man, I think
you got to break up the middle of the show and read super chats once in a while, Vito. You can't wait till the end.
Yeah, but that's always been the way, because a lot of people want to skip the super chats entirely, and then they can just skip that portion,
But how many people are watching the show that check out and they sent you $20?
Oh, don't send me $20 then. You don't gotta do it.
No, that's not cool, dude. That's not cool.
Well, you gotta wait till when we read them. We read them at the end of the show.
You have to watch an Ethan Van Sciver show. Ethan does his thing. He talks about a video.
Dick,
Ethan does a video. Then he does some sales on his books, and then he goes, "Let's get to these super chats." And
look, I do super chats at the beginning and all throughout, so that encourages people to participate and send money. I don't go, "Oh, I have a goal." I don't have a goal.
Nope.
By the way, $350 is great. If I get $350, that's amazing. But I don't have a goal unless I'm selling a review. In which case, I go, I'm not reviewing this shit. I'm not reading it unless you give me $1,000.
Right.
And that works almost every time. But no, I don't have a goal like that. These guys know what they're doing. Dick and Vito and Revenge of the Sis, the two best podcasts, bar none, on the internet. Bar none. I listen to you guys. You're so funny. You and Dick, you have this great chemistry where Dick kind of goes along with what you say, but he's also kind of like, I don't know. Okay. Like I like that Dick humors you. It's a really funny thing.
As he's shaking his head.
No. Like, yeah, okay, Vito.
What are you doing, dude?
He listens to you. That's the other thing. Like, I'd be bored of half the shit you were talking about. You're like, this video game, this is called Rise of the something or other video game. He'd be like, yeah, I think you're right. I get it. Yeah, okay. Like, he's listening to you and he like knows what you're talking about, which is great. It's so fun. Like, he doesn't I don't know. He doesn't bully you. You know what I mean? Like I bully Shane Davis. Like he would never bully you. He kind of goes along with whatever nerdy thing you're talking about with interest.
I do bring up some nerdy shit to try and be like, oh, Dick, what about this? And I know he doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't, but he pretends to. And if I believe him, it's great. It really is a good
communism thing he got into tonight with you. Like, dude, that's communism. Communism doesn't work for a fucking reason, dude.
I said it doesn't work. It's driving me nuts.
No, but you kept trying to defend it. You're like, Dick's like, no.
I'm just saying the reason
growing
it
food
work,
is the most important thing that happens, and we're taking your crops. It's so good. Like it's such a. But I don't know if Dick's mad at you or not. Like,
no,
dude,
there's a whole thing with the communist Chinese. What happened with the farms? It was like they tried to take people that were in the farms and take them to the city, and they tried to take the people from the city and send them out to the
they
farms
tried to get
make them
stupid
farm
peasants to run farms. They assumed anybody could be a farmer, and it's like, no.
Well,
it's
it happened to the Russians too, dude. The Russians starved to death also. That's why communism isn't a thing that can actually be sustainable for a massive population. Maybe if you're in a small little village of 1,000 people, who the fuck cares? But 20 million people, not going to happen. And all exactly is Iwar. What's that? Iwazuro?
Iwazuro.
Communism is the banana peel every liberal steps on. Of course. They like.
You know what it is? I just realized what his name is. Are you?
You know who Snorm 11, right? He's in your chat all the time.
It's You Are All Morons backwards.
It's the best. I saw that like a few weeks ago. Dave just called me Snorm, but You Are All Morons is funnier. It's so funny.
Yeah. Wazaru though, like that extra A in there doesn't need to. Are you? You don't need that extra A. Are you?
Are you? Get rid of it. Yeah. Get rid of
that second A. Yeah. But, all right.
Communism caused those deaths. Yeah, well, communism is it's just a death march. It's a slow death march. It's not like immediate, right, Vito? It's a slow death march. They slowly start taking stuff away.
It assumes a lot of things about human behavior that are just like not how humans operate.
What?
I'm never correcting them, so I was wrong. About the are you?
Well, he's Eric July. I'm not fixing anything.
He's fucking around with me.
Socialism is slavery. It's all terrible. Like the best economic system that's ever been out there is capitalism, and it's up to you to make it work for you. It just is. And
that means not. I'm too busy being great. That means not selling your comics for $35 and then liquidating the rest of them for $5. Or does it mean that? I mean, that might work once. Is it going to work continuously? I don't think so.
Or
why would anyone back those campaigns? I mean, like, how is he not embarrassed to be like, hey, remember that thing you paid me a bunch of money for? It's worthless. I fucked up. I'm an idiot,
Yeah. It's a sale, guys. I'm having a
sale, guys.
That's like when your wife comes back from the mall. I got this all on sale. There's a reason. It wasn't worth that in the first place. Like, it's. Ethan, did you get the new Ghost of the Badlands book by Razorfist? Did you check it out at all?
No, I would have, because it really actually looked like a superior book. Like, unironically, I don't like George Alexopoulos. I think he's a faggot. But
he said he can draw, right?
He can draw, man. That book looks great. And I don't know. I mean, I don't have a problem with Razorfist. I don't know if he can write, but
is that the Stone Toss guy?
No. No, he does. These
Alexopoulos does like a lot of political cartoons, but they're like very elaborately drawn. I don't know what you would describe that style as.
Yeah, very
And Razor,
caricatured.
yeah, Razor Fist is like a YouTube guy.
I didn't get it, but it looked good. So anybody
I
who
did
got
get it.
don't
I just
blame
haven't read it yet. It actually looks nice inside, but I liked Graham Nolan's Joe Frankenstein, dude. That stuff is fun. That's just a fun read. Like we had Mike Partika on here earlier tonight, and he told me I didn't like it because he's at the character's at the pizzeria, and he says his boss's name, but they don't show us the boss's face. Like,
I don't understand Partika's take the way he
fuck are you
breaks
talking about?
comic books down like that. Like he wants everything to be like this perfect Gone with the Wind or fucking Iliad story. It's like that's not a comic
dude. I want to like Partika's like reviews, but like sometimes like he gets this idea in his head of like, and this would make the book perfect, and I'm like, no, not really, man.
He's kind of like review autistic with this stuff. Like,
yeah,
when you're reading, like I've read plenty of stuff. I've talked to plenty of people, and they'll tell me about somebody in their life. I don't need to see a picture to validate that person in the world. And when he said that about Joe Frankenstein, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about the kid's boss at the pizzeria. He said his name. Who cares? Like, but he might come back later. Well, if he does, and they show, and Graham wants to show his face, that's up to Graham. But Graham just saying, hey, this guy, Mario or whatever in the book, I like that's a ridiculous thing to think about. What I liked about Joe Frankenstein is who Frankenstein is. Ethan, did you checked it out, right? Like,
yeah,
the whole thing he did with the Frankenstein character being the protector of this family, like after they created him, that was super cool. Like Graham took a good take on it. But
did you guys see Epic Verse?
Oh,
the like Epic Mike fake movies they're trying to make.
Well, yeah, I don't know if Vito saw this. They have a new trailer out, but before we look at that, Vito, will you take a look at their pitch? See, this is what I'm talking about with a pitch. You know what I mean? Well, watch it.
This isn't the one where they burn the Hollywood sign for no reason, right?
Yeah.
The rusted out rim. That's cool.
For years, we've had to deal with Hollywood's woke onslaught of destructive agendas in their films. That changes today. That's why we launched Epicverse. At Epicverse, we care about excellent storytelling and respect for our fans.
Wait, that's
Dropping
not
voice
Epic
one
Mike.
octave.
So
That's
follow
Josh.
Epicverse wherever you can and tell your friends. We can't win without you.
Oh my god, dude. Come
That almost
on.
felt like Aaron begging for money. We can't win without you. I don't know.
Here it comes. I have goosebumps, Vito.
How are these
Comeback
guys?
starts today. Will you join us?
No, never, ever will I join you.
Here's the thing about look, at least from my perspective, I go, there's no way I would ever put on a leopard print coat, get in front of the camera, and go, and in my squeaky voice, if you're gonna be that guy, you're gonna drop your voice one octave and go, "We're taking back Hollywood."
I would
No
rather
one's
see
gonna
Epic
stop.
Mike
So he
with
comes
his
out,
big.
The thing about Hollywood is it's a woke disaster, and the only way to stop it is to get together. And you're like, don't use that voice. That
We're
sounds
taking
terrible.
back Hollywood.
I would
Yeah,
rather
we're
see
taking
Epic
back.
Mike with his afro being the humble guy
Epic
that he
Mike would be
is
better.
than Josh. What the
Yeah.
fuck are we doing here?
Josiah Rises, yeah.
Yeah.
All
Or
right, so here we
Josiah.
go. This is a trailer. This came out 3 months ago. I didn't know that they did a trailer. Here it is. Blood and Water.
They have like two of them. Also, don't call anything epic anything. I have a story about that, but whatever.
Like Iron Age? Gay.
By the way, it's like everything is verse now. Like Rip-a-verse kind of works because universe. Universe. Epic
Yeah.
verse doesn't work. That just means, what does epic verse mean?
Well, a verse is a song. It's a epic. Well, that verse was epic.
Hi, Katie did.
The
Nice to
chorus
see
was
you
not
here.
nearly as good.
All right, here we go. Get ready, guys. Pay attention. This is a trailer. Here we
Nice
go.
shot of
Epic
a
verse.
rock. Nice flat shot.
Yeah.
I want to build my home by the sea.
The color grading guy is fucking around for some reason.
Father warned us of these things, Ivar.
Oh, the color grading guy is really fucking around.
And I will not allow it.
It's like some kind of
Son.
Viking thing or something?
Take from me your own brother.
Love divides all.
Is that Jake the Viking guy?
It's Beardo.
Beardo. Yes.
Bro, this color grading is so bad. Oh my god, what is that logo?
Come home before you do which I cannot forgive.
All right.
Well, they gave away the entire story with that trailer, you know?
That's like
That's epic. The only word I can use to describe that is epic verse.
Yeah.
So Jin Wong for 10 earlier says, okay, here's my attempt to derail the show. My pitch for Dave. A guy who got inspired by his son's imagination and toys and built himself a MacGyver-style Iron Man suit, becomes a practical hero.
That's the story of Goodjing.
Well,
Jin
Wong wants to make a comic book with me. I have no idea why. I'm like, okay, but he knows what business I'm in. But he's trying to derail the show. He's having fun. Thank you for the 10 Australian. And then he follows up for 20 Australian. God damn it, Dave. You didn't read my super chat. Well, Vito evidently super chats. Don't derail the show stream, Vito, unless I said something so annoying that it shouldn't be real. I can't tell.
No, it only derails it if you send it a thing that's whatever. It's complicated.
I'm too autistic. Thanks, Vito.
It's when the same guy super chats 5 times going, you need to fire Vito. He's the worst. I go, I think we got it the first 3 times you super chatted.
But that's
but
the
you didn't
joke,
fire you,
dude.
but- yeah.
That's the
Well,
joke.
we're getting there.
So I got to put Jin Wong on the board. So you
Blood
guys,
and Water.
Blood and Water. Is that their only trailer, Ethan, or do they have multiple?
I thought it was going to end with one of them fucking the other one in the ass. Like, I really did. I thought it was going to be like
That would have been the
spit.
blood dripping in the water.
Yeah, it looked like gay. It looked like Brokeback Mountain to me, but with Vikings. And if that's what it is, then maybe it'll do all right. Maybe it'll do good business. But
That's gonna
People
fight
love that
Hollywood for
stuff.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
you're not allowed to do that. I won't allow it. And then a bunch of guys like stepping in streams, close ups of their feet in water, like in streams, and then turning around to the camera with beards and long hair. What was that? There were only 2 guys in the whole trailer. And
No action scenes, nothing. Just a couple of guys walking around water.
And why did they have that, like, the golden thing that was from the Mummy movie that they dropped on the ground and crawled into people? Remember that thing?
Yeah,
And
I
he was
don't
holding
know.
his hand to scare her.
I don't get it. I don't understand. Maybe you could explain it to me. But it didn't look good. In my opinion, like if my opinion counts for anything at all, like if I have any criticism to offer, that didn't look good. In fact, it was stupid.
What we've learned from is from the Yaira trailer is the best thing about comic books is that the average person doesn't read comic books. So Eric July can go, yeah, my comic books are great. And all these guys in his sphere go, yeah, I've heard his comic books are great. I don't read comic books, so I have no way to know yes or no. But like movies and TV shows, everyone's seen that. So when you show somebody a trailer for Blood and Water, they go, oh, well, that's crap. And I know that's crap because I've seen stuff like that before.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier for these guys to make comic books.
Missing Links is in the show, Jim. Please ask Ethan about the Map Bar connection with Yaira. Do you know about that, Ethan?
No. Do you want to watch a trailer for Reflection?
Yeah. So Jim can pull it up. Jim, you pull that shit up. Jim's got a conspiracy theory about Yaira and Matt Barr. We'll watch this while Jim pulls
All right,
it
this
up.
is Reflection, another Epic Verse trailer. Now, this time, Vito, I want you to stop being an asshole. And I want you to really consider.
I've all right.
Here
I'll
we
lock
go.
in. Reflection. I like this logo stinger a little bit better. It's not tinted red. I can see what's going on.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
They spent a lot of money on that.
I was gonna say, is the trailer glitching out?
There's nothing there.
Yeah, where you gotta show me something. What's the monster? What are they fighting? Show me a shadow at least. Reflection. Oh, maybe they're fighting an invisible monster.
That would be cool.
All right, a guy's gonna have a gun.
Oh, they got a TV network too? Epiverse Movies and TV?
No,
Wow.
they
Didn't
bought
those-
a .tv domain.
Didn't those guys all say that pulse rifles were bad because of Alien?
Oh, the new one? Yeah.
Yeah. So why would he have a pulse rifle? That's bad.
I have no idea.
I like the new Alien movie. I enjoyed it. I had
I've
a good
heard
time.
different things.
I had a good time with it. Me and my wife both walked out going, you know what? That was a good movie. It was believable because they were not space marines. They were just people trying to get off a mining planet, and they didn't have any ability, and they explained why the characters in the show could actually shoot the weapons, which was really cool. It was fun for me. I know Ripaverse or Ripoff Verse slammed that movie to hell, but he's like a stuntman or something like that, so he's got a lot of opinions. But I'm just a movie viewer, comic book reader. That's who I am.
It's
I
got a
enjoyed
good
it.
audience score. It seems like audiences kind of really liked it. So,
Did Ethan? Did you
Check
see
it out.
Deadpool Wolverine?
No.
You saw it, right, Vito?
I did.
Did you see it in IMAX 3D?
No, I was trying to figure out if it was worth seeing in IMAX 3D.
I thought it was, man, it was insane in IMAX 3D.
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
Did you enjoy it, Vito?
Yeah, I mean, like I had a good time, but I felt like the plot was. It felt like it had gone through.
Fucking Marvel movie. The plot's going to be what the plot's going to be.
Yeah, but I want to know, like, when the villain goes, "Here's my evil plan, and you're the only guy who can stop it. You should be my friend." I'm like, well, why'd you bring him there? That seems like you should have just done your evil plan and not told Deadpool about it. It required like a little bit of a like, and also I didn't. So he broke up with his girlfriend because whatever. It doesn't matter. Sure, it was fun and it was funny and they hit people.
All right, so this is Yaira, right, Chip?
Yeah. And you could look at her mammaries, and they're like lopsided. One's round and one's like oblong, lopsided.
Yeah.
All right. And then
You've got the stretch marks between the tits.
Oh yeah, I saw this conspiracy.
yeah, and then the same thing, lopsided and round and stretch marks.
And this is a map bar cover. Verified. 100%.
The way they draw the boob, like the boobs are weird because like no shirt like clings to boobs like that. You would have like a little bit of fabric between them. But hey,
but it's in both books.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think Matt had the time. He was working on yelling at everybody on the internet, right?
But
This
is
would have
about
been done before the yelling started.
But this is about the time that he found some way to not like Ethan anymore for some reason. Like this is
Yeah, but did he step in and to draw the whole book, or he just touched up her terrible tits in this?
I
this
think
one?
that Kanan White like said, dude, I need you to do this. I'm gonna do this, and we got to get this shit done because what's her name? What's that chick's
Deborah
name? Deborah
Carita.
Yeah. Holy shit! A $50 super chat, Jim. My first ever.
Oh
from
man.
ASE Enter.
All right, I'm not doing a theory stream tonight.
Oh, hey, it's our good friend Riley.
Good stream, Dave. Jim and E. Here is some of what I would have sent the biggest problem in the universe tonight.
Yeah, I
Clippa.
missed out on Clippa.
Where you been, Riley?
Yeah, Riley.
jail.
Where the hell have you been? Like,
In
are
jail.
you serving time in a basement somewhere that you're doing
no.
before you get sentenced? I would love to bring up Riley on here and just talk to him one night because I think I'd like to have Mint on. I think she's a nice person.
Yeah, Mint's great. Mint did one of the trading cards for Super Killers. Everybody who gets Super Killers, you're gonna get a Mint trading card along with it.
Nice.
Yeah, this whole thing, like she's a victim of Riley, is so stupid, man.
It's very stupid.
It's so dumb. Like, just like the whole thing with you, Vito. And
Yeah, I know.
And
The
your love of a
idiocy.
certain movie on Netflix, like
A movie I've never seen and I don't want to see.
Oh, so good, Vito. You should see it. Cuties. What a great movie.
No, it sounds terrible.
You're gonna love it. I heard about it from a guy named Mr. Girl. You know, he's the guy who told me that I should watch it.
Right.
Really good stuff.
Horrific.
Poor
Yeah.
Vito.
Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know if Riley's been streaming, but he should come on sometime.
Okay. That's what I thought, Riley, that you were probably laying low.
Laying low.
You could always come on in a mask and we won't tell anybody who
No,
you
he
are.
could always come on and talk about conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Those shows do not go into whatever you're involved in, dude. Just come on and hang out.
Yeah, but again, it's one of those situations where you're always worried that you're gonna say something. That whole situation sucks.
See those Mr. Girl videos that Mr. Burger was showing, where Mr. Girl would like he'd close up on his mouth and he'd be like, "Those 14-year-old girls."
People like I
don't
really
take
hate.
that seriously. It's like he's joking.
No,
It's a bit.
I know, and like I can't explain to people where they're like, no, like that's dead serious, and I'm like,
it's a bit,
man. This guy's doing satire on a level that like I can't explain it to you because you're dumb. Like that's it. I can't possibly explain to you what he's doing.
No.
And you don't have to like it, and you can think it's offensive or whatever else, but like to go, oh, this is the worst guy ever, blah blah blah. It's like I know that guy, man. He's just like he's being a weird philosopher type going, what if I broach the truth? I don't know. I can't explain Mr. Girl. All I know is he's got really good cinematography and he's working on a documentary right now that I think is going to blow people's minds. So
About
I
you?
don't think I was supposed to say that. No, it is not about me. Thankfully.
So I just find him very hyperbolic and it's not entertaining. Like
There's not for everybody, man.
Right.
I get it.
Like you know, people claim that Ethan is very boisterous or whatever, but like Ethan is a different level of he's boisterous in the right way. He's not boisterous in a I hate your guts. I don't ever think Ethan ever hates anybody he talks about. I just think he's making fun of all the nonsense around him.
No, I mean I hate a lot of people. I think,
but it doesn't come off that
I really
way.
do hate Eric July. I hate John Delarose. I
But it
hate
doesn't
most
come
of
off
these
that way,
people.
Ethan. That's
Who
the
else
beauty
do I
of it.
hate? Yellow Flash, piece of shit.
No, I hate
Mike
Yellow
S.
Flash.
Miller, scumbag. Yeah, like I know I do hate them. You know, the energy that I have that could be devoted to hate is maxed out on hating those like 4 or 5 people. And I really do dislike them intensely. Is that hatred when you like really fucking dislike someone a whole lot? Because they're shitheads and they're liars and they're dishonest.
I think hate would be if you thought about him when you're not streaming. When you're not streaming, you think about your wife and your daughter and your boy, right? Like that's what you care about.
No.
Like when you're not streaming, you don't give a fuck about these people.
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
You really think about John Delarose when you're driving down the highway going
Yeah,
to the
I'm like,
casino?
fuck John Delarose, yo.
No, you
Fuck
don't.
him.
He's such you're
Dude, that Mr. Girl video where he's like a close up on his mouth and he's
don't
it's the funniest shit. And I laughed and Mr. Burger's like, look at this. This is gross. That shit was hilarious. That was the funniest thing. And he did the same thing where he talked about murdering his wife or something like that. I can't remember. There's another confessional video.
He says crazy things.
Yes, he's pretending to be man.
Yeah, I can't explain it to people. It's just I've given up trying to explain it to people, you know?
No, comedy is art.
Based retard for $2 says, why don't people draw boobs like perfect anymore? Retro #1. And then ASE for another 20. Thank you, Riley. I made new merchandise for clipaverse.com. Y'all might enjoy it. Good night, fellas.
Good night.
Good night, Riley.
See you, Riley.
Yeah.
All right, it's
good
time to
friend
go.
Riley.
It's time to
All
wrap
right.
it up for
It is
me. I
pretty
gotta
late.
What time are you streaming, buddy?
go. Me?
Yeah, tonight.
Maybe like 7. Because I got to do the 2 variant covers. I got to launch them. Figure out how to do it in a way that isn't going to make everybody so angry this time. That
I wasn't angry.
You weren't angry because you got some, right?
I got a bunch of them.
You're gonna do great on those, man. There are people who
God
want
I wanted
those
Jim's
so bad.
Disciples because I missed that fight one.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, like there are people. Somebody bought 20 of those, and I was like, God damn! And then I wake up the next morning and everybody's kind of like, where do I get them? I'm like, they're sold out. We'll open it up again. No, I can't. So we gotta do it again tonight with a new cover. I got somebody working on it, and you're gonna like it, and you're gonna be very excited about it. And I don't know why Vito doesn't do it for Super Killer. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense why he doesn't.
You want me to do a Trump limited edition?
No, just any kind of variant cover, a limited time variant cover to close out Super Killer for good.
Well, he needs to get somebody good to do a cover, like somebody really good to do it.
Well,
I got a plan for there might be some stuff, but
but also
we'll
Ethan's not.
Yeah.
So Ethan's a great salesperson. I think
This is
Vito's
cinnamon.
figuring it out. Oh, cinnamon.
I thought it was gonna be cherry. It's cinnamon.
Ugh.
Oh, I hate the cinnamon candy.
Yeah, me
I didn't
too.
want that. I like cinnamon, but I got to be ready for it. I was expecting cherry, and it was cinnamon. No. Vito, I'll help you. You know, of course I will.
Well,
get a Matt Barr cover, Vito, no
we're gonna
problem.
do the last chance campaign. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'll talk to you about it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, it is time to go. I want to thank everybody for being here today on Dave's show.
Thank you, Ethan. Thanks for coming in.
Did we meet our quota? Folks, we did not meet our quota yet. We're $150 away. We've had W after W. Don't make us go down like this. We got 10 minutes to make $400, or else I don't know. We're gonna be homeless.
We're gonna not hit our goal. We're gonna screw up the streak.
I can't pay my electric bill, please, guys. Oh my God.
Send those super chats. That's super chats out there. Let me refresh. For super chats.
Oh, let me take my Venmo.
I'm gonna watch that whole stream. I can't wait.
I got one thing for Ethan.
Did you hear that news?
Could you repeat that, sir? You ever see that movie?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Blazing
What was that
Saddles?
movie?
Blazing
Blazing
Saddles?
Saddles. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah. That's Harvey Korman, right, Jim? That's Harvey. He's the mayor of the town with the black sheriff. One of the best Mel Brooks movies ever. But hey, Vito, thanks for coming back on. Ethan, thank
Yeah.
you for coming back
Thanks
on.
for inviting me.
I know
man.
it was a drunken slap last time you were here. I hope I was better tonight.
All good.
You were
So
great.
7:00 tonight, your show starts, possibly?
Yes.
7-ish?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So
forget to sleep.
everybody check into
Comic
Ethan's show
Artist Pro
tonight.
Secrets. Yeah, Trash Guys. We're gonna go in on all these all these guys.
All these friends of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. And hopefully he plays a positive video where I call Ethan the Donald Trump of toy making. Like it's
Ethan, you got to make a Cyber Frog knife.
I would love to make a knife like that.
These are so cool, man. It's
Can we
like a
say
$300
can we
knife.
say a prayer before we go?
Yes.
Dear Lord, baby Jesus, or as our brothers to the south call you, Jesus, we thank you so much for this bountiful harvest of Domino's, KFC, and the always delicious Taco Bell.
Fucking Ricky
I just
Bobby.
want to take time to say thank you for my family, my 2 beautiful, beautiful, handsome, striking sons, Walker and Texas Ranger.
God damn it. Walker and Texas Ranger. What a son of a bitch. Good night,
God bless.
everybody.
Have
Thank
fun.
you for everybody showing up. We'll
Vito
talk
always
later.
just drops. Oh, he does it too.
Oh, they're tired of us, dude. Like
That's a sugar message.
they're
It means
so
Luca
above
Brasi
us.
sleeps
You
with
know
the
what I'm
fishes.
saying? Like It was great. Thanks,
great,
chat. We had a lot of people here. If you're not a subscriber, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, subscribe to Jim's channel at Jim Tells You. Jim is here every night. Like, you guys subscribe to both of us. Please, let's build up our shows. This is like the biggest super chat night I ever had. Thank you, Ethan. Ethan said, if I come on, make you some super chat. So, and Riley, everybody that's been here, it's been fantastic. Pastor Flash, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Like, is the sun up where I live? Jesus Christ, it's probably up, Jib. It's up where you're at, right? You're in Florida. So, yeah. But you get to sleep all day tomorrow, right?
No, I'm going to stay up.
Are you really?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to stream.
Shut the fuck up. So let's play the outro. And hey, chat, thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me and Jim. And we had Vito, we had Ethan, we had Blue Gundam, we had Nicholas. You know Nicholas is pissed, right, Jim? Because he went to bed super early.
Well, shit happens.
If you can't hang with the big dogs, hit the fuck off the porch. Remember that shirt from the 90s? Yeah. Uncap says, I'll join you, Jim, if you're serious. Sun's
We'll
up in
see.
Ohio. What's up, Elizabeth?
Give me a
might
few minutes
stay-
to grab something to eat.
I might stay up too, Jim. I might watch your stream. Why the fuck would I go to sleep? Thanks, guys. See you tonight, right, Jim?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll be back tonight. Tonight will be a late night stream. Since I know Ethan's streaming at 7, expect a 10:30 or 11 o'clock stream tomorrow night, guys. All right. Thank you, guys. Y'all are the best.